Turkish dam projects have controlled how much water then flows into Syria. And I think this has been politicized quite a lot over the past by Turkey. Therefore, I think we will see a situation in which, against Turkish interests, it's not possible to create an autonomy for the Kurds, and also the whole north, the western part is also depending on it. This gives Turkey quite some leverage, even though it might not be very visible in a military sense.
That was Middle East expert Bente Schella. Always great to get your insights. Thanks.
Thank you.
And a look now at some of the other stories making headlines around the world today. The United Nations General Assembly has called for an unconditional ceasefire between Israel and Hamas militants in the Palestinian territory. The resolution was overwhelmingly approved with a vote of 158 in favor to 9 against. It also calls for the immediate and unconditional release of all hostages held by Hamas since the October 7th terror attacks. Several thousands of Georgians have gathered outside Parliament in the capital Tbilisi for the 14th consecutive day. They're demonstrating against the government's decision to suspend negotiations to join the European Union. They say they will not let up until fresh elections are held. Russia's defense ministry is threatening to retaliate against Ukraine for firing 6 ATACMS missiles at a military airfield in the southern port city of Taganrog. It says 2 of the missiles were shot down, while the others caused minimal damage. The U.S. recently gave Ukraine permission to use the longer-range missiles against Russia. Nearly 3 years after Russia's full-scale invasion, experts say Ukraine has become the most mined country in the world. There are an estimated 2 million landmines scattered across 40% of its territory. Unexploded ordnance is another problem, even near the capital, Kyiv, as DW's Rebecca Ritters reports.
It's painstaking and dangerous. More than 2 years after Russian soldiers were forced out of Kyiv, deminers are still working to clear unexploded ordnance from areas on the city's outskirts.
It's not only civilians who are at risk, but also the economy. Many areas of forest are dangerous because of mines or the aftermath of fighting. This hits the economy hard because whole hectares of land cannot be farmed.
Experts from the Halo Trust, the world's biggest mine clearance organisation, estimate there are many millions of explosive items in Ukraine's soil, including more than 2 million landmines laid by Russia since the full-scale invasion. The scale of this problem is immense. It's not just here in Kyiv, but right across the country there are hundreds of sites like this. Removing all the landmines and unexploded ordnance will take years, if not decades. To bolster capabilities, the Halo Trust has been taking on war veterans with extensive battlefield experience. Veterans like Ruslan Yakob, who served as a sapper clearing mines for the military until he stepped on one himself.
We'd captured an enemy position and were ordered to clear it of explosives and hazardous items. While we were securing the area, we came under artillery fire and had to seek cover. Unfortunately, I stepped on a mine and was injured.
Yakob hoped that when he recovered, he could go back to his battalion. But the challenges posed by his prosthesis made the rigours of the military too difficult and he was demobilised.
The Halo Trust gives me the chance to keep on working for my country. That's really important.
And contribute they do. Using their knowledge of warfare, the vets analyse these high-resolution drone images. They identify with a skilled eye and determine where the other side might have placed explosives.
We had a lot of expertise in flying drones, in analysing imagery and bringing data together, but we were sort of missing some domain knowledge about the local context in the battlefield, and we're hoping that the veterans will help us understand a little bit better.
It's a win-win, they tell me. Given the industrial scale of landmine and explosive ordnance laying in Ukraine, the role of the war vets is invaluable.
In South Korea, police have once again raided the compound of President Yoon Suk-yeol. Yoon, for his part, defended his shock decision last week to declare martial law. He says his decree cannot be subject to judicial review. In a TV address to the nation, he vowed to, quote, fight to the end. The president is under criminal investigation for alleged insurrection over the botched declaration on December 3rd. It came just as opposition lawmakers were readying a new impeachment motion against Yoon. Here's more of what the South Korean president had to say.
하루가 멀다 하고
I was trying to defend
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working how?
Who is that? Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
Good morning and welcome to Breakfast Daily. It's a beautiful morning here in Tesoro, Accra, Ghana. We're excited that you should be joining us this morning. Thank you. Jifa, how are you?
I'm well, Kweku. I'm just a bit under the weather, but I mean, I think it's the
post-election fatigue.
Well, yes, and also maybe the Christmas air and all of that. Because it looks like a lot of people actually have cold and some flu, but I'm okay, I'm good.
Yeah, well, we're excited to be here. Thank you very much for spending your morning with us. My name is David Kwekusechi.
And my name is Jifa KD Akoto. You're very welcome to Thursday's edition of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. Do stick and stay with us as we promise you, of course, as always, a very entertaining, educative and informative show right here this morning. You can join us via our social media platforms as we'll be streaming live on Channel 1 TV GH. And if you want to send us a message, you can do that via the number 020-444-7033, or you could also use the hashtag Breakfast Daily. Remember, we are still your election bureau.
Absolutely. Did you notice yesterday that Facebook was behaving funny?
Yes, and WhatsApp as well.
I actually thought it was
your phone.
My phone. So I was restarting my phone. I restarted my phone a few times. It was this morning that I heard in the news that it was Facebook.
Well, WhatsApp actually put a communique out there on their social media platforms on Facebook. Exactly.
The same company is having problems. They are putting one image on another.
Yes, so they put. I saw a message on their socials on Facebook that they were having issues and all of that. But I think it didn't take so long, and then it came back on. Because I remember I was on a meeting at the time the challenges were happening, and every now and then the call would just drop. The call would just drop. So I was wondering, I thought it was my internet or something was happening.
I actually thought my data was giving me problems. So I'll restart the router, then I'll restart my phone and all that. I didn't realize that other people were having issues. Anyway, I'm sure you also might have experienced the same, but everything's back to normal now.
But you know, so yesterday when all of that was happening, it brought my mind to how much we are so engrossed on our phone and on these social media apps, because a few years back, you wouldn't even care because you don't have it.
You don't even have it. I mean, so it's not a problem.
So you wouldn't even care. But yesterday when it went down for a few minutes, everybody was complaining. People were ranting on Twitter. Yes.
You know, I didn't see it anywhere.
People were ranting on Twitter.
I was too tired. I would just put on some nice soft music on YouTube.
And when it came back on, then
I just slept. I just kept it, you know.
Anyway.
Interesting. Well, we do have some words of inspiration for you this morning. So let's take a look at our quote of the day today.
Right. This morning's quote of the day is from Robert Brault. It says, take the time to enjoy the little things. For one day, you may look back and realize they were the big things. Robert says this morning, take the time to enjoy the little things. For one day, you may look back and realize they were the big things.
The little things that make all the difference.
Yes,
you know?
it's always the little things.
So let's not trivialize the little things. Let's not gloss over the little things and diminish their significance. Because like Robert Brault is saying, hey, you might look back in a few years to come and realize that it was actually the big things that you rubbished and, you know, didn't pay much attention to. I like this quote. This quote. The little things.
Sometimes when we sort of clock an achievement in life or get to a certain pedestal, we tend to celebrate the big wins, but we don't usually appreciate the little steps or the efforts or the work that we put in to get us on that level. So Robert is saying that appreciate all of them, because at the end of the day, it all forms a holistically comes together to make the big win whole.
You know, a few years ago, I watched a documentary called The Little Things That Make the Big Difference. And it's also actually about a difference between human beings and monkeys. And why human beings are as intelligent as we are compared to the primates. Right? Now, the interesting thing about this documentary is that when a baby monkey is born and a baby human is born, they are almost the same in terms of intelligence, in terms of the way they behave. In fact, the monkeys go ahead and appear to be more intelligent earlier when they are infants, right? But there's one thing about children that they've noticed monkeys don't have. The parents will teach you what to do. And then they will do. But what happens is that at a point, the monkeys become too known and decide that they will do it
by myself
if I feel that's how I want to do it. Right? Meanwhile, the human child will mimic and follow the process without failure. And that is what the scientists discovered was that little difference that actually made the big difference. The ability to mimic to the letter and don't shift. You know, and I thought, wow, you know, it seems like such a small thing, but from the entire research, it's the only thing that was making the difference between us and them.
Very interesting.
You know,
very interesting.
Human children they copy everything, you know, wonderful. Well, let's give you a few reminders?
Of course, of course. It's December. I mean, election fever is just dying down, even though some tensions are still up in some other places. But election really is over. The declaration has been made. So
even the transition has begun.
Exactly. So by that saying, you need to know that it's time for celebration. Proper celebration. Those of you that lost some seats, or those of you that your party lost, sorry about that, but life goes on anyway. So what am I talking about? I'm moving straight to the situation All White Party. It's time to unwind. It's time to let your hair down on the 24th of December. It's the only Christmas party, the only Christmas All White Party. As I always say, if you do not agree, argue with your phones. That's your own problem. So this is happening at the Underbridge this year. Look, as you are seeing on your screen right now, situation is not just a party. It is an experience. That is what I call it. It is an experience. So come and have a lifetime experience. It's been a roller coaster of a year. It's been a lot of ups and downs, wins and losses, disappointments, and all of that. Life goes on regardless. 2024 has shown us shaggy. Come and also show the year some small shaggy at the situation.
I love that. I love that.
All White Party happening on the 24th of December at the Underbridge. Look, you can't be a part of this party if you actually do not call to book your tables, most importantly. So you may want to call right away, right now. The number to call is 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973. And remember, if you call and you say, oh, I want to be a part of Situation All White Party, or how do I attend, and you do not make payments, your table is not booked, or your slot is not secured. So call, book your table, and then make payments. And the next thing after that is to find your white dress, however you want it. If you want it demure, if you want it cutesy, however it is, and then head to the Situation All White Party at the Underbridge on the 24th of December. We hope to see you, because it's going to be a night of an experience.
Yes. And I'm excited about that. The one that sweetened the whole thing for me yesterday was when Fremont was saying that towards midnight, entering into Christmas Day, taking us into Christmas Day is the one and only MOG.
Ooh,
yeah,
I like
I'm
that.
telling you, ushering us into Christmas Day. I am so excited, looking forward to that.
I like
man.
that. And Kweku, I need to add that situation, as I said, is an experience. So look, we are going to have a bit of an old school jam, a new school jam, a DJ doing their own thing, and all of that. So some of the artists that will be performing at the Situation All White Party is Keche. You guys know how Keche does it. They were there last year, and it was so much fun. And Adani Best, I'm sure some of you will be like, where's he? So you get to see him at the Situation All White Party. If you're a lover of good music, that is the place to be. And also MOG Music, as Kweku said early on, will be performing live at the Situation All White Party. And of course, our very own Inchinchim will be there to give us some good music.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And, right, Bisakede would also be there. How did I almost forget him? The Mansa man himself.
It's going to be fire.
I can't wait.
It's going to be
I just
fire.
wish that this weekend was Saturday,
I know, right?
24th already.
I know, right? But we have some other things to do before that day. We'll get there. We'll get to 24th shortly. Yeah, so it's going to be exciting. So you don't want to miss out on it. So call the number, grab a table, make sure you grab your table ASAP, because spaces are fast filling up. We don't want a situation where once we say sold out, you are now telling us that you booked early. Booking early, I beg you, doesn't really settle everything. It's good that you book early, but make sure you pay early. That's the one that matters. That's the one that secures your seats. Okay, I want to say a big thank you to all our sponsors for holding us down. Amazing sponsors that we have. I want to say thank you to Carlsberg, to Kiss Drinks, to Ceres, to Bell Ice, to Verve Duvernay, to Bushmills, and to Blue Jeans Energy Drink. All right, so I'm just excited. listen, call the number right now, okay? Make sure if you haven't grabbed a table, you do so this morning. Don't wait. Don't say later in the day. Do it now and sort yourself out, okay? All right. Now, we have some on-air programming that I want to remind you of as well. We have tonight is a Thursday, right? So Thursday night, you know what the papers are saying is on your screens at 9 p.m. You don't want to miss out on that because there'll be great conversations with Vivian Kailoko and her guests. They will be walking you through all the news in the papers.
Right.
Yeah.
And also we would have situation room. It's post-election, so we'll be having some conversations.
The breakdown analysis.
Yes, some conversations as well. Very, very important conversations. Those of you that want to understand why maybe your parliamentary candidate lost some seats or whatever, you may want to tune into the situation room, which will air today. It actually airs every Monday to Thursday, and today being a Thursday, we have situation room being hosted by our very own Umaru Sanda Amadou and Sami Wiafe, 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV.
All right, super. We're looking forward to the situation room with all the breakdown and analysis. All right, well, it's time for us to get into the papers, and the one and only, look, you're going to see him a situation. And when you see my situation, you will say that, is it the same gentleman that will be sitting on the TV? Yes, it's the same person. Nana Tufo-Boate, he's right here with me. See, you've covered your face like,
hi.
If you cover, people will see you. Charlie, how you doing?
I was trying to see if I could change my face. In fact, when you see me a situation, this is not my real face. My situation will be fire.
Charlie, I'm telling you, this year, I can't wait. This year, I can't wait. I'm telling you.
I don't know. There's this euphoria I'm feeling. There's this energy that's buzzing within. I mean, situation will just be crazy. Listen, when I say what be your situation, say that Danwa. What be your situation? Situation. Your situation will be fine. Just show up and let's turn up. You know. It's going to be crazy. But let's handle our business first. And then, well, we are in the mood already. All we need for you is to book your tables, make payments, and show up. You know, the experience there, Charlie, we get up. So we'll just serve you the experience. So you just show up and then let's make some magic on that night.
Yes, absolutely.
Alrighty.
All right. Well,
okay, let's get into the business of the day. This is the news review right here on Breakfast Daily, live on Channel 1 Television. And we'll start off with the Daily Graphic newspaper. This picture. No, this picture.
No, but me,
I don't want to say what I want to say.
Okay, say what you want.
No, I won't say what I want to say.
Okay,
I will say. Okay. I'll leave it to the Chronicle. I'm sure they will have a scripture for us that will interpret my thoughts. But front page of the Daily Graphic has a picture of the president and the president-elect in a handshake, beaming with smiles. And it's what we love to see. I mean, at the end of the day, Ghana won. It's the peace and the unity that we need, because we need to build the nation going forward. Election is not the end of the world. And this picture, I think it should be framed, or maybe they should just print it out and be pasting it around like they done with their posters and all.
I know, right?
So that at least the Yanum who are destroying things will know that at the top there's no war.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no fight at the top. So they should get that understanding and stop misbehaving. Abba. All right, story says government will fully support a transitional process. President Akufo-Addo assures. We'll renegotiate IMF, World Bank deals. President-elect Mahama speaking. Return official vehicles by January 3, 2025. Akufo-Addo directs appointees. Good one there. Economy grows 7.2% in third quarter. It comes with a picture of the Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam. And NPP calls on stakeholders to condemn post-election violence. That's on the front page of the Daily Graphic newspaper. If you jump to the back page, the military is sending caution to the public. It says military cautions public against attacks. Okay, we'll get into the details later on. But that's it for the Daily Graphic newspaper this morning.
All right. The Ghanaian Times, interesting picture at the top there. It says IGP Ekufo-Dampare deploys more policemen to maintain peace in the communities. Efforts to halt post-election violence, police deploy more men nationwide to clamp down on perpetrators and restore law and order. Okay, and we have a transfer of political power. 18-member transition team inaugurated. President Akufo-Addo and President-elect Mahama call for cooperation, among others. And we have Ghana records 7.2% growth in third quarter. He has photographed Professor Samuel Enim, who is the government statistician. And no acquisition of official government vehicles by appointees. This is, again, the president speaking. So it's interesting times. I'm looking forward to how the whole transition will roll out and everything else. But I am happy about the police deploying more men on the ground, more boots on the ground, to just really stamp out this nonsense, you know, that people feel like they can do whatever they want.
Left to me, the police will be as ruthless as
yes,
they
yes,
can.
yes, and they should be. And honestly, they should be, because
it's becoming too
you
much.
need to send the strongest signal possible that none of us will tolerate it. Be as blue or be as green. We will not tolerate it.
And I don't like this pushing. It might not be the case, but that's how it appears to me, of the government not wanting to deal with it, but wanting it to pass it on to the incoming government. I don't think that's the right pushing.
No.
Stamp your feet, stamp your authority, deal with the thing as it is, because you are still the government in power.
Yeah.
You get it. I don't like that pushing. That's how it appears to me. It's
No.
okay, we are shifting goalposts. We want to put the blame on the incoming government.
Because that's the general impression.
And it is happening under
based on
your administration.
Based on happenings in years gone by. You know, there's always a feeling of post-government change over victimization. Do you see? So then it's like, okay, you know what? The new people are coming. Let them deal with the mess. You know, and it's wrong.
You are here until the 7th of January.
Thank you.
Deal with it now.
That's what is important. But I'm happy because both sides, especially those, the incoming president-elect, has said it. And I said it more than once.
Well, they actually should be more concerned because they will come and fix the mess
and deal with the
But I'm saying that we don't leave the responsibility for the incoming. You are the sitting. So deal with it now.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get it.
Absolutely. I saw some videos yesterday of some drip, allegedly the drip equipment being, some people attempted to cut out of the place, the assemblies, some drip equipment and so on. So anyway, the police, they say they are jumping on top of things. So hopefully,
they should. Yesterday, I don't know if you saw some choppers patrolling.
Yes.
There were some
even
choppers
whilst on air in the morning, I saw a helicopter flying across.
So IGP, I beg you, do the do.
Mm-hmm.
Chronicle newspaper. Akufo-Addo JM discuss security matters. Same picture here. Hearty handshake, warm handshake. Beautiful smiles all over. I love it. CBG restarts foreign currency trade. Election disturbances. Police adopt restraint strategy to handle hooligans. And here comes the scripture for the day. The book of Daniel, the chapter 2, verse 21. He changes times and seasons. He removes kings and sets up kings. He gives wisdom to the wise and knowledge to those who have understanding. May the Lord add his blessing to the reading of his word. Amen.
Amen. Thanks be to God. Simple and short. All right, the Daily Guide says, media hailed for elections coverage. Roman Father congratulates Mahama. We have CSOs commend IGP's anti-violence strategy. Don't retain state cars, Akufo-Addo, to appointees. Reverse illegal declarations, MPP to EC. I wanted to comment on that. Reverse illegal declarations, MPP to EC. Is this not a case of you need to go to court?
Yeah, basically, that is the ultimate. That is where it will end.
Because which EC are they addressing? Is it the EC as a commission, as an institution?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But the appeal to the president that he should halt the transition.
Oh, that can't. No, that can't hold.
Because the transition is about the presidential.
Yeah.
Which there's no argument.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The Transitions Act clearly
in fact,
says
even if there was an argument, we have in this country had transitions and gone to court after.
Exactly.
And you see, this is enshrined in law.
Yes.
There's a Presidential Transitions Act.
There's no basis
that mandates that within 24 hours after elections, you set up a transitional team. And so nobody can, unless you are going to seek an injunction to halt the process.
Yeah. But even that, then, I wonder.
Yeah,
all right, so you have my support for smooth transition, Nana tells Mahama.
Right.
All right, so that's what the Daily Guide says.
The New Republic, putting aside the headlines and the wording of same, it is the comparison of pictures here that excites me. So I'll give you a brief, I just ran through the headline briefly. It says, after claiming he will never hand over to NDC, JM anointed before his enemy here in quote, as Nana Addo welcomes him back to Jubilee House. Now take a good look at the pictures. To the left is the 2016 exit of JM when he was handing over to Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
And Nana Addo was clad in his white.
And to the right is Nana Addo in a handshake with JM in 2024 when JM is making a comeback to the Jubilee House. It's just a beautiful comparison.
And I think Nana made a comment yesterday as well about where it all began or something like he used the phrase like that.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, Jean Mensah hot as EC staff recruiter vanishes with agents' money. NPP appointees at ECG on final looting spree. Well, that's your allegation, not ours.
Yeah.
NPP's cataclysmic defeat. Subin MP blames Akufo-Addo's intransigence. Hey, don't be small English we are reading this morning. New Republic, good morning to your editor. All right, that's it from my end.
All right, so I want to go and look at what we have on channel1news.com.
Okay.
Let's take a look at that. So channel1news.com begins with, don't take electoral victory for granted. Domelevo warns Mahama. A very important one there. It's the taking for granted that...
It will be interesting to see if Domelevo will take up an appointment under Mahama.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, because I think
it will be interesting to see.
I think he's not exhausted. There's a lot more in him the country can milk.
Yeah.
So let's see. If
right.
age and health permits, why not?
Yeah, exactly. NDC disputes results in 6 Ashanti region constituencies.
Okay, interesting.
Police must act decisively against post-election unrest. Festus Abodje, Festus Abodje there speaking.
Yeah.
Work within a modest budget, Mahama to transition team. And he was saying this on the back of the president mentioning that he had been told that things were looking good second quarter, 7.2. Yeah. And he said, well, even though the president is sounding upbeat about the numbers, he knows that we've got to be careful, with expenditure so that we don't...
fiscal discipline.
Yeah, exactly. Let me give you one more from channel1news.com. Approach transition with mutual respect and transparency. Akufo-Addo is speaking there. I'll quickly take you to citynewsroom.com, do a few ones there, and then we can delve into some stories in detail. Deliver on promises, leave a legacy of accountability. Domelevo again to Mahama. Abolish SML Ejapa royalties contracts, CSO, to Mahama. Return all government vehicles by January 3rd, 2025. Presidency directs appointees. And count on my cooperation during transition period, Mahama tells Akufo-Addo. So on one hand, Akufo-Addo is assuring, a smooth process and transparency, mutual respect and transparency. And on the other hand, Mahama is also saying to Akufo-Addo that count on my cooperation. All right.
Very well.
So those are some of the stories that we have.
I just want to take a quick dive into The story about the president directing officials to return vehicles.
Yes.
Yeah. Stories captured on page 11 of the Daily Graphic, and it's headlined "Return Official Vehicles by January 3. Akufo-Addo directs appointees." President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has directed that no government appointee in the outgoing administration will be allowed to acquire a state vehicle. He subsequently urged all outgoing ministers, deputy ministers, regional ministers, and other political appointees to return government vehicles in their possession to the chief directors of the relevant ministries not later than Friday, January 3, 2025. Now, the directive was contained in a statement issued by the Office of the President and signed by the Director of Communications at the seat of government, Eugene Ahen, yesterday. The statement stressed that, quote, "No official vehicle shall be acquired by any appointee of the current administration as the term concludes." For clarity, all ministers of state, deputy ministers, regional ministers, special assistants, special aides to the president and vice president, and other political appointees, including those serving as chairpersons or members of statutory boards and corporations, are required to comply strictly with this directive, end quote, the statement added. I think the president deserves a pat on the back for this. Well, this will actually not be the first time he's issued a similar directive.
Okay.
Remember, I think it was in 2020.
Okay.
Prior to the election, he issued a similar directive.
Yeah.
And so if he's repeating same now, I think it's something that he's bent on doing. And we urge all appointees properly so captured under this remit to heed to the directive and do same, because I mean if we're going, even if vehicles are to be auctioned, right? I think it's the state transport company
that does that officially.
And I don't think I think there's a ceiling. If the vehicles should not have crossed a number of years in use, and so I mean all those details will go. There'll be a proper audit of the vehicles, and then it will be determined or established which ones are still fit for purpose or otherwise. But hey, kudos to the president for issuing this directive.
Right. I like it. That's the way we got to go. All right, let's go to page 13 of the Ghanaian Times. There's efforts to halt post-election violence. Police deploy more men nationwide to clamp down on perpetrators, restore law and order. Now, we'll just read a portion of the story here. It says that the police have deployed hundreds of security personnel to various intersections in the country to control the post-election violence across the country. Now, the Director of Public Affairs of the Police Service, Assistant Commissioner of Police, ACP, Grace Ansah Akrofi, has said, though the number of personnel could not be disclosed for security reasons, the move, she said, was to ensure calmness and protect the citizenry from further lawless acts by perpetrators who sought to disrupt the peace and stability in the country. Now, ACP Ansah Akrofi made these known in Accra yesterday at a press conference organized by the National Election Security Task Force to discuss measures to ensure peace and security after the elections. Now, let me just quickly go down here. It says here, she said the police has deployed more security personnel at targeted state facilities in the country to safeguard them. Now, for his part, the executive director of the Institute of Democratic Governance, IDEG, that's Dr. Emmanuel Asante, advised journalists to report accurately and to avoid being partisan during this crucial period. He urged citizens in constituencies awaiting the election results to exercise patience, assuring that the Electoral Commission was committed to disclosing accurate outcomes. And I quote, "I would rather not rush the EC to declare what has not been verified or dealt with. So it's important at this time to also learn how to let the processes move as they are," he said. Okay.
Good stuff. We beg of them that deployment should not be capital city based, because there are other state installations,
in other places,
state agencies, state facilities around other places that are likely to be targeted for some of these things. So, I mean, kudos to the police, and we urge the government to deal with the matter as it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Basically. All right, Nana, thank you very much.
Thank you, David. Always a pleasure.
All right. So sports is next. All right, now on the sporting front, the UEFA Champions League has been happening, and Barcelona moved to second place on the league phase table of UEFA Champions League following the 3-2 victory at Dortmund. Now, 2 goals from substitute Ferran Torres and 1 from Rafinha gave Barcelona the win, despite the efforts from Serhou Guirassy, who also scored twice for the home side. Now, Arsenal went third on the table after they defeated Monaco 3-0 in London. Now, 2 goals from Bukayo Saka and 1 from Kai Havertz gave the Gunners all 3 points as they kept up their pursuit of a place in the last 16 of the Champions League. Now, Manchester City's travails continued with a 2-0 loss to Juventus last night in Italy. Now, after a goalless first half, Juventus took the lead after 53 minutes from Dusan Vlahovic. The American midfielder Weston McKennie sealed the result on 75 minutes with a volley to leave the English champions in 22nd place. In some other results, there were wins for Atletico Madrid, AC Milan, and Feyenoord. Tonight, the Europa League is on the menu with the likes of Manchester United, Roma, Ajax, Lyon, and Tottenham.
Still on sports, the 2034 Men's Football World Cup will be held in Saudi Arabia, while Spain, Portugal and Morocco will be joint hosts for the 2030 tournament. World Governing Body FIFA has confirmed 3 matches in the 2030 tournament will also be held in Argentina, Paraguay and Uruguay to mark 100 years of the competition. The hosts for both World Cups were confirmed at Wednesday's extraordinary FIFA Congress meeting following a vote. All 211 of FIFA's member nations were represented at the meeting over a video link. The host for both tournaments and the 2030 centenary celebrations were confirmed via 2 separate votes. Nations gave their votes by acclamation, clapping in front of their cameras via the video links.
Fantastic. So, looking forward to 2030.
Yeah,
it's Morocco, Portugal and Spain. So Africa and Europe doing the 2030 one. That's beautiful. I like that. Well, we have some interesting interviews and conversations shortly after this break. We'll be right back.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour antiperspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workout.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
Yafremi Obahima Equia Bohima. Asante mind this year concron. Aha mi jine, eyo kumasi adum. Franco Trading Enterprise, shop number 5. Ena mi jina hey. Na wo hwe se de mesia fa me ho. Ame ho aye feya. Na wonim se eba amamre ene amane a yentutu nase. Ne senti no nananom ene mahemam. Me bu mi mu ase edemam. Se o perfume papa. Laptops, television sets, Franco air condition, CCTV camera, Bluetooth speakers, home theater, accessories be a wupe bia. Said ye ma bahaya me betonia ma papa. E dia koche mahemfo, ene mahemano no. Na eye Franco Trading Enterprise. Franco Trading Enterprise. Phone papa pa, accessories papa pa, air condition papa pa, TV papa pa, ahemfie ene ha.
Ooh.
Da 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 da. Whoa, I didn't mean to end this life. I know it wasn't right. I can't even sleep and I can't get it off my mind. I need to get out of sight, for I end up behind bars. What started out as a simple altercation turned into a real sticky situation. Me just thinking on the time that I'm facing makes me wanna cry. Yeah, 'cause I didn't mean to hurt him. Could have been somebody's son, and I took his heart when I pulled out that gun. Rum pa pa pum, rum pa pa pum, rum pa pa pum. Man down, rum pa pa pum, rum pa pa pum, rum pa pa pum. Oh mama, 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 I just shot a man down in Central Station in front of a big old crowd. Oh, oh mama, 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 I just shot the man down. Why hear me say, oh yeah, I never thought I'd do it. Never thought I'd do it. Never thought I'd do it. Oh gosh, whatever happened to me? Ever happened to me? Ever happened to me? Why did I pull the trigger, pull the trigger, pull the trigger, boom, and a nigga's life so soon? When I pull the trigger, pull it on you. So tell me now, tell me what I'm gonna do. Say, ram pa pa pum, ram pa pa pum, ram pa pa pum. Me say one man down. Why hear me now? Ram pa pa pum, ram pa pa pum, ram pa pa pum. When we went downtown, so now I am a criminal, criminal, criminal. Oh Lord have mercy, now I am a criminal, man down. Tell the judge please give me minute. Run out of town when they all come see me now. Oh mama, 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 I just shot a man down in Central Station in front of a big old crowd. Oh, oh, mama, 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 I just shot the man down. This next one is my latest single called Be Mine, and I hope you enjoy it. When I saw you at the bar, talking to that girl who said she likes you, I can see you're having fun. Nice or young, I'll take a shot 'cause I want you. You walked her to the car and turned and said goodnight, my darling. I wish you just noticed me. I'm sure we'd have chemistry, money. I could be that girl you wanna see. I could be the one if you believe that you should be mine, 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 be mine. You should be mine, 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 be mine. Hypnotizing you, I try. Be my baby till I die. I need you. I'm obsessed, I can't say less. Be my man, I don't want stress. I see you. Ooh.
It is now my distinct honor and privilege to invite the President-elect, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, to the podium for his response statement. Please, a louder round of applause. Let's welcome the President-elect.
Thank you very much. His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency, the Vice President-elect, Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman, the Chief of Staff, indeed, let me say, distinguished guests, and stand on existing protocol. I want to thank His Excellency the President for his kind invitation this morning to visit the office of the President to discuss preliminary issues before the inauguration of the transition team this morning. I also want to thank him for the early briefing he gave me on issues of critical national importance in respect of national security and the economy. I want to congratulate him on superintending over what has been a successful election, and to congratulate the Security Service, the Electoral Commission, and all those who helped to make this election successful. Our country has done it once again, despite the belief of naysayers, and I believe that Ghana will continue to get it right when it matters the most. Today we're here to inaugurate the Joint Transitional Team as required by law, and I wish to congratulate the members who have been selected or nominated to serve on this Joint Transitional Team. There's huge expectation that this transitional team will get its work right so that we have a seamless and smooth transition of power from one democratically elected government to another. Obviously, this is in fulfillment of the Presidential Transition Act, which was signed into law in 2012 by our late President of blessed memory, Professor John Evans Atta Mills. The law requests that we set up a joint transitional team in a cooperative spirit with mutual respect and openness to the approach of matters during the transition period. The purpose is to achieve a smooth and peaceful transfer of government administration, as I said, from one government to another. We pray that the members of the Joint Transitional Team will work within the confines of this law to fulfill the wishes of the Ghanaian people as expressed in the votes of 7th December 2024. In accordance with law, I have nominated members of my side of the Joint Transitional Team and nominated Honorable Julius Deborah, former Chief of Staff, to represent me as Joint Chair of the Transition Team. I've also nominated, on the basis of experience and institutional memory, several other people, including Johnson Asiedu Nketia, who is the chairman of our party, but also served as a long-standing member of parliament and also as Deputy Minister of Agriculture. Honorable Fifi Fiavikwete, who's General Secretary of our party and served as Minister of Transport and Minister of Agriculture. Mr. Kalistus Mahama, who was head of the Ghana Local Government Service and also has been the administrator in my office these past 8 years. Professor Kwabena Ahoy, who is a doyen of local government, and if I want to talk about his credentials, we probably would not leave here today. And Mr. Atuforsen MP, who is our majority leader. In order not to stir controversy, maybe I'll say incoming. I don't know what position he will take, but Honorable Mama Yaga MP, who also served as Minister of Youth and Sports and also as Minister of Environment, Science and Technology, and is the MP for Boko Central. Honorable Valerie Sawyer, who served as Deputy Chief of Staff and also served as Special Presidential Advisor on Policy. And Honorable Guzi Tano, who is a long-standing cadre, has been a member of the PNDC and is a very well-known intellectual.
I didn't mean to end this life, I know it wasn't right. I can't even sleep and I can get it off my mind. I need to get out of sight, for I end up behind bars. What started out as a simple altercation turned into a real sticky situation. Me just thinking on the time that I'm facing makes me wanna cry. Yeah, 'cause I didn't mean to hurt him. Could have been somebody's son, and I took his heart when I pulled out that gun. Rum-pa-pa-pum, rum-pa-pa-pum, rum-pa-pa-pum. Man down, rum-pa-pa-pum, rum-pa-pa-pum, rum-pa-pa-pum. Oh, mama, 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 I just shot a man down in Central Station in front of a big old crowd. Oh, oh, mama, 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 I just shot a man down. Why am I say, oh yeah, I never thought I'd do it. Never thought I'd do it. Never thought I'd do it. Oh gosh, whatever happened to me? Ever happened to me? Ever happened to me? Why did I pull the trigger, pull the trigger, pull the trigger, boom, and a nigga's life so soon? When I pull the trigger, pull it on you. So tell me now, tell me what I'm gonna do. Say, ram-pa-pa-pum, ram-pa-pa-pum, ram-pa-pa-pum. Me say one man down. Why hear me now? Ram-pa-pa-pum, ram-pa-pa-pum, ram-pa-pa-pum. When we went downtown, so now I am a criminal, criminal, criminal. Oh Lord have mercy, now I am a criminal, man town. Tell the judge please give me minute. Run out the town when they all come see me now. Oh mama, 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 I just shot a man down in Central Station in front of a big old crowd. Oh, oh, mama, 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 I just shot the man down. This next one is my latest single called Be Mine, and I hope you enjoy it. When I saw you at the bar, talking to that girl who said she likes you, I can see you're having fun. Nice or young, I'll take a shot 'cause I want you. You walked her to the car and turned and said goodnight, my darling. I wish you just noticed me. I'm sure we'd have chemistry, my honey. I could be that girl you wanna see. I could be the one if you believe that you should be mine, 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 be mine. You should be mine, 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 be mine. Hypnotizing you, I try. Be my baby till I die. I need you. I'm obsessed, I can't say less. Be my man, I don't want stress. I see you. Ooh, you walked up to my car and then you said, now you notice me. You see we have chemistry. And you should be mine, 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 be mine. You should be mine, 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 be mine. And you should be mine, 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 be mine. And you should be mine, 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 be mine. Yeah. And you should be mine. And you should be mine. You should be mine. And you should be mine. Mine. Be mine. Be mine. Yeah.
Look around. Home also need a makeover. Mine clearly does. So we went to Ashroom and found the Como collection. It had everything we're looking for and more. Matching furniture for the entire home, designed with you in mind.
Where's Como collection? Dressing up is just a breeze. Always ready with a perfect accessory.
A magic dressing mirror. One look and you're ready to face the world. Or at least the kids.
A bed perfect for young men who want
A table that turns into a treasure chest.
And finally, a sofa with this grand TV unit for family time at home.
Head over to any Ashphone store now and discover the new Como collection. Ashphone, feel it, know it.
Paying for your Showmax is easy. Just choose your preferred payment method from these easy and convenient options. MTN Momo, Visa or MasterCard. Showmax vouchers at DSTV or GoTV sales agents, or use a promo code. Enter your payment details and hit submit. Showmax. Pay easy, stream easy.
Get ready for the ultimate celebration of the year. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024. This Christmas Eve, join us at the Situation All White Christmas Party for a night of unforgettable vibes. Date 24th December 2024. Time 8 p.m. Location The Underbridge, East Legon. Expect nothing but pure magic as we light up the night with incredible performances from Keche, the hitmakers who know how to get you moving. Isakede, Ghana's Soul Master, with melodies that will take you to another world. A Chin Chin Band, a live performance experience like no other. DJ Mingo, the party maestro, keeping the beats flowing all night. I've done it best, bringing the energy to keep the crowd jumping. And MOG, leading us in spirit-filled worshiping style. Dress code all white. Let's shine together in style. It's going to be a night to remember, full of music, dance, and festive spirit. Don't miss out on the hottest party of the season, the party that shuts down all parties. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Carlsberg Beer, Kiss Drinks, Ceres, Bell Ice, Verve Duvernay, Bushmills Irish Whiskey, and Blue Jeans Energy Drink.
Welcome to another edition of What the Papers Are Saying, where we bring you the big stories for the week and dissect them as reported by the big media outlets. And then we look at the various angles they reported on those stories and matters arising from those stories.
The news cycle can sometimes be rather daunting. With an abundance of media houses publishing daily, where does one even begin? What the Papers Are Saying is a one-stop shopping experience to know and understand the most important news items that made the headlines.
And you are saying so of your opponent that he's organized boys to come and beat them. And he was telling police people.
What we saw the thing happen. And if what we saw is what it is, then it's a very shameful act from somebody who's supposed to be a member of parliament. And everybody has condemned except he himself. All the weapon he had was just a recorder. And then you expose him to this kind of ridiculous... I mean, how do you do that?
Catch the next episode of What the Papers Are Saying with your host, Vivian Kailoko, and her guests each Thursday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. After a busy day at work, consumed by the responsibilities of work, family, church, etc., it's great to get home to a detailed and comprehensive coverage of the day's biggest stories.
This is the Election Bureau. Hello and welcome to Channel 1 Newsroom. From our studios at number 5, Ola Hansen Lane.
At Tesano in Accra, my name is Umaru Sanda Amado.
Nanatufu Abuate.
Eno Safo.
Charles Owusukumin.
Chua Tenkrama Dominic. Zoe Abubeduado coming up.
For the first time in its history, the Electoral Commission has granted select journalists access to witness the printing of ballots and other election materials,
ensuring that all angles of the various news items are accurately and adequately covered.
Those NDC people who are, walking all over the place, proclaiming, if they know the law, they should now face us in the law.
We want to win elections as political leader, and look at our attitude.
You can't remember one policy. Is it Jumso or is it Akomfem or now is it Nkukon Kete Kete? And indeed, as some people say humorously, they have not only emptied the public purse, they have stolen the purse itself.
NDC for new people, Omo Funtopa, Ghana Yomodia, Omo Kancham Nanuko Transit.
The Channel 1 newsroom seeks to leave no stone unturned to bring viewers the best in news reportage.
Banks, specialized deposit-taking institutions and payment service providers lost approximately 88 million Ghana cedis through fraud activities. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has announced plans to raise Ghana's projected growth rate, acknowledging the country's progress in recovering from its recent economic challenges.
Watch CNR for a comprehensive bulletin of the day's biggest stories at 8 p.m. every single day of the week, only on Channel 1 TV. Every footprint tells a story from every walk of life. They faced challenges, celebrated victories, and made their mark on the world. Welcome to Footprints, where we walk through the incredible journeys of extraordinary people. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. as we dive into the lives of those who've left indelible marks. It's not just about where you end up, but how you got there. Footprints, celebrating the paths that shape us all. This and every Friday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out face to face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made £1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you are
that's false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall, classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Bawumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel One TV.
They are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the unsung heroines who break barriers and set new standards.
Hello there, welcome to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubeiduado. Now, this is a show that celebrates the extraordinary resilience, strength, and leadership of women everywhere.
From the pioneers in enterprise, politics, and health, their stories are our stories.
I was very satisfied with doing something very little. But when my mother introduced the eggs and I started, it kept me so busy that I had to be there in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things probably played around with it for like a good 5 years before I formalized it.
Be inspired, be empowered, be the woman you were born to be.
Join me, Zoe Abubeiduado, every week on Channel One TV as we celebrate these women who inspire, empower, and lead by example. It's time to celebrate the woman in you.
The Woman in You with Zoe airs Sundays at 6 p.m. only on Channel One TV.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufuo Boateng, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel One TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Welcome back. And now, we're talking about a situation
and we're just a few days away. All right, and so we want you to make sure that you have yourself sorted out as far as situation is concerned.
Right.
Now, this is going to be my fourth situation experience.
This is actually going to be my second.
Okay.
And that was why earlier on I was saying that for me, it is not a party.
Okay.
It is an experience, Kweku.
Yeah.
Because look, let me just paint a picture. When I was coming for Situation last year, of course, as a staff of City, I thought it was just going to be work, but oh mine, the enjoyment was mind-blowing. So from the people you get to meet, to the kind of food, the music, the drinks, the fun, oh goodness.
You know when it comes to the food, my favorite thing is the grills.
Yeah.
I love meat. So the grills. And when I see like the platinum package, and that's what I think we should just do that right now, right? Let's help you choose a package.
Of course.
Right? So we're going to start from the platinum, and we'll start from the top platinum package, and because we have alcoholic and non-alcoholic. So let's look at the alcoholic packages first, okay? And we'll look at the platinum. Now, on the platinum package, my favorite thing is the unlimited grills. Do you see that there? If you go down, so let's start from the top, okay? So you're going to get a bottle of champagne. First of all, the platinum table, as are all the other tables, they seat 8 people, all right? 8 persons will be seated around that table. Now, in case you have, let's say, sometimes some companies will say, look, there are 10 of us. We can't put 2 people at another table.
Right.
We'll find a way to accommodate all of you, right? So the most important thing is that phone call. Everything can be sorted out. Just make sure that phone call is there. But let's look at the table. So we have a bottle of champagne. And mind you, it's the only table in the entire event that will have champagne.
Yes.
It's a platinum alcoholic. It's the only table that will have champagne, all right? Then we have a bottle of whiskey, and specifically, you can see there, Glenfiddich. The bottle of red wine, now that's more up my alley.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, red wine, you see. That's my road. Then you have 2 packs of beer, for those who love their Carlsberg, you're going to enjoy that. And then we come to the unlimiteds.
I like the unlimited.
Yeah,
it's like
the way you do unlimited. It's like
overflow and ending.
Don't be afraid of your glass going empty.
So at the point when you've run out, you can just do this refill, please.
Yes, thank you. Because you see at the bottom there, you have a dedicated waiter.
Exactly. A refill. Can I have a refill? And you'll be sorted.
Yeah. So the unlimiteds, right? So we have unlimited cocktails. We have unlimited bottles of water. And one of the things that surprised me last year, more so than any other year, was how much water I drank.
Right.
It's like you just when the Harmattan 2 has come in like that.
It's very important to stay hydrated.
Dry, so you're running around, sorting this out, sorting. You're sweating a lot. You're also getting dehydrated. I drank a lot of water, so it's beautiful to be on that table with all the dancing that you are dancing, all the asoko and other type of moves that you are doing. And this year you're going to dance a lot.
Yes.
Okay, so unlimited bottles of water, unlimited portions of grills. So I like my 2 favorite things. The bottle.
Okay, that's
those
it for
are my
you.
2 favorite things.
Okay.
Then we come to the 16 bottles of soft drinks, and then now I'm looking forward to a new one, the grazing table.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have a feeling I would like it too.
Of course.
Yeah, I have a feeling I would like it.
I mean, Frema was here, Api has also been here, and then they talked us through what the experience of the grazing table will be like. So I'm sure it's going to be something new, a new addition to the situation this year. But of course, you're going to be having an array of fruits to cheese to biscuit, like everything. So at a point in time when you feel like, oh, I've had enough of the cocktails or I've had enough of the wine, let me just do something different.
Yeah. So you see, for me, I like to do a bit of crazy combination. So when you get your grills, Then you add grapes, kakra. You see that? Grapes. Yeah. And then olives, kakra.
Okay.
Do you see that? Because veggies and meat, you have to combine. You see that? Fruits, veggies, and meat.
Okay.
Yeah. So the grazing table is there for you. Then, of course, there's the dinner buffet. Dinner buffet, think about it.
It's a long night.
It's a long night.
Very long night. Starts at 8 p.m.
Yes.
Till Mama calls.
Yeah, thank you. And Mama is not going to call anytime soon.
Yes.
So think about it.
Yes.
We're just going to be there. And so when you have if you want to eat, the food is there.
Anything at all.
You can eat and eat and eat and eat and eat. Right? So that's dinner buffet. And of course, you have your dedicated waiter as well, which is fantastic for those who will be seated at the platinum table. We'll go to the diamond table. And I don't know what your favorite things are from here.
Okay, it will be.
If you're not a staff member, which table would you be?
Of course, Kweku, you don't need to ask. Looking at all that is up for grabs on the platinum table, I wouldn't even think twice about it.
Okay.
That will be my go-to, unless of course I call in late and I'm told that we are sold out. Then I can look at the other options. That's the reason why we keep saying that it's very important. Call and book your slots so that you don't call and say, I want the platinum table, and we tell you, oh, we are sorry, it's sold out. So after seeing all of these offers or all the things that are up for grabs on the platinum table, if you want it, do call now. Like now.
Book the table in the first place, right? Because maybe we need the sikebiso. Over the weekend, some money they come. You see that? Call now. Don't wait till the money comes. So no, call now and book. And then at least you've chalked your one leg in. And then when the money drops, then you come and pay.
Just make
it. Keep it simple, right? Then let's go to the diamond table and walk our viewers through what Diamond has for them. Okay,
of course. Good. The diamond table also seats 8 people. And on the diamond table, you have a bottle of whiskey as well. That's Black Label, 2 bottles of wine, 2 packs of beer, Carlsberg precisely, 16 glasses of cocktails. So that means 2 for each, which I think is very much okay. You have 16 portions of grills. You have 16 bottles of water. As Kweku said earlier on, it's very important to stay hydrated. So we want to sort you out on all of those aspects. We also have 8 bottles of soft drinks. And so when you are tired of the wine and the whiskey and all of that, you can have a soft drink to step down everything. You get it. And then you also have a dinner buffet as well. And that is going for a cool 10,000 Ghana cedis. A cool 10,000 Ghana cedis for all 8 of you. So look, just call. And the number to call is right there on your screens, but maybe let me just mention 0205 973 973 0205 973 973. Kweku, last year when I was at Situation, I'm not one who drinks often but I like to try sometimes new things. So I had a taste of Veuve Duvernay. Ooh. Kweku, Veuve is the ish. It was my first time actually.
Bubbles are bubbles. Yeah. Veuve Duvernay is just a different experience, you know, the vibe, man. Yeah. I like it. And you know, honestly, if you really can't afford platinum and you have done you have looked for all the corners to where the extra cash will come from. Look, the diamond table is not bad at all. It's not bad at all, okay? And at least you get a lot of grills, you get a lot of cocktails, you get your beer, you get your wine. And this one, you get 2 bottles of wine, actually. Yeah. And of course, there's no champagne, but hey, it's still a fantastic table to be on. And you do have the dinner buffet as well.
Of course.
You
So you don't miss out on a lot.
You don't miss too many things. Yes, exactly. But of course, platinum, there no any platinum. Yes, then let us go to the gold table. Gold table for the alcoholic. Now, this one is like we're broke. And you have decided that.
And now watching Sikanem. Why calculations now?
You You have called all the aunties and the uncles,
Yes.
and still the money is not coming. And this is what you can afford. Listen, you will still have a great experience. The full situation experience, you will have it. But you, of course, what will be at your table and what will be available to you at your table is limited. Okay. Now, what tends to happen, and I've experienced this a few times. Last year, I really experienced it quite a lot, where people wanted to do this thing they call upgrading.
Oh.
You know, but you can't upgrade. You cannot upgrade at the event. Do you see?
Yeah.
It's too late to upgrade at the event.
Exactly, because come to think of it, we've sorted everybody out. We know that Kweku and his seven other people are coming for a platinum table.
Yeah.
These people are coming for a diamond table, and then you show up and say that because you've seen the packages or you've changed your mind and say,
when you came to the ground, it's like a grounded form. Now you are seeing the reality of life,
say,
right?
Sorry,
you're not seeing the reality of things.
Can I move from the gold table to platinum, my dear? How? Can't be possible. So that's why we are actually doing this for you to make up your mind or to make your decision on what choice you would make and make payments.
Absolutely. So you can see it there, all right? So it's not too difficult to make a decision. It shouldn't be too difficult to make a decision and say, look, a bottle of whiskey, red label this time. The diamond had a black label. This one has a red label. 2 bottles of wine. The 8 bottles of beer. We have 8 glasses of cocktails. Notice that it's a lot more limiting, or it's a lot more limited, as it were, than the diamond package, you see. So you have your bottles of water, 8 bottles of soft drinks, 8 portions of grills. See, I don't like when you number the portions of grills I should have.
Exactly. Why would I
like
have
grills,
a
so
few when I can actually go for unlimited?
Yeah, you see the thing.
Unlimited is like
So
it doesn't have a
we
stop.
can have fun and enjoy.
Exactly.
Look, at 2 a.m., you will be wishing there's food.
That's true.
So when you're on the right package, you have access to all of it. Right? At 2 a.m., I'm telling you, at 2 a.m., you see that some Nkitibi is worrying you that you're wondering that, hey, God, I wish I could get more grills. And on the right package, you have more grills, right? So those are the alcoholic packages. Now let's look at the non-alcoholic packages, because the truth of the matter is that there's quite a lot of you who are watching us who say, listen, we want to be part of all the experiences that Channel One is doing, right? 97.3 City FM is having. We want to be part of the experience, including situation. But we don't really do alcohol. All these fancy alcoholic drinks you are mentioning here, we don't do that. Well, listen, we thought of you, yes. And so we have also the non-alcoholic packages. So let's take a look at platinum, non-alcoholic platinum package, okay? So the non-alcoholic platinum package, it's again, all the non-alcoholic tables also seat 8 people, just like all the other tables, okay? Seat 8 people. And we're looking at 4 bottles of non-alcoholic wine, okay? 4 packs of fruit juice, right? 4 packs of fruit juice, 16 bottles of soft drinks, okay? We have Series will be there. Of course, Series is a sponsor, so Series will come and splurge on your table. Unlimited mocktails. I like that. You see, when Unlimited shows up, well, I'm happy. Yeah. Then you have grills, okay? We have unlimited water, and then a dinner buffet again. Now, the nice thing about the platinum non-alcoholic is that they are the only table in the entire event, not even the platinum alcoholic. They are the only table that will get served an entire cake for your table.
Yeah. Kweku, I think this is for me.
Brunya.
This is
we are
for
doing
me.
Brunya.
Yeah. This table
This one
is for
you,
me,
yes. It's speaking to you.
Yes,
Wow.
it's speaking to me.
Wow.
And the people like me.
I'm coming
you
to
get it.
I'll come and collect a slice from you.
We'll see about that.
No, the way it is, though, I think I'll stay at my platinum side and then I'll come and get a slice from you. If there's anything on the grazing table you want, I can.
Then you can pass.
I can pass it to you. All right, and then we also have a dedicated waiter for the platinum table. Great. Now I want to look at a diamond for non-alcoholic, right? So we have it there. You can see it
Of
again.
course. It also has 8 seats.
Yep.
And that is going for a cool 7,000 Ghana cedis. Really cool.
Yes.
Really, really cool
Yes, it
for,
is. Yes,
for
it
8
is.
seats.
Yes,
And
it
then
is.
what that offers is 4 bottles of non-alcoholic wine, 3 packs of fruit juice, 16 bottles of soft drinks, series of course, 16 glasses of mocktails, 16 portions of grills, unlimited water, and of course buffet dinner. So you also get to have a great experience with all of these packages for a cool 7,000 Ghana cedis. If you do, as I said earlier, if you don't take alcohol like me, or maybe you take, but that day you are just not in the mood, maybe you are going you are staying holy, or you are taking a break, you are taking an alcohol break, and you just want to come and enjoy or have the experience, this is also for you. You can also come, you know, we don't discriminate. We want everybody to be a part of this and then have fun.
Absolutely. So finally, we look at the gold package for the non-alcoholic gold package. Okay, so non-alcoholic gold package. We also have again 8 seats. This one is going for a cool 5,000 cedis. All right, and so 3 bottles of non-alcoholic wine, 2 packs of fruit juice. We're going to have 16 bottles of soft drinks. Series will be there. Again, splurging on your table. 8 glasses of mocktails, 8 portions of grills. See, again, I'm feeling their pain. You say, you number the grills. No? It's like Charlie is limited. But you see, if you can't afford it, that's also a fantastic experience to be able to have all of this, and then 16 bottles of water as well. Yeah, so these are the packages that we have for you, okay? Now let's talk about the experience of the night. So
before
apart from
we
the
go
food,
to the experience,
yes,
you know what I like about this year's situation?
Tell me.
That the fact that we've considered everybody's pocket. We've considered the fact that it's been a hard 2024. It's been a hard year. So we want everybody to be a part of the experience. So if you can't afford the 12,000, there's an option for a 10 or a 7 or 5 or even 6,000. So you really do not have any excuse not to show up at the Situation Go White party. Look, we tailored this purposely to meet your budget. So do come through and let's all have fun. We want to all enjoy. And as much as it's been a hard year, difficult year, a lot of ups and downs.
Let's end it in style.
Yes.
Yeah, let's end it.
I mean, what's a better way to end your year than ending it on Christmas Eve?
Yes.
Celebrating in all white.
Yeah.
White signifies glory, white signifies praise, purity, and all of that. So just come.
Ushering us into Christmas Day.
Exactly.
It's a beautiful way to do it. Exactly. Yeah. So I want us to look at the experiences of the evening. So we'll start with we have DJ Mingle.
Right.
We have DJ Abeku. They'll be on. All right. Now the DJs, you know, the party experience, it's such a vibrant, exciting time when the DJs are performing, right? You almost have this feeling of I'm in a room by myself, you know, or I'm in a room with a few people. It's like you don't realize it's a huge event with a lot of us there. There's almost this dancing in cliques, and there's a dance floor, of course. When the dance floor opens, and you see people rushing to the dance floor as well. It's just an amazing experience to see. Last year, I remember how, as we approached midnight, you know, there was a lot of excitement. People were dancing and everything else. And then when Perez Music took the stage last year, look, I was like, whoa, the place has become like a church environment.
It was a whole different experience for me.
You know, and so this year we have MOG, you know, doing that for us. He'll be, you know, ushering us into Christmas Day. All right. So a few minutes before Christmas, before midnight, we'll switch the mode and prepare for ushering into Christmas Day, and you take us nicely into the Christmas Day itself.
Of course.
Yeah.
So you know,
and MOG is just brilliant. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kuku, you know, Kecha has a song where the party day today.
Yeah.
The party.
They did it last year.
The only party in December is at the Underbridge. You know, the Underbridge, and that is the Situation All White party. You get to experience a party, good music, and then we take you to church small, you get it. So we dance small and then we go and worship God all at one place. So we are not moving anywhere, all at one place. So as you can hear the music in the background, of course, Bisa Kede is going to be there. Those of you who have missed Bisa so much, he's been away for a while, and you don't know what he's up to. Come to Situation and you get to find out all of that. And one thing about Situation for me is the network, the people you get to meet. Now, if it doesn't even matter whether you're on platinum, you're on diamond, you get to see all of the people around, and they are very approachable. So maybe you are looking for a particular MD and you can't find him. Look,
he'll be booking on the dance floor.
Trust me, he'll be there. Exactly. Trust me, he'll be there. Maybe you'll be watching Sament on TV for a long time. You admire him so much. You want to say hello to him. If you come through Channel 1 without an appointment, I bet you won't find him. But trust me, you'll find him at Situation and just say hello, or probably even take a picture with him. Do you get it? That's the whole idea for me. The networking, the people you get to meet, and sometimes the contacts or the connections you build after the event. It's really beautiful.
You know, and the way we like to do things is we give people a full experience, right? So there's something we used to do called the Music of Ghana or Ghanaian Origin, right? Mogo. And one person who showed up at Mogo almost every year is, and at the Accra Music Expo as well. We used to have an Accra Music Expo as well. He used to be on all those platforms as well. It's Adani Best. Yes, and Adani Best will be
the Matthew Hitmaker.
I'm telling you. Look, and that's what, you know, when people like Adani Best perform at our events, you realize how people are enjoying nostalgia. Right? The feeling they had, because a lot of his songs, you find that he has songs from 15 years ago, from 20 years ago, and
it's still very timeless.
Thank you. Yes. And it evokes a lot of emotion from when we were much younger. You know, and all of that. So it's exciting. So look, we're giving a full spread. Bisa Kede, Adani Best. We have the Carpet Band themselves. Carpet Band that shuts down all other carpet bands. That's in Chin Chim. Yes, in Chin Chim too will be there as well. It's just going to be a full experience. And of course,
we also have Keche.
Yes, Keche. Now, you see, Keche, I've never seen anybody do this. Only Keche. They got the entire Situation party last year, right? You know, and they have a song called Party of the Year.
Yes.
So apart from where the party day today, there's another song called Party of the Year.
So it's like they are making songs for parties.
Yes, I'm telling you. And this year they will play that song. Trust me. Look, they were the only people who were able to get the entire what was 1,200 people to do one logo line.
Exactly.
That's Keche.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it was an amazing experience, right? So you want to make sure you call the number again. Okay, so we'll give you the number again. It's 0205 973 973. Keche are not just a group that does great stage performance. They are a party band. You know, they're a party group. They know how to make a party come alive. All right, and so we are looking forward to it big time, enjoying Keche and all the other groups, Bisa Kede, Adani Best, MOG as well. All of this will be happening on the 24th, the eve of Christmas.
Kuku, on a very light note, let me tell somebody who is watching us this morning that, look, you've been saving since January 1st. This is the time to break that piggy bank. This is the time to break that susu box under your bed. Break it. Na participate and todai.
Thank you.
Participate and
good advice.
Spend that 10,000, 12,000, 5,000, 7,000, 6,000 Ghana cedis and unwind. Na todai wa cry. Just break it.
Somebody say that but yeah, this is kind of so the return.
Until
but the truth of the matter is that listen. Sometimes just unwinding for an evening, right, will give you the vigor and the rejuvenation to be able to power through in the next coming months, right? Yeah. Okay. So make sure that you grab your white outfits. If your white outfits, listen, if your white outfit is starting to look off-white, it's time for a change. Where's your designer? Call them. Yeah. But some of you, the white that you have now is becoming questionable. Yeah. We're now wondering whether is it white?
You pick the dress and go and show. Kweku, take a look at this for me. Does this qualify to me as it is? Is it white or is cream?
No, if you have to ask that question, it's not white, you see. So make sure you grab your white outfits, okay? And somebody was asking this morning, can I wear jalabi? As long as it's white.
It's white, yes.
Yeah.
White that you'll be comfortable in to dance.
Yes.
Don't wear white that will restrict you. So you say, oh no, my dress can't make me move. Wear something that you'll be very, very comfortable in.
All right, so once again, a reminder, the number, it's 0205 973 973. So it's going to be a blast. We're going to have DJs doing their thing. We're going to have a live band experience. We're going to have performances from all these fantastic artists coming through, and you don't want to miss out on that. Again, I want to say a huge thank you to the sponsors who are making all of this really possible. Let me start with Blue Jeans Energy Drink, with Bush Mills. We want to say a big thank you to Verve Duvernay, to Bell Ice, to Series as well, to Kiss Drinks, and to Carlsberg Beer. Thank you to all of you, because without you, this would have been quite a bit more difficult to make it happen.
Of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to take a quick break, all right? When we're back, we're going to have more conversations right here on Breakfast Daily.
Athletes must protect their smile during athletic activities. Hi, I'm Tanya from Bethel Dental Clinic, Ghana. Protecting your teeth, gums, lips, and tongue from impacts and blows during sports is essential for preventing injuries and maintaining your oral health. Sports mouth guards are protective devices worn over your teeth and gums to prevent or reduce injuries such as athletic activities such as football, basketball, martial arts, skateboarding, and even non-contact sports like gymnastics. Contact a dental office to learn more about sports dentistry services to keep your smile safe. Bethel Dental Clinic, your partner in sports safety, because your smile deserves protection on and off the field.
Healthy smile.
Just like my mother taught me, I'm teaching you too. This recipe has been in our family for generations.
Mama, did your mom also use Masim, right?
No, my dear. This is our new tradition. Just for you and I.
Oh, it's delicious too.
Look out for Masim rice in markets and supermarkets. For bulk purchase, contact us on 055-902-2169 or 020-292-9618. Masim means tasty. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from that break. Now it's time to have a very interesting conversation, something I haven't experienced before, unless of course I'm doing it at home or with friends when we actually step out to have a picnic. But it's going to be a tournament. It's going to be a fun time. December is here and Christmas is just around the corner, so a lot of events are happening. But this one is something really new, I'm sure to you as well, and it's the Ludo tournament. Yeah, I know. You are imagining or you are wondering, really? Yes, the Ludo tournament. So this morning I've been joined in the studio by Emefa Ababiu, who is going to be talking to us all about the Ludo tournament. Emefa, good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Is that your dread? Is that
Yes,
your own hair?
it is.
That's beautiful. I thought it was a wig for a moment.
No.
It's really beautiful.
Thank you.
Anyway, when I saw the artwork for your event, I was wondering, when did this also start, or how did we get here? Because we've been seeing football tournaments and other sports, and we also have been talking about the need to put a spotlight on all lesser sports. So this is a very beautiful one. But let me ask you first off, tell us about the Ludo tournament. What is it about?
So I love playing the game. A lot of Ghanaians love to play the game, and people also love to make money doing things they love. Football starts with people playing amongst themselves, and they say, oh, let's have a tournament, and it's so big, and then they bring it down to FIFA video games. And Ludo is big in places like India. They have the game, and we also have the parts where we play at home. But because people don't play the game as wickedly as Ghanaians play it, so they've not been able to capitalize on it. And I was able to see the market, because if you play the Ludo online, it's very, you just go for it. But Ghanaians leave their homes, come and kick you, they beat you, they sacrifice their sixes to do a whole lot of things. And I think for a sport to be a tournament, it should have that kind of fire, that kind of energy, and Ludo has it, but everyone just sees it as something you could do at home. And I see it as the way we have FIFA tournaments where they play for money. Same for Ludo, it is possible, and everybody can play. You don't need technical skills, you just need to be wicked enough to play.
Right, MFA. So I'm just wondering, does that mean that at the Ludo tournament, I'm not just going to come to the event to just play Ludo for the fun of it, or just because, oh, I know how to play so well, so I just want to beat somebody to it, kick somebody's all 4 dice home while I just play wicked and all of that, but I also get to win some money?
Yes, you do. So we are playing it tournament style, like the way the football World Cup plays. So we are playing 96 players, 24 boards.
Wait, what? Hold on. Take it again.
So we are playing 96 players. That's equal to 4 people a board, so 24 boards.
Wow.
And as they play, the first 2 make it to the next round. They play 6 rounds, and the first person gets 2,000. The second person gets 1,000, the third person gets 600, and the fourth person gets 400.
So you see, there was a reaction from one of my camera guys when you mentioned the amount up for grabs.
Yes.
Ooh, that's so cool.
That's good. I love the game. It's
so
amazing.
Cool. Look, take the stages and the prices again.
Okay. So there's a general entry of 50 cedis for anyone to come and just watch the game, but I didn't want you to just watch, so I also put in a photo scavenger hunt. So the people that are coming to watch would do that fun activity, and they also win 100 cedis. 5 people win that. And then if you want to play, you put in an extra 25 cedis, making your ticket 75, and then you play in the tournament with other people. This is our main edition, but we had a pilot in August, and we gave just 2 winners. Somebody won 1,000, somebody won 500. So we're just doing this again because I really believe in the game. I think it's amazing. I think it can do as well as FIFA tournaments do. So yes.
Wow. So when is this happening? And I mean, somebody will be watching right now and argue with the other person at home. I can beat you to it. If I want to partake in this, how do I join? Because I am very much interested. I'm not going to waste my talent or my Ludo skills. So I'm very much interested. How can I take part in this?
So we are playing this Saturday at Front Back Osu.
Okay.
It's very easy to find. Right at the runabout, you go straight towards the beach. It's right on your right hand side. So Front Back Osu this Saturday, and the link is in our socials. We also have a short code that I could mention in a bit that you could also use to buy a ticket. But our link is also on our social media platform.
Right, go ahead and mention the short code.
Just
okay, so whilst you are trying to get the short code, if someone gets the short code, go through the process and then registers automatically, how does it, do you pair the people, or they come there to come and choose the pairs they want?
So that is part of the experience. So we will have a big board that has like a tournament bracket. So as you register, we put the names up, and as you are playing, we erase the names and then we drop it down to the last 4.
Looks like it's been carefully thought through, yes. and I like that. Do you have the short code now?
Apologies.
All right. Whilst you're still looking for it, the venue for the Ludo tournament is Front Back Osu, and it's happening this Saturday on the 14th of December, as you can see on the flyers on your screen right away. MFA, do you have the...
Yes, I do.
Right, go ahead and mention it.
The short code is *714**11*20#.
Okay. Mention it again.
*714*11*20#.
So *714*11*20#.
Yes.
And then when you send it, what's the prompt? Do you get to see a prompt that you select and go to the next stage and all of that?
Yes, you see a prompt that says Ludo tournament, and then there are 2 different tickets. There's a watcher ticket and there's a player ticket.
Okay.
So you
get
select
to choose
who you are, if you're a watcher or a player, and then you come and join us, and everybody has a chance to win something.
Beautiful. But we want to now take a look at what the Ludo tournament looks like, or the experience you're going to have on Saturday. So let's take a look at this.
Hello, my name is Emefa Ababio, and I host the best Ludo players in Accra. On December 14th, I will be hosting 96 of the most passionate, most wicked Ludo players Accra has to offer in an epic tournament to win amazing cash prizes and be crowned Accra's Ludo King. For our Ludo watchers, we have designed a fun photo scavenger hunt to win surprises while cheering on your favorites and enjoying good food and entertainment from our incredible vendors. The night will end with a grand after party featuring Accra's hottest DJs spinning the vibes you love. So, are you a watcher or a player? Click the link in our bio to grab your tickets and join us for a day of fun, strategy, and some serious enjoyment. You don't want to miss this.
Beautiful, beautiful experience right there at the Ludo tournament. So the video we saw was from the pilot.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful. So MFA, is there anything else you would like to, your final words before we let you go?
Yes. I know this sounds a little taunting, but a lot of you don't have the heart to do roulette. You don't have like the skills to do like FIFA and everything, but that's why Ludo is here. You have the skills. You can do it.
Right.
Just come and join us and win some money and have a good time. Thank you.
You said the link was in your bio on your socials, but
yes.
you didn't mention your socials, so give it away. And
our socials is Cheers to a Happy You on Instagram. Yes, it's Cheers to a Happy You.
Cheers to a Happy You.
Yes.
Cheers to a Happy You.
Yes.
And finally, the prices of the tickets.
The prices of the tickets,
Yes.
the regular or the watcher ticket is 50 and the player ticket is 75.
Thank you so much, MFA. We hope that people turn out and partake in the Ludo tournament. So I've been speaking to MFA Ababio, who is organizing a Ludo tournament come Saturday 14th December at Front Back Osu. So do make your way there and then go and show them your Ludo skills and walk away with some cool cash in your pockets for your December celebrations. You may never know, you may win some money and then you just need a little top up to come have fun at the Situation All White Party. Entertainment Highlights is up next. Do stay with us.
Hello and welcome to Entertainment Highlights on Breakfast Daily. My name is Ni Komete Kome. Now to our first highlight. The Situation All White Party 2024 edition will be happening on December 24th at the Underbridge in East Legon. It is the most anticipated all-white party hosted by Channel 1 TV and City 97.3 FM, featuring top Ghanaian artists like Keche, Bisake Day, Adani Best, Inchinchin Band and MOG Music. For table reservations, call 0205 973 973. Get ready for a night of great music, dancing and festive fun.
Now to our next highlight. Jamie Foxx has revealed the cause of his recent health scare, a brain bleed that led to a stroke. The actor lost consciousness and was hospitalized for 20 days. His condition was initially misdiagnosed, but his sister's intervention led to proper medical care and emergency surgery. Despite the severity of the situation, Fox maintained a surprisingly calm demeanor and is now on the road to recovery, expressing gratitude for the support of his loved ones. Now to our third and final highlight. The Ghanaian musician Nasi has shared a behind-the-scenes look at the making of his viral hit Queen Queen. Originally created for the NDC's campaign, the song's catchy rhythm and humorous animation have gained widespread popularity. Transcending political affiliations, Queen Queen has barged into charts on streaming platforms like Apple Music due to its infectious rhythm. The video reveals a creative process behind the song's iconic dance moves, which were brought to life through animations and caricature manipulation. And this is how we end entertainment highlights on Breakfast Daily. For more entertainment news, visit GhanaWeekend.com. I am Ni Komite Kome.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva Pop too, and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Introducing a new era of sophistication and power. The Haval Julian from Zondatech Ghana Limited. The Julian is packed with features that elevate your journey. Enjoy excellent interior build quality designed for comfort and style. Experience an impressively smooth and refined drivetrain powered by a 1.5-liter turbocharged engine with 147 horsepower and 220 newton-meters of torque. Visit us at your nearest dealership and drive away your brand new Haval Julian. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufo Boateng, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
welcome back. It's time for us to look at some more Christmas programming. Exciting things happening this Christmas. And this time we're going to go all the way to an event that's happening at the Anagkazo campus. Yes, all the way in Mampong. And I've been joined on the set this morning by Wesley Griffiths, who is the event director, and Norman Griffiths, event organizer for the Christmas at Anagkazo event. Gentlemen, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right. So let's get into right to the beginning. Why was this event organized in the first place?
Awesome. So basically, we usually organize events for families.
Okay.
And we want to give them a good time. We want to do something special for them, something they've never seen before. And we thought everybody's talking about Santa Claus during Christmas. What about the reason for the season?
Okay.
So we thought we're going to go back in time,
Yeah.
and we're going to take people on a journey from Mesopotamia to Bethlehem to see the birth of Christ.
Wow. The reason for the season, Christ himself. Okay, good. So what can people expect on the night?
Okay.
Yes.
So basically, we're thinking Disney World, we're thinking Aladdin, we're thinking Prince of Egypt.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we're taking you back in time.
Okay.
It's a whole immersive experience that we're doing. So you're going back in time, literally. You're not going to
Okay.
remember you're in Ghana anymore.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow. So like you're building stages, you're doing all of that.
Exactly. Sets, we're getting characters costumed and everything. You're
So
going to
like-
have a whole marketplace just in the Mesopotamian theme.
Okay. Okay. No, when you say Aladdin, I'm picturing the
Yeah,
whole thing. It's very
you get
exciting.
the idea,
It's very,
yeah.
very, very exciting.
Yeah.
All right. So it's when is the event itself?
So the event is happening tomorrow, actually.
Okay.
Tomorrow and Saturday. That's the 13th and the 14th of December, 2024.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So you're going to have two. It's not a continuation. It's the same event. That's
It's
happening
two days, yes, because
of
we
it.
have a lot of people that are buying tickets.
Yeah.
So we thought, okay, we can't just do this on one day.
Yeah.
It'll be a whole crowd.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we're spreading it out so that we can give more
Wow.
people a chance to also experience this.
Wow, it's exciting. It's
Yeah.
exciting. What's for you? What's the? How do I say it? What's the buzz that that for you people should look forward to? I mean, what people going to walk away with that they're going to say to themselves, I have never seen anything like this before. What is it for you?
We are working on building what we call the three-dimensional immersive experience. So we want you to be captured with what you see, we want you to be captured with what you hear, and we want
Okay.
to go the extra mile and let you be captured with what you smell. So we want the place to smell like Mesopotamia and not just look like it. So when you get there, you are captured in all of the essence of the Mesopotamia, ancient Mesopotamia.
Okay. And now, I know it's not. I mean, if you're talking about like a 3D movie experience, we have
Right.
sound effects. Because you're wearing your VR things and all of
Yeah.
that. But how are you doing this in terms of like? Because I'm assuming it's a stage play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, stage drama with sets and everything else. But you're still going to pull this off somehow.
Yeah, that's why I said imagine Disneyland.
Yeah.
You go to Disney World and you are in the rides with the characters.
yeah.
So basically we have everything set up. So the
Okay.
idea is, as a guest, you're coming in there to be a part of the experience. So you're one of the wise men and you're following the star, you're looking for the newborn king.
Wow.
So
This
you're going
is
to go through
fantastic.
every stage
Yeah.
with a guide
Okay.
who's going to talk you through everything. It's a story that's being told and you are in the story.
My goodness. No, when you say Disney World, yeah, okay. I'm still curious how you pull it off. I mean, honestly. So what time is it happening?
So it starts at 2 p.m. daily.
Okay.
Yes. So
Okay.
tomorrow it starts
Yeah.
at 2 p.m. Saturday it starts at 2 p.m. Yes.
Okay. Now, walk us through the who you say it's a family experience. So everybody can come?
Everybody can come.
Okay.
From 0 to 99. So we have tickets on sale.
Okay.
And we have different prices for the different age groups. So for 10 years and below, that is 50 Ghana cedis.
Okay.
From 11 to 17, that is 70 Ghana cedis per ticket.
Okay.
And then for adults, which is 18 and above, that's 100 Ghana cedis per ticket. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, I want us to roll it back a little bit.
Okay.
For young people at Christmas in 2024, it's not necessarily the, Christianity and, being part of the church experience and the Bible experience. It's not necessarily the automatic thing for young people.
Exactly.
Why did you do this?
Like you're saying, it's not what they do usually.
Yeah.
And we just want people to know that there is a reason for the season. It's not just what everybody's saying. It's not just about Santa. As a matter of fact, there will be a Santa as a part of the whole story.
Okay.
And everything. It's a surprise. Come and find out what he's going to be doing there. But we want people to know that this is the real reason for Christmas. This is why we celebrate this in the first place. Let's not forget the main reason why we have this season. Yeah.
Is this the first time you're doing something like this?
This is the first time for this particular theme.
Okay.
But we've had Christmas shows before in the
Okay.
past. Yes.
Okay.
We have had Christmas shows before in the past.
Okay. All right.
And we've had amazing turnouts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Now, so again, the venue is the Anagkazo campus. How do
Exactly.
people get there typically? What would
So
you?
yes, I mean it's quite some ways out. So you would have to go all the way. It's a little bit after Abri, not too far. But I think it's not that difficult to get there really with public transport or an Uber.
Actually, if you are going to the mountains and you pick a car from say Medina, that's going towards Mampong.
Yes.
Literally all Manfi.
Yes. Yeah, usually you can
Medina
even
to
get a
Manfi.
Koforidua car.
Yes.
And it will drop you right at the doorstep of Anagkazo.
Yeah, with the junction there. Super. Wonderful. So, any thank yous you want to give to anybody?
Yes,
any mentions?
We would love to say thank you to Anagkazo for doing this with us. It's been a very lovely experience. I would like to mention that when you come there, there's so much you can do apart from just the immersive experience, because the Anagkazo campus
to us about
itself,
that.
Yes, the Anagkazo campus itself is very great. They have a museum where you can get to see life-size dolls of people and read about their stories, get to know their history, everything about them. They have a beautiful pond there where you can go for boat rides. There's going to be horse riding. Playgrounds for children, cotton candy, popcorn, everything.
And I like the fact that it's a 2 p.m. start. So that means like literally daytime, daylight, you can experience the entire campus and all of that as well.
There's so much to explore.
Wow.
So much to explore.
Wow. What would your typical end time for the day be? So let's say tomorrow starts at 2, it will end roughly when? Just to give people an idea.
Tomorrow it starts at 2, it ends roughly by 8 p.m. I believe we'll be done. Yes, by 8 p.m. the show's over. If you want to see it, you have to come the next day.
The next day.
If you come and there's enough people that want to still see it, we
you might do
it.
Yeah. Wow. It sounds exciting.
It really is.
And I think that for people who are watching, if you like Wesley is saying and Norman are saying, if you think Disney World and you think about how you can walk into different immersive experiences and all of that, then that's what you should be thinking about with this one, okay? And so let's take a look at this short video. We'll come back and then I'll wrap up with them.
Anagkazo, in collaboration with Family Network, presents Follow the Star. This Christmas season, join the wise men on a quest from Mesopotamia to Bethlehem. Over 2 exciting days, immerse yourself in an adventure with over 100 costumed characters, live music, dance, and drama. Feel the story unfold all around you. Mark your calendars for the 13th and 14th of December 2024, 2 p.m. daily at the Anagkazo campus, Mampong, Equiapim. Tickets are just 50 Ghana cedis for children under 10 years old, 70 Ghana cedis for ages 11 to 17, and 100 Ghana cedis for ages 18 and above. Call or WhatsApp 050-106-8968 for early bird and group bookings. Don't miss this unforgettable journey to Bethlehem. Christmas at Anagkazo. Follow the star and experience the season's magic.
I'm definitely looking for it. I mean, honestly, now I have to request for an early day tomorrow so that I can shoot off to,
Yeah.
So, I noticed that you are saying that there's going to be a visit to a market, Mesopotamia. There's also going to be shepherds and angels. There's also going to be an opportunity to meet King Herod. Really, King Herod.
King Herod himself.
And then there's going to be a manger in all of this. Wow. Okay, so I don't even know where to go with this.
The interesting thing is we're saying, we're going all out with this. So you're gonna even have, when, like, for example, you get to the manger scene and you see live animals in there, and children will just love to see that, sheep, goats, all around and everything. So yeah, it's really going to be interesting.
Wow.
It's really going to be interesting.
Well, I mean, at this point, I guess there are no more. At this point, we don't have any more early bird tickets, right?
They're going pretty fast.
Oh, they're still
they're going pretty fast.
Okay.
We consider early bird until the day of the event.
Until the day of the event. Okay.
So if you get it at the gate, then
So how do people get?
Yes, exactly. So there's a number that you can call. First of all, you can easily get it by going to our Instagram page at Family TV Ghana.
Okay.
So you can get the link in our bio where you can get the tickets easily. And then there's a number. Let me just get that for you.
Yeah.
That you can call.
Okay, so I think it's this one here.
Yes. Yes, there it is. 050-106-8968. Exactly. So you call that number, they will sort you out, get you as many tickets as you want.
As you want.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So 050-106-8968. Wow. Okay. So final words from you. Let me take it one at a time and then we go.
Yes. So this is something that you do not want to miss at all. It's going to be exciting. You're going to experience something like you've never experienced before. You definitely have to make sure you're there.
What about you?
I will say that we've said a lot.
Yeah.
We've painted pictures in your head, but it's just left with you to come and experience it. So come see it for yourself. Seeing is believing. So we'll be waiting to see you.
I love that. Seeing is believing, and it is indeed. And the way you've painted pictures in my head, and now I'm even wondering, I mean, how I'm going to, shift around my schedule.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
I like that. Okay, so I'm going to talk to my bosses, because where there's a will, there's a way.
Please allow him to come.
All right, so we're speaking with Wesley Griffith and Norman Griffiths about the event that's upcoming. It's Follow the Star, and they're going all the way to Mesopotamia. They're taking us to Mesopotamia to experience a visit to a Mesopotamian market. We're going to be experiencing shepherds and angels. We'll be going to meet King Herod himself, and there'll be an experience at the manger. All right, so all of this is happening at the Anakazo campus. That's in Mampong, Tutu, Mampong. All right, and it's open to all ages. All right, so he said from 0 to 100. So you gave birth yesterday, the child can come today. So that's how it is, all the way to 100. You can all be part of the event. It's a family event, all right? Family experience. And I like how we began the conversation that if you're thinking, if you want to think Disney World, that's sort of the kind of thing you're going to be experiencing, right? So Aladdin and, the castles and the princess and the Rapunzel and all those things. When you think like that, just imagine it. This is what's going to be happening. And it's called Follow the Star, Christmas at Anakazo, from Mesopotamia to Bethlehem. It's a 2-day experience. So it's either tomorrow, 2 p.m. or Saturday, 2 p.m. And when you get there, it's going to be a full experience that you're going to have there. So don't be in a hurry. When you arrive there, take your time and go through the entire experience. And of course, there'll be side attractions as well with the Anakazo premises. There's a pond that is there with live animals. There's a boat ride you can have. There's also it's like a Madame Tussauds of sorts, with live figurines, human beings of blessed memory, who are actually in life-size figures of them.
Very realistic.
Okay, so people like who, for example?
So you have people like John Wesley.
John Wesley.
Yes.
Good, fantastic. That's a good one. All right. So you will see life-size, figures of them. So there's a whole library of them as well that you can experience and all of that. Okay. So thank you very much for coming through.
Thank you for having us.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So we all roads tomorrow and Saturday lead to Mampong, Tutu Mampong, to the Anakazo campus, and the event is on. It's at 2 p.m. each day. You don't want to miss out on it. All right. We'll be right back.
Anakazo, in collaboration with Family Network, presents Follow the Star. This Christmas season, join the wise men on a quest from Mesopotamia to Bethlehem. Over 2 exciting days, immerse yourself in an adventure with over 100 costume characters, live music, dance, and drama. Feel the story unfold all around you. Mark your calendars for the 13th and 14th of December 2024, 2 p.m. daily at the Anakazo campus, Mampong, Equiapim. Tickets are just 50 Ghana cedis for children under 10 years old, 70 Ghana cedis for ages 11 to 17, and 100 Ghana cedis for ages 18 and above. Call or WhatsApp 050-106-8968 for early bird and group bookings. Don't miss this unforgettable journey to Bethlehem. Christmas at Anakazo. Follow the star and experience the season's magic.
Okay, so holiday season around the corner. I'm curious what's going to be happening on the sporting front. Somebody came on this set this year and said that Man City was going to win the cup again. We're going to find out whether he has changed his morph, or you see, these days people have been doing predictions and forecasting. So we're going to see whether the forecasting is still on track or not. Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing well, Kweku.
Fantastic. It's good to have you here. And so talk to us about your initial prediction that said that... what are you saying now?
I'm still maintaining my prediction.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Man City still for the win. Until the wheels fall off.
Well, this guy doesn't understand what is going on.
No. Until the wheels fall off. Until the wheels fall off. Man City for the win.
But the wheels are falling off already.
Oh, they are falling off not at the end of the journey, not at the end of the season, but in the middle of the season, close to the middle of the season. So until the wheels fall off.
Please, is Gabby watching? Is Gabby watching?
Gabby's watching.
Gabby, Nathan. Have you seen what he's doing here?
Oh yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, see, the season has not ended. The bad run that Man City is on right now.
No, listen.
Yeah,
they did a 6 or 7 streak losing run. Then they came to win. Then they drew. Then they lost again.
Yeah, they lost. Yeah, Champions League.
Yes.
Just last night. Yeah, last night. Yeah.
So,
but still, the unshakable faith and belief that I have in Pep Guardiola makes me very adamant.
I see. Okay.
Very adamant.
Okay.
That Manchester City still for the win.
Continue.
Manchester City still for the win. I know Liverpool have shocked all by getting this far.
Listen.
And leading the standings. I know Chelsea have shocked a lot of people by getting this far and trailing Liverpool by 4 points. But Liverpool have a game in hand.
Yes.
They have a game in hand.
And we are aware of it, but we're not talking
we're
not making noise. We still haven't played any important team yet in the league.
Yes, but you shocked a lot of people, including me. But the season is not over.
You will let this shock wake you up?
No.
Okay, continue.
Until the wheels come off and fall off. At the end of the season, no, Pep Guardiola still for the win. Yeah, Pep Guardiola still for the win.
All right, so now let's look at what's been happening in the Premier League generally.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the season, we had a fair idea of what we thought would be the shape of the league by this time. What are some of the? I mean, I know you said Liverpool has surprised you. Man City is not exactly where we thought it would be. But who else?
Chelsea.
Okay, so
Chelsea.
Apart from them, who else? Is way below where they should be. Who else is way above where they should be?
Way below where they should be. I wouldn't say way below, but they are a bit below where they should be. Aston Villa.
Okay.
Manchester United.
Yeah.
Yes, because I thought that Ten Hag's way finally third season, second season very rocky. They ended up on a high, winning the FA Cup. So I thought that yes, they will take a couple of steps, but in the end, they got rid of him. Amorim is in, so it's very rocky, and so I expected them to be not 13th in the league at this point in the season. So
at least top 10 maybe.
At least top 10, top 8. At least maybe the 8th position, the 7th position. Not 13th. So they are not where I expected them to be. Aston Villa.
What do you think is accounting for Man United's challenges?
Way too many changes. Way too many changes in the way they want to play, but not having the right players that they want to play with. And so Ruben Amorim comes in, he wants players who can play that wing back position. And in some cases it comes, the production comes, but in other cases it doesn't. And that's why we see this inconsistent kind of
Do you see
result.
him doing some shopping over the January window?
Yes, but just one player. Just one player. Because Man United, they are a bit strapped for cash right now because they pay compensation to Ten Hag. They paid to buy Ruben Amorim out of his contract.
So they really spent a lot of money.
So they spent a lot of money on top of all the players that they bought in the main transfer window. They brought in Zexi, they brought in De Ligt, they brought in Mazraoui, they brought in Lenny Yoro.
Are any of them paying off yet?
Who
would you say?
Mazraoui, yes.
Okay.
Mazraoui, yes. De Ligt, yes.
Okay.
Yoro yet to be determined because he got injured, and I think recently was when he made his debut. So yet to be determined. But Zexi did. Charlie. The early returns are not looking good because he scored 3 goals so far, but just the general performance. The guy, he's not winning aerial balls consistently. He has 6'4". How are you losing aerial battles to guys who are 6 feet tall, 5'11"? And his overall application to the game, it leaves much to be desired because at the end of the day, it's like he's not picking up as he should. And I think a former coach, Italian coach, I've forgotten his name. He said that when he watches Zexi play, it's like he still feels like he thinks he's in the Italian league and not in the Fabio Capello. Yes, Fabio Capello.
Okay.
And not in the English Premier League because he's slow. He takes his time and he wants to make a pass.
And the Premier League is far more exacting and fast-paced.
It's fast-paced, and so you can't have a laid-back approach when you are playing one in the Premier League and two when you're playing for Manchester United. No way, you can't have that laid-back approach. If you have that laid-back approach, you must be really, really outstanding, like Dimitar Berbatov, who had a laid-back approach. But even with him, he was cut a bit of slack. He got a lot of flack, but he was cut a bit of slack because he had proven that he's a consistent performer in the Premier League because he had played for Tottenham Hotspur before moving over to Manchester United. But with Zexi, he was started as one of the next big things when he was very young. He didn't work out. He moved to Bayern Munich. He moved to Bologna. Then that's when things started going very well a little bit for him. Then Manchester United went to buy him, and still he's not delivering consistently. So the jury is still out there on him. But this guy, is he really that good? that Manchester United went to spend what, 40 million pounds on him. And so if you come in and you don't hit the ground running and your overall body language, your approach is a bit off, definitely come with a lot of criticism. And unfortunately, Dan Ashworth, who was part of the recruitment for this group of players that came in through the main transfer window, he is resigned because the directors aren't overly impressed with the returns that they've had. And so, he had to step down and leave his post. And so, when it comes to the signings, one has been excellent. One has been good. The later has been good. One yet to be determined, and the other under average or below average.
Okay.
And so, that's how I'll rank him.
Let's look at the upcoming games this weekend. Let's take a look at what we can expect from the Manchester derby.
Manchester derby. Normally it will have a lot of excitement about what's this player bringing, what's Pep Guardiola bringing, what's Ten Hag bringing, or Solskjaer, or Jose Mourinho, or any of the so many managers Man United have had over the years. But this time around, it's not really about what to expect, but what not to expect, because at the end of the day, these two are underperforming. And so that buzz...
They are both underperforming.
Both underperforming. And so that buzz is not...
Do you think Amorim will give too much respect to Pep?
Oh, no.
He's not like that?
Oh, no, because at the end of the day, his Sporting Lisbon side beat Manchester City in the Champions League before he moved over to Manchester United. So that respect thing, I don't think so. But I think...
On behalf of the government and people of Ghana, I extend warm congratulations to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama on his decisive election as the next President of the Republic. I also warmly congratulate Professor Nana J. Nana Opoku-Agyeman, who has made history by becoming Ghana's first female Vice President-elect. A pioneering achievement that underscores the strides our nation is making toward gender equality and inclusivity in governance. I'd like to assure both of them of the full support of my government and myself for an effective transition, and wish them luck and God's blessings in the discharge of their high responsibilities. Ladies and gentlemen, the peaceful transition of power is a hallmark of mature democracies. Fortunately for us in Ghana, the foresight of the 5th Parliament of the 4th Republic has, with the adoption of the Presidential Transition Act 2012, Act 845, established for us a robust framework for managing transitions, safeguarding the gains of our democratic journey. Today, we reaffirm our collective resolve to adhere to the letter and spirit of this act and ensure that this transition proceeds seamlessly, transparently, and with dignity.
And very seasoned politician and businessman.
It is now my distinct honor and privilege to invite the President-elect, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, to the podium for his response statement. Please, a louder round of applause. Let's welcome the President-elect.
Thank you very much. His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency, the Vice President-elect, Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman, the Chief of Staff, indeed, let me say, distinguished guests, and stand on existing protocol. I want to thank His Excellency, the President, for his kind invitation this morning to visit the office of the President to discuss preliminary issues before the inauguration of the transition team this morning. I also want to thank him for the early briefing he gave me on issues of critical national importance in respect of national security and the economy. I want to congratulate him on superintending over what has been a successful election, and to congratulate the Security Service, the Electoral Commission, and all those who helped to make this election successful. Our country has done it once again, despite the belief of naysayers, and I believe that Ghana will continue to get it right when it matters the most. Today we're here to inaugurate the Joint Transitional Team as required by law, and I wish to congratulate the members who have been selected or nominated to serve on this Joint Transitional Team. There's huge expectation that this transitional team will get its work right so that we have a seamless and smooth transition of power from one democratically elected government to another. Obviously, this is in fulfillment of the Presidential Transition Act, which was signed into law in 2012 by our late President of blessed memory, Professor John Evans Atta Mills. The law requests that we set up a joint transitional team in a cooperative spirit with mutual respect and openness to the approach of matters during the transition period. The purpose is to achieve a smooth and peaceful transfer of government administration, as I said, from one government to another. We pray that the members of the Joint Transitional Team will work within the confines of this law to fulfill the wishes of the Ghanaian people as expressed in the votes of 7th December 2024. In accordance with law, I have nominated members of my side of the Joint Transitional Team and nominated Honorable Julius Deborah, former Chief of Staff, to represent me as Joint Chair of the Transition Team. I've also nominated, on the basis of experience and institutional memory, several other people, including Johnson Asiedu Nketia, who is the chairman of our party, but also served as a long-standing member of parliament and also as Deputy Minister of Agriculture. Honorable Fifi Fiavikwete, who's General Secretary of our party and served as Minister of Transport and Minister of Agriculture. Mr. Kalistus Mahama, who was head of the Ghana Local Government Service and also has been the administrator in my office these past 8 years. Professor Kwamina Ahoy, who is a doyen of local government, and if I want to talk about his credentials, we probably would not leave here today. Mr. Atuforsen MP, who is our majority leader. In order not to stir controversy, maybe I'll say incoming. I don't know what position he will take, but Honorable Mama Yaga, MP, who also served as Minister of Youth and Sports and also as Minister of Environment, Science and Technology, and is the MP for Boko Central. Honorable Valerie Sawyer, who served as Deputy Chief of Staff and also served as special presidential advisor on policy. And Honorable Guzi Tano, who is a long-standing cadre, has been a member of the PNDC and is a very well-known intellectual and very seasoned politician and businessman. We have 3 ex-official members, and the first is Honorable Prosper Bani, who served as Chief of Staff and also as Minister of Interior, but previously worked with the United Nations. We have Honorable Marita Brew Apia-Opong, who was Attorney General when I was President. And then we have the Doyen of Transitions, Honorable Nana Tudazi, who is a UN consultant on transitions and has worked on transitions in many countries. And of course, as Mr. President said, the Honorable Dua Jaho joins the Honorable Michael Quay under the chairmanship of Speaker Sumana Bagbin on the Advisory Council. I wish to ask that we all be guided by the spirit behind the Presidential Transition Act to ensure a smooth and seamless transition. We may belong to different political parties, but we all belong to Ghana, and let the spirit of our nationalism and patriotism prevail. We call on the transition team to work expeditiously and within a modest budget, given the prevailing economic circumstances, even though Mr. President seems to strike a very upbeat tone on recent numbers. I'm sure the transition team would establish that. Mr. President, you can count on my respect and cooperation during and even after this transition. We must demonstrate to the world that despite the adversity we face, Ghana remains the beacon of democracy in Africa. Now more than ever, destiny requires us as countrymen and women to close our ranks and stand in solidarity with each other. And just a little slip, I omitted Dr. Edward Omani-Boama, who was Minister of Communications in my government and has been the Director of Elections during the past election. And so we must put our country first, and the work would be onerous, but we expect that you're capable and you're going to put your shoulders to the wheel. Myself and Mr. President will be available in case you need to consult us on anything. Let the spirit of cooperation that has marked.
On behalf of the President of the Republic and President-elect, I heartily welcome all of you to this evening's state ceremony, which bears on the inauguration of the 2024 Joint Transition Team by the President of the Republic. We congratulate all the members of the 2024 Joint Transition Team for their appointments. Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's now my distinct honor and privilege to invite the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to give his remarks, inaugurate the Joint Transition Team, and officially provide a handing over note to the President-elect, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Please, let's welcome His Excellency, the President of the Republic.
President-elect, Vice President-elect, Chief of Staff of the Office of the President and officials of the Presidency, Ministers of State, members of the transition team, the chairman and members of the Peace Council, fellow Ghanaians, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome all of you to this inaugural meeting, which marks a significant step in our democratic process, the smooth transfer of power from one administration to another. This meeting and the processes we're about to undertake are firmly grounded in the Presidential Act of 2012, Act 845, which provides the legal framework for an orderly and transparent transition. The just ended presidential and parliamentary elections have once again reaffirmed the will of the Ghanaian people. On behalf of the government and people of Ghana, I extend warm congratulations to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama on his decisive election as the next President of the Republic. I also warmly congratulate Professor Nana Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman, who has made history by becoming Ghana's first female Vice President-elect. A pioneering achievement that underscores the strides our nation is making toward gender equality and inclusivity in governance. I'd like to assure both of them of the full support of my government and myself for an effective transition, and wish them luck and God's blessings in the discharge of their high responsibilities. Ladies and gentlemen, the peaceful transition of power is a hallmark of mature democracies. Fortunately for us in Ghana, the foresight of the Fifth Parliament of the Fourth Republic has, with the adoption of the Presidential Transition Act 2012, Act 845, established for us a robust framework for managing transitions, safeguarding the gains of our democratic journey. Today, we reaffirm our collective resolve to adhere to the letter and spirit of this act and ensure that this transition proceeds seamlessly, transparently, and with dignity. The composition of this transition team is thus in full conformity and accord with the Presidential Transition Act, with the composition of the President's team comprising the Chief of Staff at the Office of the President, the Honorable Akosua Fremont Perry, who will serve as the alternate co-chair of the committee in my absence, the Attorney General Godfrey Ebu-Adame, the Minister for Presidential Affairs, Honorable Osei Mensah Bonsu, the Minister for Finance, the Honorable Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, the Minister for the Interior, Honorable Henry Quartey, the Minister for Defense, the Honorable Dominic Nitiwo, the Minister for Foreign Affairs, Honorable Shirley Ayoko Butche, the Minister for Local Government, Honorable Martin Ajay Mensah Kosa, and the Minister for National Security, Honorable Ken Dapa. In accordance with the Act, there are also 4 ex officio members, namely the Head of Civil Service, Dr. Evans Agri Daku, the Head of the Local Government Service, Dr. Nana Atu Arthur, the Secretary to the Cabinet, Ambassador Mercy Deborah Karakari, and the National Security Coordinator, Mr. Edward Asunani. Furthermore, the Advisory Council provided for under the Act has been constituted. I have nominated Professor Mike Okoye, former Speaker of Parliament, to serve on this council. The President-elect, John Mahama, has nominated the former Speaker of Parliament, the Right Honorable Edward Du Ajaho, to represent him on the council, whose chair is ex officio the current Speaker of Parliament, the Right Honorable Alban Bagbin. The functions of the transition team, as outlined in Section 2 of the Presidential Transition Act, are clear. They include ensuring a proper and seamless handover of executive authority, ensuring the provision of daily national security briefings to the President-elect, and ensuring the due discharge of the financial obligation of the state to Article 71 office holders. To execute these functions effectively, the Act makes provision at the instigation of the transition team for the formation of discretionary committees to address specific aspects of the transition process as it deems fit. It is obvious that the role of this team is not simply administrative, It is deeply patriotic. You are tasked with ensuring that the incoming administration receives all the resources, briefings, and support it needs to begin its work with a single...
I'm Nicole Furley. Welcome to the show. The rebels who ousted the regime of Bashar al-Assad are forging a new government, one they vow will end the country's history of oppression. Some of its first actions have been to meet with foreign diplomats and deploy a new police force. Syrians hope the new security apparatus will bear no resemblance to the old system, where thousands were tortured, killed, or disappeared over decades.
This coffin on fire is probably the one Hafez al-Assad was buried in. He ruled Syria for nearly 30 years, and his son Bashar al-Assad carried on his brutal rule after he died. Rebels set it ablaze in the extensive compound. They clearly want to underline their victory over a cruel and oppressive regime where any dissent could lead to imprisonment. This was one of the most feared places in the country under the Assads, Sidnaya prison close to Damascus. Syrians called it the human slaughterhouse. Now people are coming to the abandoned facility hoping to find clues to the whereabouts of their missing loved ones. Since 2011, an estimated 150,000 people have been detained or gone missing in Syria. Many freed prisoners were sent to hospital, as were the bodies discovered in Sidnaya. They were sent to morgues where relatives are now searching for their loved ones, trying to find closure.
The bodies were in salt rooms with very low temperatures. We cannot identify the date of death until we finish all the tests. There are some torture marks, some signs of surgical operations, but we cannot determine yet if organs were stolen. There were bullet holes on some bodies. They could be from field executions.
While these families search for their dead, the city is slowly returning to normality. Markets in Damascus are open again. There, an optimistic mood prevails.
I did not expect this. People are really happy. They are really happy. I hope that everyone comes to Syria. The situation is excellent. They say today is chaos, but there's nothing, and the situation is excellent. We are in a transitional phase. We must endure this pressure. It's a transitional phase that we hope will pass well and will be better than before.
On Wednesday, the interim leaders also lifted the curfew in the capital to encourage people to go back to work and help rebuild Syria.
DW's Stella Mena is following developments for us in Damascus, and I asked her what the interim government's next steps are going to be.
The interim government, as well as Al-Jurani, the leader of HTS, are making a lot of promises at the moment. They are saying that they will grant rights to all Syrians, also the minorities, that nobody has to worry. They said that they will connect the Syrian market again to the global market to end Syria's economic isolation that has been there over the last years. They also say that there will be justice for the people who have been tortured and that all these prisons will be closed. They also told Russia that they can even keep their military bases in Syria if they stop bombing the country and stick to that. So there are a lot of big promises, and it is also a little bit, of course, what people here are wanting to hear, but also what the international community is looking forward to hear.
Germany's foreign minister has cautioned that all acts of revenge need to be avoided. How big is the desire for vengeance against members of the former system?
Well, we hear this all over again. The rebel fighters do say that there won't be any revenge, everything is safe. They also want to really spread this message of everything is under control, nobody has to worry. I also experience that myself when I'm on the streets and when I encounter some of the rebel fighters who are here to kind of establish a new order. They're really friendly and they really want to spread this message of everything is under control. But of course, fears are massive that the Alawites will, as a group now, suffer the consequences of the regime of Assad. And it's also always a question what the leaders say and how people behave. Because we clearly can see that there's a lot of anger towards Assad's regime and that a lot of people want that the old regime will be held accountable for all the torture and all the crimes that have been committed.
There's DW Stella Mena in the Syrian capital, Damascus. Thank you for that update. Well, as Syria sets up for the post-Assad era, the country's disparate armed factions are looking to cement their own interests. Among them are Kurdish-led Syrian Democratic Forces. The SDF has held large parts of Syria east of the Euphrates River, seen here in yellow. Now, when government troops withdrew, they pushed westward. But the victorious Islamist rebels have pushed back, leaving Kurdish forces and the people they protect fearing the worst.
Syrian Kurds wasted no time in destroying remnants of Assad's rule. They are among the many Syrian minorities to have suffered under his lengthy regime.
We've been waiting for 13 years and today is our day. It's the Kurds and Kurdistan's day. And God willing, it will be full of joy and happiness.
Ethnic Kurds make up about 10% of Syria's population, along with sizable minorities in Iran, Iraq and Turkey. Separatists have long battled for an independent state, making them a target for various governments. During Syria's civil war, the Kurdish-led Democratic Forces fought to create a semi-autonomous area in the country's northeast. US troops backed them in fighting the rise of IS in the region and in controlling the oil-rich area. But neighbouring Turkey has long fought against the Syrian Kurds. It has backed renewed attacks in recent days, fearing Kurdish separatism within its own borders. Turkey has also supported the HTS rebels who toppled the Assad regime and will now help shape Syria's future. Many Kurds fled Aleppo just hours after the rebels took control of the city. While they've tried to assure minorities they are not at risk, not everyone is convinced.
The minorities are worried about how they will be treated. Those who have taken over now have come out with positive slogans and statements. But in practice, everyone is hopeful and expectant. People are waiting to see if these positive statements will materialize in practice.
The fall of the Assad regime could present many risks to Syrian Kurds, but as the country begins to rebuild, there may also be opportunities for their long-held goal of self-governance.
Earlier, I asked Middle East analyst Bente Schelle what Kurdish civilians experienced in the days after the fall of the Assad regime.
I think mainly it was joy because they have suffered under the Assad regime. About 300,000 Syrian Kurds never got the Syrian nationality because it was also not allowed for them to have their rights, to celebrate their feasts, to have their language, etc. It was a repressive regime against them. So this is why I think the feeling of joy was there, because they knew now a new era could start for them and possibly autonomy. However, they also were afraid that this might not last, that there might be incursion of Arab interests, of HTS and others. And so I think it was mixed feelings. So now I think think what matters for them is to see how can they get in a strong negotiating position and stay really a valid partner for negotiations. For this, the international backing of the Kurds would be quite crucial, and this is mainly materializing in the presence of US American troops. Trump formerly said that he would withdraw all US soldiers. This would be a game changer, and we don't know what happens if then in January he takes over, whether this is still valid or whether he might change course.
Mm-hmm. Where do you see at this point in time Kurdish aspirations for self-governance and autonomy?
Well, one very relevant point is the control of resources, because in Assad's Syria, the areas that they controlled or in which they were present served also for the wheat provision, for example. It's very fertile areas with water that is lacking in many other areas of Syria. So they felt that they always had to give towards Damascus and they would be kept in a benign situation. I think now they really want to make sure that they can control their resources, that they are recognized as an entity that has a self-governance, which they established over the past years. And I think they might be eyeing at something similar to Iraq, where this is already kind of the arrangement the Iraqi Kurds have with the rest of the state.
That was Middle East expert Bente Schelle from the Heinrich Böll Foundation here in Germany. Let's take a look now at some of the other stories making headlines around the world today. Palestinian health officials say more than 24 people have been killed in the latest round of Israeli airstrikes in Gaza. Medics said one of the buildings hit was sheltering a large number of displaced people. In Han Yunis, a funeral was held for 7 Palestinians who workers said were guarding aid trucks. U.S. President-elect Donald Trump has reportedly invited Chinese President Xi Jinping to attend his inauguration ceremony in Washington next month. The invitation was sent out in early November, soon after Trump won the presidential election, although it's unclear at this point whether the Chinese president has accepted the invitation. Australia's government says it plans to force tech giants to pay for news content. Officials say they will tax digital platforms like Google and Facebook's parent company Meta if they don't share revenue with local media outlets. The government says the move is aimed at supporting quality journalism. In South Korea, opposition lawmakers have submitted a new motion to impeach President Yoon Suk-yeol over his shock decision to declare martial law last week. This as police again raided the presidential compound in Seoul, where they seized several boxes of material in connection with an investigation into Yoon's actions. Security guards blocked an attempt on Wednesday to get into his office. The president, for his part, is vowing to, quote, fight to the end as efforts to remove him from office intensify. The chair of the president's governing party now says he supports impeaching Yoon. Here's more of what the South Korean president had to say.
How can a constitutional decision and act of governance by a president who saw it as the only option be an act of rebellion? A president's declaration of emergency martial law is an act of governance, just like executive clemency and diplomatic right, not subject to legal judgment.
Journalist Fabian Kretschmer is in Seoul, and I asked him about Yoon's defiant address.
Yeah, he basically went back into full attack mode. He sounded very determined. He sounded even very confident, and he said he will fight to the end. I think that was the most important message, because that indicates that he has no intention whatsoever to resign early, but that he really wants to stay in power. And he very blatantly defended his decision to impose martial law. He said that the opposition, they are anti-state forces, that they would paralyze the activities of the state, and that he had to protect the constitutional order of freedom. So he basically repeated the stance that he already used when he imposed the martial law. So I would say he really went all in and basically attacked the opposition. He also accused North Korea of hacking the National Election Commission, and there was no apology or anything like that.
Prosecutors have again tried to raid the president's office as part of their investigation. What's going on there?
Yeah, actually there was some confusion. So the presidential compound was raided today again, but actually not Yoon's office itself, but only the office of the Joint Chief of Staff, so the military office, which is also located within the presidential compound. And they actually agreed to cooperate with the raid and with the police. However, yesterday when the police went to the presidential office itself and tried to enter the building and tried to get the documents, there was very limited cooperation. They could not get into the office, but they were only handed a limited amount of documents. So that was really very disappointing and also outraged a lot of South Koreans, because they are wondering why the police cannot enforce their raid that was decided before.
Legislators are going to attempt to impeach the president again. Where could this crisis be headed?
Yes, the public pressure against Yoon is growing by the day. I mean, just now when I'm talking, there are just a couple of 100 meters away from me several demonstrations by labor unions, by the opposition parties. They all demand President Yoon to be impeached. And actually the next attempt to vote about an impeachment motion, I think it has high chances of being successful, because you need 200 votes. There are in total 300 seats in the parliament, so you need 2/3 of them to vote for it. 192 seats are in the power of all the opposition parties, and then you have already several ruling party lawmakers who vowed or who promised that they would also vote in favor of the bill. And even the party chief of the ruling party itself said that he this time supports the impeachment motion, and that he wants President Yoon Suk-yeol to get out of power as soon as possible.
Journalist Fabian Kretschmer in Seoul, thanks so much. Nearly 3 years into Russia's full-scale invasion, experts say Ukraine has become the most mined country in the world. There are an estimated 2 million landmines, contaminating 40% of the country's territory. Unexploded ordnance is another problem, even near the capital, Kyiv, as DW's Rebecca Ritters reports.
It's painstaking and dangerous. More than 2 years after Russian soldiers were forced out of Kyiv, deminers are still working to clear unexploded ordnance from areas on the city's outskirts.
It's not only civilians who are at risk, but also the economy. Many areas of forest are dangerous because of mines or the aftermath of fighting. This hits the economy hard because whole hectares of land cannot be farmed.
Experts from the Halo Trust, the world's biggest mine clearance organisation, estimate there are many millions of explosive items in Ukraine's soil, including more than 2 million landmines laid by Russia since the full-scale invasion. The scale of this problem is immense. It's not just here in Kyiv, but right across the country there are hundreds of sites like this. Removing all the landmines and unexploded ordnance will take years, if not decades. To bolster capabilities, the Halo Trust has been taking on war veterans with extensive battlefield experience. Veterans like Ruslan Yakob, who served as a sapper clearing mines for the military until he stepped on one himself.
We'd captured an enemy position and were ordered to clear it of explosives and hazardous items. While we were securing the area, we came under artillery fire and had to seek cover. Unfortunately, I stepped on a mine and was injured.
Yakob hoped that when he recovered, he could go back to his battalion. But the challenges posed by his prosthesis made the rigours of the military too difficult, and he was demobilised.
The Halo Trust gives me the chance to keep on working for my country. That's really important.
And contribute they do. Using their knowledge of warfare, the vets analyse these high-resolution drone images. They identify with a skilled eye and determine where the other side might have placed explosives.
We had a lot of expertise in flying drones, in analysing imagery and bringing data together.
but we were sort of missing some domain knowledge about the local context in the battlefield, and we're hoping that the veterans will help us understand a little bit better.
It's a win-win, they tell me. Given the industrial scale of landmine and explosive ordnance laying in Ukraine, the role of the war vets is invaluable.
Naomi Konza manages the UNDP's Mine Action Project in Ukraine and told me more about the extent of the problem.
What we're seeing in Ukraine is that there is about 138,000 square kilometres of land that has been exposed to conflict and remains to be surveyed to identify where the actual contamination lies within that area. Most of the contamination that we are finding is across conflict-affected areas. So this includes agricultural lands and forests and urban areas and underwater locations. It's concentrated largely in liberated territories along front lines. But there has also been extensive use of scatterable mines in Ukraine delivered via artillery rockets or projectiles or drone. So this means that the contamination is varied. It includes anti-personnel mines, anti-vehicle mines, cluster munitions and unexploded ordnance. And for these types of mines, they can remain armed for hours or days if they are detonated by an electrical source, or they can potentially remain there for decades if they have mechanical fuses, which causes a long-term threat.
Exactly. They're expected to far outlast the conflict. How long, in your experience, does it take to make contaminated areas safe again?
Well, it depends what the contamination is and how the approach is being used. As I said at the beginning, it's really important that the area that has been exposed to conflict is surveyed. It is the first step, doing non-technical survey, going out and actually looking at it to identify where we have suspected hazardous areas or confirmed hazardous areas. Through this already, Ukraine has been able to reduce over 35,000 square kilometres of land and have that taken away from the contaminated area and put back to productive use by the community. So this is why the survey is so important, because when you're deploying the deminers, the real heroes, out to the field, they need to be going where there's the real contamination, because it is a time and resource extensive process.
What will be the long-term consequences of the contamination?
Well, there's got a couple of main consequences. I mean, already we're seeing communities displaced and it disrupts daily life. Civilians face constant risk of injury or death. By the end of August 2024, there was 1,286 victims of mines and explosive remnants of war in Ukraine. And the projections by the government see this number potentially rising to 9,000 by 2030 if this isn't addressed. And also, we understand the impact of global food security. Ukraine is in the top 10 wheat producers in the world. Before the war, about 90% of Ukraine's wheat exports went to countries in Africa and Asia. So it has not only implications here, but also abroad.
That's Naomi Konza from the UNDP's Mine Action Project. Thanks so much for your time.
Thank you.
Soccer's world governing body FIFA has confirmed that Saudi Arabia will host the 2034 World Cup. FIFA says hosting the men's soccer tournament will encourage positive social change in the kingdom, including more rights for women. The rights groups point to Saudi Arabia's poor record on human rights. It's also feared the construction of stadiums and transport networks for the event will put migrant workers' lives at risk. And finally, some cutting-edge tech that's been put out to pasture. Beef herders in Australia are hard-pressed to find workers to look after some 30 million cattle. Robotics developers think they have the answer. Swagbot, a robot cow herder launched in 2016, which has recently been updated with AI technology.
This isn't your average cowboy. Swagbot is an AI-powered cattle herder. The world's first smart cow was developed at the University of Sydney to help with labour shortages in farming and to guide herds of cattle over vast terrain.
Once the cattle are used to the robot, they will follow the robot around. And so if you move to certain parts of the pasture, the animals will follow through. And if you stop them, they'll stop and they can graze that particular part.
Using laser and vision sensors to gather information, Swagbot is able to constantly monitor each cow's well-being and seek out the best food for them.
That allows us to know what bits of pasture are most nutritious, particularly if you've got cattle like we do who are pregnant and therefore need a higher quality pasture to aid them through that pregnancy, particularly in the last 3 months.
Swagbot is part of a growing trend of using robotics in agriculture. These digital farmhands may soon be looking after herds of cattle around the world.
Let's get you a quick reminder of our top story. The rebels who ousted the regime of Bashar al-Assad are setting up a new government, one they vow will end the country's history of oppression. Some of its first actions have been to meet with foreign diplomats and deploy a new police force. South Korea's President Yoon Suk-yeol has defended his decision last week to declare martial law. He vowed to fight efforts to remove him as investigators searched the presidential compound for evidence against him. That's all for now. Coming up next, Eco India talks to citizens who monitor illegal dumping in Delhi. That's after a short break. And Anyam Kupas McKinnon will have the news for you at the top of the next hour. Bye-bye.
Eco India. A city is tackling its garbage problem.
Gurugram is a metropolitan city. A huge number of 1,600 ton waste is produced per day.
To date, waste disposal has been a complete mess. Now supervisors are supposed to bring order to the chaos. Can waste watching move mountains of trash?
Shooting practice in primary school. It's now mandatory in Poland. And it's been hugely popular due to the very real threat posed by neighboring Russia. Poland already has the most liberal...
Baikoi, an hour drive north of Romania's capital city, Bucharest. Mihai and Teofil, a Romanian-French duo, set off on a mission deep into the country's oil region. The so-called methane hunters have made the trip to track leaks of this powerful greenhouse gas, escaping from fossil fuel facilities.
We're going up the hill to see some very old oil infrastructure. It's like the first producing region in Romania. It's part of the Subcarpathian oil belt. That's how they call it.
That would be an interesting case to see if there are emissions at an oil field right next to settlements where you have people living.
Teofile has uncovered cases of methane leaks in more than 15 EU countries. It's now his third visit to Romania, home to one of the largest oil reserves in the continent, and the worst leaks he has seen. The facilities here are owned by Petrom, the national oil company.
I work with an infrared camera. This type of camera has a special sensor that can detect methane gas, revealing it to the human eye. I also have a gas mask because I don't know if I'll be exposed to toxic gases. And this is a gas alarm. If it starts making loud noises and vibrating, that means we need to leave.
Which one do you want to check first?
You can check that one first. There was a pipe leaking.
In the world of climate activism, only a dozen people are certified to operate infrared cameras. Equipped with highly sensitive lenses, they can make the invisible visible.
It's venting from the hatch. It's venting from the top of it.
From the hatch on top.
The indiscriminate release of methane is a common practice in the fossil fuel industry. The gas is both invisible and odorless.
When you're an oil company, you sell oil. So what you don't want is large amounts of gas mixing with your oil. That's why they release this methane gas into the atmosphere.
It's the same gas that is used to heat homes around the world. But instead of capturing it and selling it, methane is discarded as waste. A lose-lose situation for the industry's pockets and the planet. When we think of the climate crisis, carbon dioxide usually comes to mind. Methane, however, is not only the second largest contributor to global warming, it's also 84 times more potent than CO2. The fossil fuel industry is one of the main sources of emissions. The gas, known as CH4, is generated as a byproduct of oil extraction. Operators deliberately release it into the atmosphere to reduce pressure, a process known as venting. They can also burn or flare excess methane. The team also encounters another scenario: accidental emissions. In this case, a tank leaking.
You want to check that one right there? Because
the
it seems, like it's new.
There's a lot of gas here. We're far away, but I can still see it very clearly. It's even reflecting off the tank.
Further away, they make an even more alarming discovery.
I don't even need my camera to know there's methane. You can see the gas bubbling on the surface of this oil slick. It's really outrageous because an oil slick will also infiltrate the soil and water.
Since 2021, Clean Air Task Force has documented 850 oil sites around the globe, of which 600 were found to release methane.
The problem is that this is not an isolated case. It's not just a single oil well. They're everywhere. There are thousands of them around the world that will spew methane into the atmosphere.
According to the International Energy Agency, methane is responsible for about 30% of the world's warming since the Industrial Revolution. Concentrations of the gas reaching record levels over the last 20 years. Its impact is not just limited to the climate. Methane is always found alongside other toxic gases, which have been linked to lung disease and cancer. Baikoi is home to 16,000 people. This elderly woman is the only one who agreed to speak to us on camera. A few yards separate her house from the oil fields.
Some days I can't stand the smell of gas and oil. We complained to Petrom, and they told us if we're not happy, we can take them to court. But a lifetime of work wouldn't be enough to gather the money to win against them.
She's finally able to see with her own eyes what she has been exposed to for the last 40 years.
You can see bubbles. That's methane coming out. It's always associated with other toxic gases. They're heavier than air particles. If they enter the lungs, they can be deadly.
What can I do except worry about my health?
France 24 made several attempts to contact Petrom, but the company declined our request for comment, providing instead a written statement.
Several initiatives have been put in place. Contracts with specialized third parties for emissions detection, quantification, monitoring and reporting services are under implementation. Since 2019, we've been performing regular inspections with infrared cameras in over 350 production sites.
Around the world, industry efforts remain limited. But a new law approved by EU countries in August 2024 could soon make it more difficult for methane leaks to go unpunished. It's the first regulation of its kind in the world, forcing fossil fuel companies to report and limit their emissions or face penalties.
We don't, to this day, have an idea of the number of installations emitting methane. Operating installations, inactive wells, abandoned mines. Some countries know that they have thousands of them, but they don't know exactly how many or where they are. And the regulation is asking them to do an inventory and to report on that inventory within a certain amount of time.
Bringing transparency, the first major step to holding fossil fuel giants accountable. New technology is set to be a key ally.
Into flight, Falcon 9 has cleared the
Launched into space in March 2024, a satellite owned by the nonprofit EDF will orbit the Earth 15 times a day in search of the gas, mapping emissions in real time. It's the first time an NGO acquires a satellite to hunt down polluters for a price tag of $88 million.
The impact of the European methane regulation is not local only, it's global. And to implement this both at the domestic level and the global level, you need data. So what MethaneSat is going to be doing is allowing us to look at production regions like Romania in the EU and all these other places where Europe is getting its oil and gas.
From 2027, imports into the EU will have to comply with the bloc's regulation, putting the spotlight on emissions outside its borders, including the world's biggest methane emitter.
You can look at Texas, which is one of the major oil and gas producers in the world. So we can zoom in and see where do hotspots take place. So the places in yellow are the places with highest emissions. We can keep zooming in to see where it is. And then the different dots are distinct sources with high emissions. So these different layers of information is exactly what we need to take action and to make this transparent to the world.
But once sources of emissions have been identified, what exactly can companies do? We're back in Romania, in the Mureș County. Back in 2023, Teofiled measured high emissions here. But today, he's pleasantly surprised. Petrom has installed a gas recovery unit.
The oil wells here have been equipped with a system that captures methane and sends it to the other side of the facility over there, where it's purified in those two tanks. It's then processed and sold locally.
And yet, right across from this oil installation, another leak next to workers.
My guess is that the oil wells have not been connected to the recovery unit. So the hatch is open and it releases all the gas being produced in the oil extraction process.
These nodding donkeys have always been part of the landscape here. Seen as a source of economic development, oil installations and their emissions have largely gone under the radar. In the city of Campina, there's even a functioning well next to a playground and a middle school. Just 3 years ago, the case of this park shocked the two activists. An abandoned well was found to be leaking continuously, with children playing in the background. These images caused a public outcry, forcing Petrom to act.
It was absolutely great and empowering. So this is a very good example of our work, because after this was reported, the company came in and plugged it. And then subsequent years after we checked it, there were no more emissions, or none that we could see. So, this can be done.
This year, still no emissions to report.
No, nothing here. I don't see any methane. This well is taken care of. All you need really is checking installations regularly to make sure no methane escapes. That's the only way to limit its impact on the climate and the communities.
Tackling methane leaks is often said to be an easy fix for the climate. According to the International Energy Agency, slashing emissions by 3/4 in 6 years would require $75 billion in funding. Less than 2% of the income generated by the fossil fuel industry in 2022.
I'm convinced there's room for everyone here. Adults, children, families. My parents think that their decision to leave Iraq was a mistake, but I told them it wasn't. Moving to France spared us from the suffering that our cousins endured here in the 90s. When you leave a country in crisis, if you ever get the chance to come back because the situation has somewhat improved, then why not return home?
Dylan is a Christian Iraqi. A year after the Gulf War, he fled with his family to Nantes, western France. 25 years later, he decided to drop his job at a Parisian law firm to move back to Ankara.
I wanted to reconnect with my loved ones, but I also aspired to something bigger for my community, for my country. I think that all our hard work and our efforts will be more useful here than if we got stuck in a routine in Paris.
Dylan now works for a radio station that appeals to all Iraqi communities. It was founded by the, quote, returnees, members of the diaspora who, like him, have decided to resettle in Kurdistan.
Happy to have you. We have so many things to celebrate. There's something happening with these people coming back to their roots.
It's a funny coincidence. The 4 hosts working for the morning show, including myself, have lived abroad. And we've all come back.
All right, everyone, let's listen to some music. We're going to be back. Don't go anywhere.
Hundreds of people have returned home. They all have different backgrounds. Some couldn't adapt in a new country. Others came back out of conviction. It'll take time for our movement to grow, but it's possible. We've always managed to bring people together. It's important, not just for our community, but for our region, for our country.
de la fumée s'échappe encore au-dessus de la vieille ville de Mossoul, quasi entièrement détruite.
10 years on, Iraq is still scarred by ISIS persecutions, as well as 30 years of crises, sanctions and bloodshed. Despite the diaspora's efforts to help, many Iraqi Christians feel they have no future in the country they once cherished.
This house belongs to my older brother. He immigrated to Canada during 2014. My younger brother came and sat in his place. His family even immigrated. Now they are in Jordan, his wife and his two daughters. Both of my brothers came to this house and both of them, they immigrated and they lived. It's very sad actually just to come here again. And it was one time full of people and now it's almost empty and nobody's here.
According to Nabil, the number of people fleeing his village is rising. In Iraq, the Christian population has dropped drastically, from 1.5 million under Saddam Hussein to just 150,000 people today.
In the beginning, we were like 150 house, about 700 individual. But unfortunately, during ISIS time, people start immigrating to Europe, to other countries. And now we are about 100 family. 1 week ago, his son and his wife immigrated to Jordan. She's from Sydney actually, just came to visit their relative here. Yes.
We are persecuted here, not only in Iraq, in Syria, in Iran, in South Turkey. The people that are graduated from the school, institute, college, sitting in the house 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 7 years. So what do they do? Where's the future? We are indigenous people, but we don't have any rights.
Solution, it's not in our hand actually. The solution, it's in the government. They should have plan. In my case, I never think to leave my country actually.
In the troubled Middle East, Erbil remains relatively peaceful. The capital of Iraqi Kurdistan in northern Iraq is protected by the US military and lives off oil revenues. Dylan has created an NGO called The Return. His aim, to bring more members of the diaspora back to his suburb Ankoa, like this group from Chicago, Ottawa, and California.
Big belly. Stop eating so much.
This was the first time I saw something out in public representing us, and it made me feel so special.
But in truth, your heritage is alive in every corner of Ankoa.
We coexist with the people around. The signs use all the language because we need to talk to everyone. And that's it. That's the reality of this country, of this place. We cannot erase one or another community. We just need to go along.
Ankoa bhawech rab sharira. When bahrat hade dunya shmale.
But that's good. You're fluent in Surat.
In my case, I mean, the only connection I had to being Assyrian was the language we spoke at home. But we were, but we were living in, at least maybe in Nantes, there were other Assyrians. Where I was living in Canada, maybe there were 2 other families. We didn't really have a community.
He's a barber.
We used to visit Ankawa every year. My wife, my children, we'd come here for the fresh air.
Does your family like it here?
Life's good here. Everything's at hand. It's warm, whereas over there, it was mostly cold and dark.
Sounds like you didn't like Sweden.
How can I put this? You can't build your life over there. If you want to settle here, I can help you.
My family doesn't want me here. They discourage me from coming, and they know I'm gonna like it, so they discourage me even more. I went through so much to leave here, and here I am coming back. And so I feel like I'm not supposed to enjoy this, but I do. And you know, I've never felt more conviction for anything either in my life. It's not like this is just fun. I feel like this is my purpose. I feel like I should be here.
So that's all the families of Ankawa.
Wow.
Azamat, it's me.
Azamat.
Yeah, that's.
It's not
Azamat, it's Azamat.
I grew up not here, but around here. So it feels like I've missed out on something, but just having the privilege of being able to come here now and visit now is just a little bit overwhelming sometimes. If I could find work here, I would definitely consider coming back.
The more we're here, the easier it is to fight for our rights, increase our presence in the region. I have had a great life. I've had all the opportunity in the world, and now it's time for me to use that opportunity to help other Assyrian people. My parents still don't understand why I come here, but it's part of having an identity. You know, people need land, language, and people. That's what a nation needs. And so part of that is being on the land and being with the people and speaking our language.
The dream of return remains very present within the diaspora from North America, Australia, Sweden, Germany, and France. Each year, the community gathers in Dohuk to celebrate Akitu. In spring, it marks the Assyrian New Year 6774. For Dylan, it symbolizes renewal.
I've seen an increasing number of people coming to this festival, especially those from the diaspora, who are reconnecting with their roots. This year, for the first time, the Iraqi Kurdistan government has declared Akitu a public holiday for the entire population of Kurdistan. So these are signs of coexistence among our people here.
Honestly, when I see everyone here, it makes me so happy.
We need this kind of support because more and more people are considering leaving. They're losing hope. They feel despair and weariness from the crises. That's what's destroying us. The diaspora has a role to play in restoring hope. It's part of our shared responsibility and common heritage.
Assyro-Chaldeans speak a modern version of Aramaic, a local dialect. They are descendants of the Assyrian civilization that once lived across Mesopotamia. Iraqi Kurdistan isn't an independent state, yet it's become a refuge for this Christian community, holding on to an ounce of hope.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out, Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made $1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's
not
false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Umaru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Bawumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel One TV.
Get ready for the ultimate celebration of the year. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024. This Christmas Eve, join us at the Situation All White Christmas Party for a night of unforgettable vibes. Date 24th December 2024. Time 8 p.m. Location The Underbridge, East Legon. Expect nothing but pure magic as we light up the night with incredible performances from Keche, the hitmakers who know how to get you moving. Isakede, Ghana's Soul Master, with melodies that will take you to another world. Ichinchin Band, a live performance experience like no other. DJ Mingo, the party maestro, keeping the beats flowing all night. I've done it best, bringing the energy to keep the crowd jumping. And MOG, leading us in spirit-filled worshiping style. Dress code all white. Let's shine together in style. It's going to be a night to remember, full of music, dance, and festive spirit. Don't miss out on the hottest party of the season, the party that shuts down all parties. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel One TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Carlsberg Beer, Kiss Drinks, Series, Bell Ice, Verve Duvernay, Bushmills Irish Whiskey, and Blue Jeans Energy Drink.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatu Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel One TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
welcome to Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. This is your Election Bureau. I am Zoe Abube Eduardo. Coming up, Ghana Police Service retrieves stolen pickup vehicle belonging to Ablekuma West MP Esla Owusu-Ekufo. Also coming up, Ghana Grid Company and Electricity Company of Ghana announced shutdown of some thermal power plants in Tema. Coming up in business, cocoa subsector records 26% contraction for third quarter of 2024. And later in sports, former Sports Minister Edwin Neelanti Vanderpoy urges President-elect John Dramani Mahama to consider reappointing him to lead the ministry. Now to the details of our story. We begin with some election-related stories. Now, the Ghana Police Service has retrieved a stolen pickup vehicle belonging to Ablekuma West Member of Parliament Esla Owusu-Ekufo. The vehicle was part of items stolen after unknown individuals broke into her office on December 9, 2024, as widespread unrest followed the elections of December 7. Over 100 suspects have so far been arrested for post-election violence. Director of Public Affairs of the Police Service, ACP Grace Ansankofi, at a press briefing today, assured the public intensified efforts to ensure order.
Down on perpetrators of the post-election disturbances have resulted in the further arrest of 17 more people over the past 24 hours. The arrest of the 17 people brings to 123 the total number of suspects so far arrested. Also, through an intelligence-led operation, we have been able to have a pickup vehicle belonging to Honorable Esla Owusu-Ekufo. This vehicle was stolen from her office on Monday, 9 December 2024. The vehicle is now in the custody of the Dansoman Police. We are continuing our efforts to get the perpetrators behind this arrested.
Let's bring you more on the post-election violence. My colleague Charles Osukumi is at the police headquarters and joins us with more. Good morning, Charles. Now, we know that the police yesterday deployed more personnel to ensure that there's peace around most facilities in the country. What's the current situation as we speak, and what more has the police been saying with regards to protecting state property?
Well, Zoe, thank you for having me. Well, it looks like that deployment from yesterday is working. The police tell us that in the last 24 hours, they have not recorded any major incidents across the country, despite them effecting all 17 arrests since these violence activity started post the election period. And now, the police has also been having some meetings. The IGP has been having some meetings, one with the Commonwealth Observer Mission that has been in the country for some time now, observing the electoral processes. So the IGP met them this morning, debriefing them about the election, the security measures that we're undertaking for the election, post-election, just and assuring them of some of the measures that they have taken. Now, the Observer Mission, they say that they are satisfied with the strategies that the police adopted, especially their de-escalation strategy, which is not confrontational. The police went into this election wanting to use dialogue, and use violence or use force as the last resort. And so the Commonwealth Observer Mission, they say that they are satisfied with the work of the police in that regard. They also commend the country for the conduct of the entire polls, and a beacon of democracy in a region, especially a sub-region that currently needs a country like Ghana in terms of democracy because of all the unrest going on in neighboring countries. Now, that observer mission is led by former Botswana President Mokgweetsi Masisi, and he has been he has been praising Ghana's efforts in terms of this particular election. So the IGP is waiting for other groups, other observer missions, other groups that came into the country to observe this election, to have meetings for them to debrief them on the security situation. So that's what's currently happening here at the police headquarters here in Accra.
All right, Charles, now in the police's press conferences or press briefings, have they mentioned when these arrested persons will be arraigned?
Well, no. So actually, I asked the
It appears we've lost the feed to Charles Owusu-Kumi there, but we'll be getting more updates in our subsequent bulletins. He indicated that the Commonwealth Observer Mission visited the National Election Task Force headed by the Inspector General of Police. Now, they have described Ghana's 2024 elections as free, fair, and transparent. The December 7 polls marked the country's 8th presidential transition since 1992. Now, leader of the Commonwealth Observer Mission, Mokgweetsi Masisi, lauded the police during a debriefing engagement with the National Election Security Task Force.
Particularly significant was to acknowledge and applaud the conduct of the elections in Ghana in 2024. Because in terms of the criteria established, they qualified as free, fair, transparent, and decisive. The police in Ghana played an extremely important role in the area of law and order, the keeper of the peace, without the use of force.
Still on post-election violence concerns, civil society organizations and some church leaders are calling on the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Ekufu Dampare, to clarify measures in place to deal with the pockets of violence and chaos across the country. Speaking during an engagement with the National Security Task Force on post-election disruptions, Executive Director at the Institute for Democratic Governance, Dr. Emmanuel Akwete, voiced confidence in the security services to ensure law and order, and further called on all citizens to be law-abiding.
We were wondering why, with all these levels of violence, even if they are low-key, spreading and so on, we are not seeing the police doing what we thought they used to do in the past. It's a new day and a new dawn and a new approach to tackling electoral violence and post-election violence. The prosecution is certain and they have all the gadgets. Let us educate our people to see, maybe understand the transition processes, the intervals it will take, and why we should not think that the election of a new president and the concessions they've made opens doors for us to be people who take it that it's anarchy and it is for them to do what they are doing.
Now, Majority Leader and Member of Parliament for Efutu, Alexander Afenyo-Marking, has accused the National Democratic Congress leadership of orchestrating the recent violent incidents across parts of the country. Speaking at a press conference, he condemned the actions of individuals believed to be NDC supporters who reportedly attacked public institutions in an attempt to take control. He called on the NDC to take immediate steps to stop these acts of violence and ensure order is restored.
All of us are being threatened. In my own constituency, for instance, they have now come out with a lie, and unfortunately some media personnel are following such a lie to the effect that a certain NDC constituency vice chairman cannot be found. It's a lie. They are using that to incite their party foot soldiers to attack NPP members, including my very self. When NDC was in opposition, of course, before the election, they were the ones who were all over fighting for the right of Ghanaians. Even when a due process in court was being served on them, they cried foul. Today, the NDC leadership pretends that what their party foot soldiers are doing are being done on their blind side, but they are indeed encouraging it. We are calling on civil society to call on the NDC leadership, especially His Excellency President-elect John Dramani Mahama, to demonstrate his love for this country by stopping this action immediately.
The General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party, Justin Frimpong-Kodua, has accused the National Democratic Congress of coercing the Electoral Commission officials to declare parliamentary results in their favor without adhering to due process. According to the NPP, incidents of such alleged coercion occurred in constituencies such as Ablekuma North and Okankwe Central, where returning officers were reportedly forced to make declarations under duress.
In the Greater Accra region, on Monday, December 9, 2024, leading members of the NDC captured and locked up the regional office of the EC, where coalition for several parliamentary elections was ongoing. They chased out state security personnel and brought in tax and subsequently took over the coalition process for Okankwe Central and Ablekuma North constituencies. Further, as is already known to the public, some of our parliamentary candidates and officials of the EC were either held at gunpoint or physically assaulted at various coalition sectors by hoodlums of the NDC to force them to declare results in their favor.
You are still watching Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. My name is Zoe Abube-Eduardo. Still to come, some NDC supporters besiege EC office in Wejagbawe demanding recollation of parliamentary results. We'll bring the details shortly. Please stay with us.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services, such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings, and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
Unwrap a world of entertainment with DSTV.
We've entered a new era. Welcome.
Some of the boys think you are legends.
So cool. Your music, it's incredible.
I mean, everything is going exactly the way we dreamt it would go.
It's not enough to be good, we have to be different.
That's where I come in.
Have you been good the last year?
Oh my goodness! I can talk! Baby powder!
It's all about family.
You want to shoot first?
After you.
I can see the future. Shouldn't see that coming.
This is just so exciting.
Add a little more this festive with DSTV, your home of entertainment.
There it is.
There it is. It's finally here. Old School Reunion Pub Chain on Saturday the 21st of December 2024 at the Gold Coast Restaurant, Cantonments, Accra. It's going to be an old school reunion extravaganza of live music featuring alumni bands from Achimota, Presec, Infantipim, Adisadel, St. John's, and the Christian Alumni Association Ghana's historic all-female band. The guest artist is a US-based Local Crisis, and DJ Pello is on the ones and twos on the night for the after party. Ticket prices are regular 200 Ghana cedis online or by short code *844*344# and 300 Ghana cedis at the gate, and also at the Bachuna Total or BachunaTotalOnline.com. Table packages are also available. Proceeds are to help purchase equipment for the Achimota School Science Labs. Partners City FM and Channel 1 TV. For inquiries, call 0302-799-834. Come, let's jam together. Don't miss this. Iba Fake B.
Thank you for staying with us on Newsfeed. My name is Zoe Apobe-Eduardo. Let's bring you some more stories now. And tension is mounting in the Wejagbawe municipality as some suspected supporters of the NDC besieged the premises of the Electoral Commission early this morning, calling for a recollation and redeclaration of the parliamentary result. Presiding member of the Assembly, Wilfred Ayiti Blankson, says the NDC is protesting some figures in the parliamentary results, leading to Jerry Ahmed Shaib of the NPP being declared winner. Ayiti Blankson tells City News their worry is that the Electoral Commission's office is closer to the Assembly and things can escalate, leading to destruction of Assembly properties, hence his call on the leadership of the Electoral Commission to resolve the matter. Away from the elections now, and the Ghana Grid Company, Gridco, and the Electricity Company of Ghana, ECG, are informing the general public that due to a temporary shutdown of the West African Gas Pipeline Company Limited, WAPCO's Tema Regulatory and Metering Station, some thermal power plants in Tema have had to shut down. A joint statement issued on December 12 said that the shutdown has caused a shortfall in power supply, requiring some limited load management in some parts of the country. We are joined over the phone lines by energy analyst Benjamin Boache on the implications there are regarding the shutdown. Good morning, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, the statement indicates when the problem begins, but does not give a deadline or timeline to when this should end. Considering the fact that we are entering the festive season, what will be the implications?
Yeah, thanks for having me. Obviously, there will be curtailment of power. I don't know the quantum at this point. So if you had over 60 and then gas coming in, then you're roughly looking at around 300 to 400 megawatts of power being shed. And the alternative will be to procure more liquid fuel to bring the dual power plant on stream. I'm not seized with how much fuel we have at this point. If we have fuel, we should be able to bring that power plant on stream in the next few days. If we don't, then that into the festive season, depending on how long the pipeline takes to restore itself, we will have to shed load. Beyond that, I mean, we will wait to see how things unfold, and we hope that WAPCO will be able to fix the problem quickly so that people can enjoy their festive.
I know this requires to make some financial.
To be able to buy his own electricity, but we pay for the electricity. So it's just a matter of modeling all of these things into the tariff and optimizing it to ensure that we can keep the power sector sustainable. And that's what we fail to do as a country. And I'm hoping that going forward, we'll be able to fix the energy sector much more robust to withstand some of these things. Because for a power system, you always have problems like one fuel source or the other. It shouldn't recurrently be a problem if we better manage the energy sector.
Thank you very much. That was the Executive Director for the African Center for Energy Policy there. This is still news feed on Channel 1 TV. Up next is Business with Neteli Nete. Good morning, Neteli. What's the latest in the world of business?
Despite Ghana being a country that produces more cocoa, latest data from the Ghana Statistical Service is showing that the sector keeps contracting.
All right, give us the details.
Okay. For the fifth consecutive time, Ghana's cocoa subsector has contracted, posting a sharp 26% decline in the third quarter of 2024. This downturn comes despite Ghana's broader economy recording an impressive 7.2% growth during the same period. Excluding the impact of oil, the economy in current terms expanded to 254 billion Ghana cedis, up from the 194 billion Ghana cedis in the corresponding quarter of 2023. There's more in the following report.
Growth in Ghana's cocoa subsector began in the third quarter of 2023 and escalated sharply in early 2024. The first quarter of this year marked the sector's worst contraction yet at 20.2%. Unfortunately, there has been no signs of recovery, with the second and third quarters of 2024 each recording a 26% contraction. The continuous slump raises serious concerns about one of Ghana's most vital export commodities, which significantly underpins the rural economy and contributes to foreign exchange earnings. Government statistician Professor Samuel Kwabena Enim provided further insight.
Although the crop sector grew by 5.9%, it is instructive to indicate that the cocoa subsector, which is a subsector within the crop sector, contracted by 26% in the third quarter of 2024. The agriculture sector would have grown faster than 3.2%, but for the contraction that we recorded in the fishing subsector, which contracted by 21.7% in the third quarter of 2024, and on a quarter-on-quarter basis also contracted by 6.5%, leading to a quarter-on-quarter agricultural GDP growth rate of 0.7% for the third quarter of 2024. We now focus on the cocoa subsector, given that it is a component of the crop sector. So although the crop sector subsector grew by 2.6%, as was indicated, the cocoa subsector contracted by 26.0%. This is the fifth consecutive time that we've seen a contraction in the cocoa subsector.
Meanwhile, finance lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Professor Science Development, urging government to prioritize the cocoa sector to place it back on its sound footing.
From where I sit, we have prioritized gold over, cocoa, even though both of them are giving us export. But what we have to realize is that the cocoa gives us, more liquidity than the gold. Let me put it that way, because cocoa sector is the only sector that is able to bring in at least some quantums of money, talking about $1 billion, $2 billion every year over the past years. It's just recently that we've missed those monies as inflows. And that is why it has affected our forex. So having, a liquid kind of asset being the cocoa, which you know very well that, you can even borrow on the cocoa beans that has not been exported, and then later you pay when you export. You have to make sure that you keep it very well. You have to make sure that you beef the policy concentration there. You have to make sure that you send resources to those areas to make sure, it performs.
And that's all for business. My name is Neteli Nete Ajahu.
Up next is sports with Gabi Ofe. All right, Gabi, so I can say that the lobbying has begun already. Edward Lanti Van der Poel wants to be where he was, I mean, previously when the Mahama administration was in.
Yeah.
Do you think
so that
he'll
was
make a good...
2 years, 2015 to 2017.
Yes. What was his performance like?
I mean, he had a strange relationship with the GFA, if you ask me, because he was very vocal. He demanded accountability on the part of the GFA. He's somebody who would not sit and allow things to go south, especially if you want to talk about the Black Stars performances. So he's been talking a lot ever since the NDC came into. Yeah.
All right. So let's get details of what exactly he's been saying.
All right. Now, former Sports Minister Edwin Nilante van der Poel is urging President-elect John Dramani Mahama to consider reappointing him to lead the Ministry of Youth and Sport. Now, van der Poel expressed confidence in the sector if given the opportunity to serve as Sports Minister in 2025. Now, the current Sports Minister, that's Mustafa Yusuf, he faces growing uncertainty, and his role has called for his dismissal continue to mount from sections of the public and sports analysts, despite his successful re-election as Member of Parliament for the Yagaba Kubori constituency.
If I become the Minister of Sports in 2025, I will sanitize sports, GF. I will sanitize football once again. I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy. There are so many things wrong with our football. And unless we take bold steps to sanitize the system and take decisions that will inure to the benefit of the people who are doing football and the footballers, and not businessmen and Shylocks, football will not grow. The people who play the game, the people who invest their money, the people who invest their time in football should enjoy football, not people who sit behind and turn footballers and then people who do football like poultry chickens, and then they only, anytime they desire to have them, they pick them up and then do their stew, their soup, and enjoy themselves. No, it won't happen. I've been a footballer before. I've been a sportsman before. I will fight against anybody who desire to exploit any sportsman.
All right, now there's a big game later on Sunday. It's between Asante Kotoko and Accra Hearts of Oak. The two are set to meet or clash for the 115th time, this time at the Barra Sports Stadium, in what is widely regarded as the fiercest rivalry in the Ghanaian Premier League, and since its inception in 1958. Now, we both teams having recorded 38 victories each and 38 matches ended in draws. The two sides are set to meet again, this time at the Barra Sports Stadium. We hear from Kotoko's head coach, Prosper Natilgum.
I think they need to come in their numbers to come and support us. We are playing at home, and it's a big game and the biggest game of the season. We all know the dynamics that go into games between Kotoko and Hearts of Oak. So we need them. We want to see the whole place filled with red colors, singing, drumming, dancing, supporting us. And then, as I always say, in the game, you will not have it good throughout the 90 minutes. Some moments within the game, I mean, there will be, we may go down in terms of our level of performance. I mean, performance cannot be consistent throughout the 90 minutes. If you are lucky, it will be. In the moments that we go down within the 90 minutes, they have to try as much as possible to make sure that they support us. When I say go down, I mean in terms of our performance, sometimes you see that energy levels will drop. So when the energy levels drop and then they begin to make certain few errors, they shouldn't be ranting at them, they shouldn't be hooting at them, they shouldn't be booing at them. But like we see in Europe, where we watch these matches on DSTV and what have you, they still support them. And that is what.
All right, and so the place to be this Sunday is at the Barra Sports Stadium in Kumasi. That's the very latest in the world of sports. My name is Gabi Ofer.
And that's it for Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. On the Election Bureau, join the conversation with the hashtag Ghana Polls 2024. My name is Zoe Abube-Eduardo. Many thanks for watching.
Today is day 6 of the Heritage Caravan 2024. The caravan has arrived at the Mole National Park in the Savannah region. The Savannah region's capital is Damongo. We left the northern regional capital, Tamale, this morning and arrived here at about 9 a.m. We had to leave at dawn so that we could make the time and the hours. And so what patrons are going to do here, to move into this big game reserve and watch the animals in their natural habitat. The elephants would be the prized animals that people will be looking out for, and they're going to be drinking the water by the pool or simply having a bath, and that's the place we can get so close and personal with them and see them. A number of the animals that are here, we may be lucky to see them because we are going to hop onto the tracks that are used for the safari, and the safari is a critical part of this particular day's activities. And so we're going to hop onto the tracks, go for the safari, view those animals at close range. Of course, patrons are excited, and I can't wait also to see all the beautiful animals in this particular jungle, if you want me to call it that. So it's a Mole National Park that we are at, and the Heritage Caravan continues. Let's go to the park now, shall we?
Please, you are welcome to Mole National Park. I'm Patience, the tourism officer for the park, and here with me is Mr. Abu Idrissa. He is the supervisor in charge of tourism unit. Yes.
It's Ghana's premier and most prestigious wildlife protected area in Savannah region in Gonja land. Let me come to how the park came into existence. In the early 1930s, there was nothing like wildlife protected area in Ghana. So some few ethnic groups were occupying this piece of land, and they were the Gonjas, the Vaglers, Tampilmes, Hangers, and some few Sisterless. They were occupying this piece of land. It came to a time these community people were suffering. They were falling sick, dying, and always complaining to the then government. The situation was just like how COVID struck the global world. People are sick, others are dying. Well leaders and other well-concerned people are looking for the cause and the remedy for it. So when this thing was happening here, the then government took it upon herself to come to this area and find out what was happening. When the government came, the government saw that it was as a result of Churchflies attack, and it was because of the numerous wild animals that were living within this area. It was the wild animals that were hosting these Churchflies. So anytime the Churchflies go to feed on the animals, they also go to feed on the human beings who were living within this area. As we all know how dangerous the Churchfly is, continuously when it is feeding on you, it transmits disease into your system called trypanosomiasis, sleeping sickness, and others. So because of the Churchflies attack, these community people were suffering, dying, and always complaining. So when the then government came and saw that it was because of the animals that the Churchflies were in their numbers within this area, worrying these community people, the then government said, let's consider human health than keeping the animals. So here the government suggested that game clearance should be done within this area. Looking for elephants, and yes, there he stands in his full glory. On 3 feet, one he has crawled, and the trunk on the ground, looking like a mountain, ears as big as, I don't know, roofing sheets perhaps. How old is this one?
Well, you know, because they are wild animals, as they were giving birth, no one was monitoring. But we only estimate a span life of elephant is 65 to 70 years. But this is one of the old elephants, so we name it Old Man.
Old Man, that's Old Man.
It's Old Man Buki.
Yeah. What's he doing now?
Now, he's cooling down the body. You know, when they come out, when they go to the mud area, they use the mud to cool down their body.
Can I go close to him?
No, I cannot.
So he can chase me?
He can chase. He can run up to 35 to 40 kilometers per hour.
Wow, but I can curve, he cannot curve.
He can curve. If someone says elephant cannot curve, it's a lie. He can. He's very fast.
What's happening to the tusk? It looks like part of it has been cut.
Yeah. Sometimes they lose the tusk from when they meet the fight. Through fight or pushing down the tree or using it on the soil can affect it. When you break, it doesn't grow out again.
Is it one tusk he has? Or
yes, he has only one tusk. Now he's having one tusk now.
Oh, I think the tusk is as long as a trunk.
Yes, sir.
Interesting. So there you have it. The Old Man is in your shots. He's cool enough, moving flapping his ears rather, his gigantic or enormous ears, and taking one step at a time, simply relaxing. It's a hot afternoon, so he's cool enough in the mud, and he's coming this way, which means I have to start going away because I'm not able to outrun someone who speeds at 35 kilometers per hour. I'm not going to be the one to run. Now, so this is a Heritage Caravan 2024. We're watching Old Man, and he seems to have been attracted to us by the noise. And there's something happening in between Old Man's legs. He's a manhood is, his manhood is coming out, and it's as long as his legs, and it's been called the fifth leg here. And oh my God, it's everything about this mammal, not giant, the largest, and it's now defecating, dropping huge droplets and urinating as though it's a tap that has been opened. The beauty of nature, the largest animal on earth, on land, not in the sea. You give that to the blue whale. So Old Man is out of the mud and walking into the water, I think. We're going to have a bath because his friends are in there already, and they are taking a hot afternoon bath.
He's going to swim.
Let's go. Descending. So he's going to swim.
Let's go. As he's going into the water, it won't be. You see how he's going down. So you see that the water is deep.
Oh.
This way you can get closer. Your cameraman, where is he?
So this is a grand entry into the water for a hot afternoon bath, and he's joining other elephants that are in there having a bath. Do you have crocodiles in this water?
Yes, sir, we have crocodiles.
And you don't have the crocodiles trying to attack the elephants?
No, when the elephants go inside the water, the crocodiles go the edges of the water.
They run away?
Yeah, they run away because if the elephants step on it, it's dead. So they have to give way to the elephants to swim, and then.
What other animals come to drink water here, apart from the crocodile, the elephants?
Yes, the antelopes all come to drink the water, even including the bears. Okay. They drink the water. But when they come to drink the water, they are very careful because of the crocodiles. I see. The crocodile can grab them and then feed on them. Yes.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Paul.
Your full name?
Paul Achireura.
And you are a gamer?
Yes, I'm a ranger.
Okay. Thank you so much for speaking to us. So that is the highlight of the trip to the Mole National Park on the Heritage Diaries. Watching elephants take the bath in the hot afternoon. I wish I could dive in there too, but I don't have my swim kit because I would have loved to hold the tail of a lion. I mean, that's a lion, an elephant, and have it drag me across the pool. That would have been a beautiful scene to behold, isn't it? Except that there are crocodiles on the way to deal with, and I'm not ready to lose a leg.
Every footprint tells a story from every walk of life. They faced challenges, celebrated victories, and made their mark on the world. Welcome to Footprints, where we walk through the incredible journeys of extraordinary people. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. as we dive into the lives of those who've left indelible marks. It's not just about where you end up, but how you got there. Footprints, celebrating the paths that shape us all. This and every Friday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out, Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made $1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's false.
So that's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Umaru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Bawumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Get ready for the ultimate celebration of the year, the Situation All White Christmas Party 2024. This Christmas Eve, join us at the Situation All White Christmas Party for a night of unforgettable vibes. Date 24th December 2024. Time 8 p.m. Location The Underbridge, East Legon. Expect nothing but pure magic as we light up the night with incredible performances from Keche, the hitmakers who know how to get you moving. Isakede, Ghana's Soul Master, with melodies that will take you to another world. A Chin Band, a live performance experience like no other. DJ Mingo, the party maestro, keeping the beats flowing all night. I've done it best, bringing the energy to keep the crowd jumping. And MOG, leading us in spirit-filled worshiping style. Dress code all white. Let's shine together in style. It's going to be a night to remember, full of music, dance, and festive spirit. Don't miss out on the hottest party of the season, the party that shuts down all parties. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Carlsberg Beer, Kiss Drinks, Ceres, Bell Ice, Verve Duvernay, Bushmills Irish Whiskey, and Blue Jeans Energy Drink.
They are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the unsung heroines who break barriers and set new standards.
Hello there, welcome to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubeidwadu. Now, this is a show that celebrates the extraordinary resilience, strength, and leadership of women everywhere.
From the pioneers in enterprise, politics, and health, their stories are our stories.
I was very satisfied with doing something very little. But when my mother introduced the eggs and I started, it kept me so busy that I had to be there in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things probably played around with it for like a good 5 years before I formalized it.
Be inspired, be empowered, be the woman you were born to be.
Join me, Zoe Abubeidwadu, every week on Channel 1 TV as we celebrate these women who inspire, empower, and lead by example. It's time to celebrate the woman in you.
The Woman in You with Zoe airs Sundays at 6 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I won't be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty hosts, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufuo Boateng, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Goal 4 of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals seeks to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education by 2030. However, for many girls in Ghana, achieving this goal remains distant due to period poverty. The inability to afford sanitary pads impacts girls' dignity during menstruation and causes many to stay home from school. One such girl is 18-year-old Martha Akweso, a junior high school student at Bojuasi Methodist Basic School whose parents rely on farming. Martha shares her monthly struggle to access sanitary towels.
I use my pan to collect it every day. If I don't have money to buy some, that is how I do it. It makes me feel sad. I can't play with my sisters again, so I've been sitting there. I can't even get out. If my mother even send me, I can't go. I will send my sisters to go and buy it, so I can't even get out to talk with my sisters.
Dora Oklu Aziaka, Martha's grandmother, explains that the cost of sanitary pads is an added burden she cannot afford. For her, the promise to ease this financial pressure is welcome, but she believes that who makes the promise is as crucial as the promise itself.
Lavanya za plomadu Georgina ode party mayalo ya gbogbolo nya jigada but mamia agomi la fupo mi lendi simaba ya makaka bayi vivio le nya jigi akaka afiru wa vivio na jin ko tuna fona na mo yogo vivile mi mo mu de kaka pomo nya bagi ko kan mi de pomo le tabe na party de blabe ya ba homi ya dreru le nya awe ni ka ajoji anya ma jenu.
The price of a pack of sanitary pad in Ghana ranges from 18 Ghana cedis to 25 cedis. To maintain proper hygiene during a 5-day menstrual period, girls typically need 2 packs per period, amounting to 45 to 50 Ghana cedis monthly. This cost is significant, especially for rural families with limited incomes. In Abuasa, a small farming community in the Gas South municipality of the Greater Accra region, many girls share their struggle to afford these essential products. Dasu Angelina, a 15-year-old student, explains how some girls in the community resort to using cloths as substitutes for sanitary towels while attending school during their periods.
Some of my friends in the community, when they don't have the money to buy the sanitary pad, they sometimes use it, the cloth. They cut the cloth and put it in their pants, and they wear it.
Kinsley Asari, a teacher at Bania Krom Junior High School in the Hafwano Southwest District of the Ashanti region for nearly 15 years, describes how the discomfort and embarrassment caused by the lack of sanitary products has become a regular ordeal for girls. He is particularly concerned about the impact on their education and the potential for exploitation, with some individuals offering pads in exchange for favors.
In a month, comparing the attendance ratio in terms of male and female, the females one is somehow not good, some are not good, and I believe that it is also, we can also link it to that menstrual period, because when it is during their menstrual period, coming to school becomes a little bit difficult for them because of the sanitary materials that they lack. One of the ladies, and she has a peculiar problem, that is even getting this pad during her menses, and she's the kind who I would say does not shy. So at times during the month, she will say, "Master, me biscuit asan." And when she says that, I know what she means, because during at times we've been speaking to them that use some terminologies to describe if yours is finished. So it's just "Master, me biscuit asan." She stayed with the father, and from the father to is a little bit difficult for her to do. We've been speaking to them that use some terminologies to describe if yours is finished. So it's just "Master, me biscuit asan." she stayed with the father, and asking for from the father to is a little bit difficult for her to do, because when he asked his father, I made a mini I don't have, and if the father cannot provide, she will end up going astray.
In Bania Krom, where Kinsley teaches, several girls discuss the challenge of asking their parents for basic necessities like sanitary pads each month.
I stay with my father, and when it is time for me to menstruate, I feel shy to tell my father, so I maintain the little money that my father gave me so that I can use it to buy the sanitary pad of the month.
When it's time for my menses, my mom struggled to get money to buy my sanitary pads.
Bosumi bia me bumensa ya me mame ya pad hoarding tienu ti de bia mame complain say pad ne boarding mienu 50 cedis nti ya okase pad ne boarding nti ya de bia ema ya de bia ema me bre.
Parents, as the primary caregivers, agree that implementing the NDC's pledge would greatly alleviate the financial burden on their families.
Misram be being paying for Mudi and Misram. Ya watch ya wababo ni mtipade ne bona head yesram monte so my na mo ban so amomwai na ye ho hehan kakra ma mo bedi anim yesram bebiri.
The National Democratic Congress, the NDC, has promised to introduce a free sanitary pad initiative for girls in public schools.
It's a long time coming because this is what stakeholders have called for a very long time. I've been part of menstrual health and hygiene management commemorations for the past almost 10 years in collaboration with GES, and the issue of absenteeism on the side of girls who don't come to school when they're in their periods and they are missing at least 5 days contact hours per month every month, and the effects it's having on their educational outcomes. In fact, a couple of years ago there was a report about girls who missed school during their periods because they couldn't cross a river, if you recall that river Ankobra, one of these rivers, because the river gods abhorred menstrual blood, and the GES supervisor in an interview cited that as a reason why the girls persistently perform very poorly in the BEC examinations, because they do miss quite a lot of contact hours just because of their periods and because they are unable to manage it properly in school because of sanitary materials and also sanitary conditions. Many schools do not have different, I don't even call them bathrooms, different spaces, for girls and boys. So if it's a urinal, it's one urinal for all of them. And you know how this thing is, so they would not even come to school to deal with all of that. There's been a persistent call that government needs to do something urgently to meet the immediate needs of girls who are in basic school, some in senior high school, and who are menstruating. And if you, yes, not some may not be menstruating. Yeah, well, you never know. So whoever is menstruating.
Does it apply to university girls?
No. So the policy is basic and basic junior high school and senior high school. Yes, that's the proposed policy. Know that once you have proposed a vision, when you come into power, you're going to have to sit with all the stakeholders and then spell out the tiny details of how you're going to roll out the policy. But the vision is that we're going to ensure that every girl in our public schools in need of menstrual hygiene materials gets those materials.
Advocates like Amma Pratt have long championed the cause for free sanitary pads, not just for schoolgirls but for all women. While she supports the NDC's policy, she emphasizes the need for a broader approach that guarantees access for women across the country.
I've spoken to
high-powered women, politicians. I've spoken to members of parliament. I can give names who give examples of their personal lives and how sanitary pads could have been the difference, how it made the difference in their lives, of who they became and who they could have become, of friends they have who are school dropouts, who are women who have 8 children because of sanitary pads. So when we speak about these things, it's not another issue. It's not one of those issues. No. It's so crucial to the woman's existence. It's everything. This is one on which I'm afraid I am not in the middle. And I don't want to make nice about. It should be free. If condoms can be this accessible, sanitary pads should be free.
The Ghana National Association of Teachers, NAT, has also endorsed the policy but insists on a more comprehensive discussion on education financing to ensure the long-term sustainability of such initiatives.
Men don't menstruate. And because girls menstruate, we need to do everything to ensure that nothing becomes impediment on their way of accessing that particular right, which is something which is an entrenched clause in the Constitution. Nothing should be done, or there should be no impediment on their way for them to enjoy it. And so, to provide them the sanitary pad is an excellent policy, something that must be commended. Why? Because the girls now will have no excuse from accessing what has been provided. We need financing act in basic education, on how to finance basic education in Ghana. We need it. You see, where we are now, education is capital intensive, and we have to be intentional about it. We cannot leave it in the hands of politicians. No, we cannot. I'm telling you. So the way to go now is that there should be an act where we should all agree as to how we intend to fund basic education in Ghana. We should not allow politicians to come and tell us that, look, which part of the world do you formulate a policy where you say you feed KG, you will feed primary, you will not feed JHS, then you go and feed SHS. Which policy is that? Which policy? Where will you get a policy like it's not only in Ghana? Let us feed KG. Let us feed primary. Let us leave the KG, the JHS people alone, and let us go and feed the SHS. See, we don't develop a nation like that. What crime have they committed? Those are the JHS. What crime have they committed?
Despite the positive reception from many stakeholders, some remain skeptical about the reliability of political promises. Many, like Dora, are ready to hold politicians accountable, ensuring that pledges are fulfilled and the needs of women and girls are addressed.
What they promise us that they'll do for us, they must do it.
And if they don't?
If they don't do it, maybe the next 4 years, they will not vote for them again.
Today's stakeholders, including community members here, are calling on political parties to put in place interventions that addresses some of these critical issues as the 2024 election approach. Reporting for Channel 1 News, my name is Achua Tenkrama Domina.
national discourse where every question demands an answer, one show stands out, Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made £1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Mario, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's not false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Maru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Bawumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Get ready for the ultimate celebration of the year. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024. This Christmas Eve, join us at the Situation All White Christmas Party for a night of unforgettable vibes. Date 24th December 2024. Time 8 p.m. Location The Underbridge, East Legon. Expect nothing but pure magic as we light up the night with incredible performances from Keche, the hitmakers who know how to get you moving. Isakede, Ghana's Soul Master, with melodies that will take you to another world. Ichinchin Band, a live performance experience like no other. DJ Mingo, the party maestro, keeping the beats flowing all night. I've done it best, bringing the energy to keep the crowd jumping. And MOG, leading us in spirit-filled worshiping style. Dress code all white. Let's shine together in style. It's going to be a night to remember, full of music, dance, and festive spirit. Don't miss out on the hottest party of the season, the party that shuts down all parties. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Carlsberg Beer, Kiss Drinks, Ceres, Bell Ice, Verve Duvernay, Bushmills Irish Whiskey, and Blue Jeans Energy Drink.
Welcome to another edition of What the Papers Are Saying, where we bring you the big stories for the week and dissect them as reported by the big media outlets. And then we look at the various angles they reported on those stories and matters arising from those stories.
The news cycle can sometimes be rather daunting. With an abundance of media houses publishing daily, where does one even begin? What the Papers Are Saying is a one-stop shopping experience to know and understand the most important news items that made the headlines.
Then you are saying so of your opponent that he's organized boys to come and beat them, and he was telling police people.
What we saw the thing happen. And if what we saw is what it is, then it's a very shameful act from somebody who's supposed to be a member of parliament. And everybody has condemned except he himself. All the weapon he had was just a recorder. And then you expose him to this kind of ridiculous. I mean, how do you do that?
Catch the next episode of What the Papers Are Saying with your host, Vivian Kai Loco, and her guests, each Thursday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
So you've recently decided to finally dress like a grown-up man. Good. You've got the basics in the wardrobe. Maybe you're getting a bit bored. But before you go and hit the shops, I'm asking you to stop and think. You don't just need a new suit. You need a new wardrobe. You're a collector now. Building a wardrobe is a long-distance game. It takes years. The secret? Buy stuff against the cycle. Purchase classic, timeless pieces in the sales. Only and always the sales. Once you have your basics in place, invest in just one decent, timeless suit per year. Always keep your eyes open. Know your wardrobe and what's missing. Have a plan. See nice silk ties going for an unbeatable price? Don't buy one. Buy 4. You know you'll need them. I'll tell you my dirty secret. I've never paid full price for a suit, a tie, or a pair of shoes. If I see a bargain, I'll grab it straight away. Even if I know I'll only need it in a couple of months or even years. The goal is to patiently grow your collection. Before you know it, you'll have 10 classic pieces in your wardrobe in a range of styles, fabrics and colors. That kind of choice reduces wear on every single item too, so things last much longer. You are a sharp dresser already. So now it's time to take the next step, become a collector. Just the other day, a colleague of mine came to me and waved this at me. That's an invitation to a fancy function at an embassy. And beware, it has a dress code. Time to talk about dress codes on Dress Code. It's a request by a host to dress in a way that reflects the importance of the event, so do respect it. The top dress code is called white tie or formal. It looks like this. Unless the president of your country asks you to join her on a state banquet, you won't need it. So let's start at the other end, the bottom. The lowest dress code of them all is casual, of course, or even worse, business casual. It's the devil's work. Don't do it. Ignore it. Don't even go to that event if possible. If you must, go one step up as default. The lounge suit or informal dress. That's easy for men like you and me. It's what we're wearing anyway. A dark suit, a decent tie, good shoes. And then there's semi-formal, and that means black tie or tuxedo. That's the proper get-up for film premieres or charity balls. And remember, it's only ever worn in the evening. Never wear black tie during the day. People will give you their drinks orders. Your suit, your tuxedo should be black, or even better, dark blue. That looks like black in dim light, but has more structure, like this one. Your shirt shall be white. It must have a pleated or stiffened chest. Avoid wing collars, they're very old-fashioned. French cuffs, of course. Cufflinks, simple and elegant. Important, no watch with black tie. Silk pocket square in cream, not white. Patent leather shoes if you have. A cummerbund is optional. I don't like them. The bow tie, very important. There's no putting a personal take on it. It has to be black, always. And it has to be a self-tie. Learn how to do it, then do it at least half an hour before you want to leave the house. Because it can take ages, but it is worth it. There's a big question mark hanging over the world of business, all public life really, and that is tie or no tie. It has become quite common recently to go without one, and even quite clever people are doing it. Have a look at this. This is the CEO of Daimler. Here he's cuddling up to members of the German Green Party, talking electric cars and all that, going all Mark Zuckerberg. What is he trying to say with this performance? Look, I'm totally down with the average guy, I'm cool, I'm totally rock and roll. But he's on the wrong side of 45, he's a blue chip CEO, so what he actually says is this: I'm faking this, and I know that you know it, but I don't care. Sadly, he's not the only one. So if you want to go for this history teacher look, you don't need a tie. But what if you're wearing a suit? What if you're meeting clients? Can you go without a tie? Yes, you can, but you shouldn't. 2 reasons. 1, psychology. Not wearing a tie means you're not really sincere. You'd rather be somewhere else, maybe on your sailing boat. Number 2, aesthetics. Keep in mind, suits are designed to go with a tie. If you don't wear a tie with a suit, it looks like you're wearing a frame without a picture. So don't do it, at least in professional circumstances. Unless, of course, you're Daniel Craig. But if your facial features are less chiseled than his, you can do with some embellishment. And also, not wearing a tie with a suit has become some sort of a trend. And we don't follow trends, do we? You know, I was just dreaming about Robert Mueller. You might have heard of him. He's currently leading the investigation into this guy's Russian connections. He's the only man that Donald is currently really afraid of. Also, he's a war hero, wounded and decorated in Vietnam. He was the director of the FBI for 12 years. And he's famous for one more thing. He only ever wears white shirts. I mean, always. No exception. None. At all. When he was the director of the FBI, his people wouldn't even dare to wear a light blue shirt. They knew he'd notice and not like it. I think it's because in the movies, the good guy is always wearing white. I salute him. You can't go through life without ever wearing a purple tie or a silk pocket square or golden cufflinks. But you can never live a decent life without a white shirt. A white shirt is like an empty canvas. It's there for you, like an old friend. It's like freshly fallen snow.
This is Channel 1 and the Bureau. Thank you so much for keeping faith with us. We want to take you to the police training school here at Tesano in Accra, where there is a collation of results for parliamentary elections in the just ended general election.
And other places that there were lawlessness, Okaikwe Central is also part. We will follow due process, and Ghanaians will know that although we lost the presidential elections and although we are in minority, we will not allow our colleagues to forcefully take our seats from us. Again, we are calling on President-elect, President John Mahama, and all the NDC senior executives to call their men to order. Let's allow a peaceful process to continue. Thank you very much indeed, and God bless you, the media, and God bless us all. Congratulations.
Let's hear a word from the winner.
Congratulations. Council,
yeah, I mean, I was very confident. Right from Saturday, it was obvious from our coalition that we had won the results. But then due to the violence that our brothers on the ND side tried to characterize with the coalition process, we were patient enough for the entire documents or electoral documents to be taken to the police armory. Yesterday, we were notified by the Electoral Commission that all of us are to meet here for the collation of the results. Humbly, early this dawn, we set out to the Chebi police station to follow the processes for all of us to be here. To our surprise, our friends on the other side decided not to show up. Right in the presence of us, the commander found out from the party members. They said their party leadership has called them for a meeting in Accra and they are not coming or they are not interested, so they couldn't come. We came here, we waited for a couple of hours, they never showed up. But like the law says, whether you are present or not, it cannot obstruct the duties or the statutory function of the EC. So the EC has to carry out its function. And I'm happy that the collated result of the EC matches what our party also had collated earlier on. We are grateful to the electorate and we are going to work hard for our people and represent the people of Akwatia as they desire. Thanks to you all.
I'm sure if you were fortunate to have some of your constituents in here, they would have been cheering you on. I'm sure they've really been excited about this declaration. What should they be expecting from you?
Yeah, a lot of them are outside. What they should expect from me is that I'm going to represent them well and it will come out well to the constituents. Thank you.
Your full name?
My name is Ernesti Aukumi.
Thank you very much for speaking to us. And that is the just declared candidate for, or the winner of the Akwatia seat that was characterized with a lot of confusion from the constituency, and so they decided to move the collation and declaration of same to the police depot. We have an MP-elect here, Samia Oku. I mean, you've been monitoring the process so far.
Yeah, I came here to give support to my colleagues.
Good.
What have you observed on the field?
What have you observed?
Well, I think that the NDC is clear they don't have their pink sheet. So where they are in difficulty, they try to either scatter the process or cause chaos. It happened in Fantiakwa North. We had to proceed. The Electoral Commission had to take a decision to proceed without them. Same in Akwatia. Because you call them to come and they don't even show up. We've been here since 8 a.m. I am fortified in my belief that in the next parliament in 2025, our numbers will not be a disadvantage. Clearly in the voting of bills and all that, in the debate, but on the floor of the House, one thing they cannot take away from us will be our resilience, will be our courage, will be our determination to also scrutinize government policies and hold them accountable to the Ghanaian people. So yes, we had 61 in 1997 when the very strong leadership at that time led by J.H. Mensah and the team. Our ancestors were courageous. Even when we had a former military ruler as President Rawlings, our ancestors showed resilience and courage. And it's been handed down to us at this point in our history. We stand on the shoulders of history to make sure that the Ghanaian people are also made to enjoy the benefits of our democracy. And we hold government accountable to its policies, its programs as well.
Would we always blame the opposition for causing or bringing us to this level and not the referee in the case? For that matter, the Electoral Commission that was mandated to conduct this election.
The basic principle of life is self-preservation. Some of the officials of the commission had to, at gunpoint, at knife point, had to be forced to declare results that they themselves did not believe in. But you can see that in an atmosphere of peace, tranquility, and safety, the Electoral Commission being here, with security agencies, with NDC officials, with MPP officials, democracy is prevailing.
But some of the centers that were just declared, Fantiakwa North and this one, the NDC were not present.
Because they were called. We were all given 8 a.m. to show up. I've been here since morning to give support to my colleagues. And I believe that the NDC, they were also notified. That's why I would Tukono and the likes here, who are busily causing chaos.
Where is the chaos?
No, I mean, you came late. That's why. You came late.
We witnessed what that
check from Nsawem desk. Check from Nsawem desk. The NDC don't have a single pink sheet before them. And the NPP have their pink sheets before them. The NDC, since 9 a.m., they don't want the process to proceed. You keep telling you we don't have our pink sheet here. But the fact that you don't have your pink sheet doesn't mean that we don't have ours. So you can go check. You can even film it.
It's not the case that they have probably a soft copy to tender.
They don't have anything. You go. That's the
we are getting closer to this Nsawam Adwejiri seat where we see the pink sheets and this is the NPP side. Okay, we see this is the NDC side as well. So they have some pink sheets there. They have some pink sheets. So they have nothing there, but
the pink sheets they have there is woefully inadequate because they don't have the full complement. They're asking the commission not to proceed. But how do we do that? It's your duty to bring your pink sheet when there's dispute. That is the basic and the source document to resolve the dispute.
So would the NDC also be justified in their decision to say that the Ablikman North was declared when your people didn't come with hard copies of pink sheets?
We have been clear in our minds that where there is dispute, the source document is the pink sheet. So if you don't have a case, whether it's MPP or NDC. Okay. Where you have your pink sheet, it gives you that empowerment for you to challenge the results. And that's what we are doing. We have carefully tabulated ours. You can see them properly arranged as compared to what you are witnessing.
We see the Honorable Anodompre, seated calmly, observing what is happening. He's made it categorically clear that he's won the election, but his opponents are trying to use some means to take that away from him. Honorable, so far, what have you observed and how is it going?
Well, I think our guys should just stay. They've been walking away. They should just stay, and then the coalition will be done. I'll talk to you after everything.
That's fine. Thank you very much. So he said he's going to make a statement after the coalition is done and declaration of same is done. Let's now have a one-on-one with the Honorable Afenyo Markin to give us some details. For him to move here alone shows that there is something at stake. Honorable, why would you move all the way to this place at this moment?
No, because of the arrangement made, we want due process. And so far, it's been good, where there's a transparent system of coordination, a coalition, where the media is here, the security services are here, we have the EC officials freely doing their work. So far, we're done with 2, Afrantiakwa North and Akotia have all been collated, completed, and declared. We have the Suhum process currently ongoing, and then we have the Sawum and Sawum Adwejiri.
That is 4 in all.
Yes, so we have won 2, but we know we have won all 4. But we don't want to rush. Now the process has begun for Nsawum Adwejiri, but I can see that our friends are acting in bad faith. They know they have lost these seats, and because of that, they are trying to play some funny tricks. I've told them that, look, the beauty of democracy is that you win some, you lose some. Dr. Bawumia, within 16 hours after the elections, conceded. What more are they waiting for? They should just concede so that we can make progress. But if they still want the process to continue, so be it, but they shouldn't unduly delay it. That's all I want.
When you're able to win these 4, what will be your total number?
Let's finish the process and then we'll talk. We'll officially communicate. We still have seats that we are seeing to it that they are properly declared. So let's finish.
So after this 4, which other ones are you heading to?
You'll get to know. But immediately I know of Ablikuma North and then Tema Central. But the others, we are engaging the appropriate authorities to ensure that the right thing is done. Don't worry, we are patient, we are law-abiding, we don't believe in unnecessary chaos and all. We'll follow due process.
My last question to you, per law, if the EC returning officer declares a result and one party is not okay with it, what steps must the person take to ensure that they get that well regularized in their favor?
Well, it depends on the exact issue at stake. It depends on the exact. I cannot be hypothetical. It depends on the exact issue. So if I know of a specific example, then I can respond.
I witnessed the Ablikman North declaration.
No, that was not a declaration. That was the gentleman did not even mention figures. I watched it.
Mentioned figures. I was there.
From which was there any collation? Please, let's leave it there.
I was there throughout
my brother, don't worry. Let us do the collation, and when we do collation without anyone holding machete, anyone threatening, anyone pushing tables and banging tables, we'll know the results. Don't worry.
I want to thank you very much for speaking to us. That's the Honorable Afenyo Markin, a friend of Channel One TV for that matter. And so
Channel One, they are my friends. From my days from 2013 to date, we've remained as good friends. And then you've done well in this election. And congratulations to you, Channel One, and all my good friends out there.
Thank you very much for speaking to us. So that's the Honorable Afenyo Markin. So far, the Fantiakwa North has been declared. They are currently on the Nsawam Idrejiri constituency. They've done the Etiwa side of the declaration. Now, here is another one. I want us to take keen interest in what they are mentioning and where probably it may tilt to. Let's just hear what is going on.
E110509. Chiefs Palace Wedokum, NPP 51, NDC 54, Independent Ima 0, Independent Kwajo 91, total valid votes 196, rejected 7, total votes 203. E110510A 0510A. Islamic Girls Suhum A. NPP 59, NDC 101. Sorry, 111. Sorry, 111. NDC 311. Independent Ima 0. Independent Kwajo 75. Valid votes 245. Rejected 3. Total votes 248. E110510B. Islamic Girls SHS. NPP 45. NDC 116. Independent Ima 1. Independent Kwajo A2. As for your status quo. You have to ask. Oh, something what can maybe someone.
That's the consensus we have reached.
Okay.
It's not mine.
That's why when I say you know.
The Suhum declaration desk or coalition desk is quite calm. I want us to turn our attention to where the issues are, which has to do with Nsawam. And we see that the debate and the confusion seem to be stirring from this particular desk. The NDC side is having a lot of concerns. The NPP side is here. The EC is on the other side. Let's hear what the issues are and probably put them into the right perspective as we speak.
You say you don't have our own. You don't have it.
Well, how can you say that? But how can you say that? How can you say that? Why? Are we foolish here? Are we foolish here? Your boy is here. Don't come out. That's an insult.
Yes. We want to authenticate the PCT. That is all. Oh, don't worry. Leave that one to us. That's why I said you should give yourself to observe. Without due respect. So he is not having. So why do we continue the process? Look, we are dealing with the EC's document. If he doesn't have it, we can continue the process. Look, the very day they mentioned, the very day The very day they mentioned that they were going to use duplicate, I realized there's going to be a foul play.
See that cannot be done because you don't have your own copy.
No. So generally, this is the Insawam desk, and what is happening is that the NDC seem not to have a particular pink sheet, and the NPP is asking that what they have should be authenticated for them to progress. But the NDC is also finding means to say, what you have, how do we proceed to authenticate it if the EC is not conniving with the NPP on these particular issues?
Where did you get this? You are not listen to me. You are not supposed to be in possession of this. Where did you get this? My brother, where did you get this? You are perpetuating illegality, I'm telling you. Where did you get this? This document. You are supposed to be in possession of original documents. Proceed to where? What do you mean proceed? Proceed to where? You think we are kids here? It won't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. Produce your original document. Look.
So the issue remains that the NPP is asking that they proceed with the process, and the NDC is saying that can't happen because the said pink sheets in question cannot be authenticated in any way, and they seem to have a bit of confusion as to what issues. Otokuno want to make a statement. I want us to get what he has to say.
We are interested in progressing smoothly. We know very well that the pink sheet itself have a master copy and many duplicates. And we are all aware that there were incidences that destroyed some of the pink sheets. Now, we want the consistency of the results because we are confident in the copies that we got. And so the reason why we are here is that we are looking at consistency in the numbers. We know already the processes have been compromised. Your pink sheets compromised, their own compromise, even some of them. And so, please. Let him finish. And some of our own also is missing. And so what we are trying to do here, some are missing. Please, you are not listening. Chairman, please. I am trying to solve a problem here. If you don't allow me, we will not continue. So what I'm saying is that, yeah, so allow me to finish, then you can talk. Sami, when I finish speaking, you can also talk and make all the noise. Okay, so what I'm saying is that when we pick our pink sheets, and you mentioned the polling station, whether you have master copy or duplicate, the most important thing is the numbers. That's why we are carrying this. Without the numbers, it's not important. So you pick the polling station, we cross-check and make sure that this is the exact polling station you are having, and we are having. Then we mention the numbers. If it is consistent, we can add them, and that's how collation is done. I don't have a problem. It's because you are not patient. Now, sir, listen, you are not patient. If you are kept quiet, you would have solved this and move forward. That's what we are doing at the other side. That's what we do everywhere. So when you pick the sheets, easy. Mention the code, we cross-check if we have it. Then you mention the number, then we cross-check. If it is consistent, we go. I wouldn't have a problem if you are using duplicate because there were many duplicates. And if yours, the main one is destroyed, you can use duplicate. But the numbers must be consistent. That's all. So let's go. We are grateful. Please, Sami, please. Now, as I said, when it happens that EC doesn't have, we don't have, and MPPs have it, we can't use it because we can't authenticate. When it happens that you and MPP have, and we don't have,
you can't authenticate.
It will become a problem. You understand? Now we have. Now, please allow me to finish. If you disagree, Sami, if I finish and you disagree, you can talk. Obi have a plaster more. So what I'm saying is that if we don't have, and the two of you have, we must interrogate and make sure that as much as possible, our entries on that day from our private collation is consistent with what you are having. Are you getting me? Because we have seen it, that in cases where the EC has amended swap results on the master sheets and MPP is having a copy. So we have our own entered entries and we can compare. So when we compare, it's consistent, we go forward. Is that clear? So this one, there is no need for argument. Mention, if we all have, we cross-check, we continue. If we don't have, we skip that one and move to the next one. That's all. No, that one, I've made the point. I've made the point already. If we don't have, gentlemen, you are being too distracted. So if we don't have, we must see what you have and authenticate the message. That's what he's saying. So you go stop this argument and let's proceed. We have won the election. We feel that Dompre has lost. Let's proceed and get to the results and declare as winners. Go ahead.
So that has been a statement made on the part of the NDC, and they've now agreed on one issue that they want to make the process to proceed without further interjections and obstructions. Now, generally, what we've witnessed is that all the big wings in the NPP, most of them are present from their leadership in Parliament, and some members of Parliament are present. I want us to keep our microphone on this particular desk to know what the issues are on this issue. I think Peter Otokuno is here for us to get what he has to say. Well, so he's speaking the local dialect. I want us to quickly, we'll get him for an exclusive one-on-one where we can get all the issues up. But in the meantime, let's get from the desk what is basically happening from this side. As and when there is going to be a declaration, we will make sure we bring it to our viewers on your election bureau. I'm going to leave the mic here for the officer doing the necessary collation.
Rejected ballots, 1. Total votes in the box, 241. Okay. 240.
Then add it. Add it.
Hello. Hello. Let's put Divine Healers down and move on. We are putting Divine Healers down so that we move on. Anqua Dobro the backgrounds. Code. Anqua Dobro the backgrounds. Code E100105C. 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 We are moving. (105C). No.
Who is you on? How can compare figures? Because you are dealing with figures. Because you are dealing with figures.
What's up? One show of pink sheets.
Because I say, what will it take? Who can be a compare figures?
Okay. NPP 192. GFP 0. Dash. NDC 134. Golo Kwajo Dash. Mustafa Rashid Dash. Valid votes 326. Rejected 5. Total votes in the box 331. One zero 107B E100 E100 107B taxi rank in Sumia 1. Taxi rank in Sumia 1. Man, I need the pink sheets in the so that the flexions can be faster. Yes. Taxi rank is Sumia 1, E100107B.
We are protecting our capital. We are protecting our
I'm on taking the uncle. Yes, I know. You know, make progress. Yes, sir, you will not make progress. No, but you have the fear.
So the leader for the NPP in Parliament, the Honorable Afenyomakin, want to make a statement and want to get what he has to say on these issues.
So clearly, from what is happening on the Nsawam Adwejiri coalition table, the NDC knows it has lost the parliamentary seat. They have actually compiled their results, it's before them, and they are just frustrating the process, delaying the process. They've compiled, they know they've lost. In their own collated figures, they know they've lost. And now they are saying that they cannot find their pink sheet. So they want to rely on the EC pink sheet. When a figure is mentioned, they now go tracing, pretending they don't have the pink sheet. And yet they have compiled their results. I think that the NDC should stop this. It won't help us. This is not democracy. You know you've lost, but you want to just frustrate the process. When they've compiled their own results, when we compiled our results and we knew that the presidential results were not in our favor, we conceded. Why would you come here knowing your results, yet you would frustrate the process? Anyway, we have all the world's patience. We believe in due process. We would have patience and wait. And whatever they do, at the end of the day, my respected colleague, Honorable Frank Anod-Ampre, who is their target, will remain victorious. They cannot defeat him. We have all our pink sheets. We have scanned them also. We have soft copies and we have everything compiled. So we have nothing to fear at all. That's all I want to say. Thank you very much.
Well, so it's been one allegation to the other. The NPP makes an allegation. The NDC also makes an allegation. And I want to get, Officer, I am back again because there is a bit of confusion in my mind. What figures are those? This is what you shared with me, and I see 11,297 for the first person, NPP. NDC is the first person on the ballot?
No, that's how the software came.
Okay, so the NDC person is the first person on this particular. Yes. All right, thank you very much for that clarity. So, I mean, what we have from the Fantiakwa North constituency is that the NDC candidate is actually based on the database that they have here. The NDC person is the first person. He garnered 11,297 votes. The NPP garnered 11,751 votes. So in this case, the Fantiakwa North was won by the NPP parliamentary candidate for that matter. And we are still on the collation for the Suhum and Nsawam area. We want to go to the Suhum area to see what is still pertaining to that declaration, the collation and declaration. The confusion seems to be scattered across the board, where party agents would always raise their voice to, object to certain figures that have been declared, and they believe that they've won. But now calm has been restored largely, and they are moving on.
Rejected. 2, 3, 4. Total value 282. Rejected 2. Total votes 284. E1108018. Ali Akanase 1. NPP 108. NDC 58. IMA 0. Kwajo 57. Total value 223. Rejected 3. Total votes 226. Total valid 223. Rejected 3. Total votes 226. Ali Akanase 1. E1108001B. Ali Akanase 1. B. NPP 95. NDC 69. IMA 1. Kwajo 52. Total 217. Rejected 0. Total 217. E1108028. Okay, E1108028. Ali Akanase 2, brilliant. NPP 77. NDC 81. IMA 0. Kwajo 36. Total 194. Rejected 2. Total 196.
The confusion still continues on the Insawam Edwejiri desk, where the NDC and NPP are at each other's throats, not struggling very much to agree or come to a consensus on the issues.
How will you have a record this on? Why do you have a document? Is there a problem you don't have a document? Why do you want to hold her responsible for that? Listen, you must be firm. You must be firm and stop cannot reach alone. You must be firm and stop the authority. Why are documents? We cannot be going back and delaying and everybody is holding the process. The EC must be firm. What are you talking about? What's up? Is there a problem? Is there a problem? Is there a problem? You have a consistency. What consistency? What consistency? What is consistency here? So what is inconsistency here? You can't take it. What is inconsistency here? You can't take that one. Produce yours. Is there a Produce yours. Is it the NEC that will decide for everybody here? No. Produce what you have. No, but the issue is that do you have yours? Do you have yours? So why are you happy? You must be firm. They don't know. The ECU themselves know the ground rules. And let's proceed. Let's proceed. You know that if we have and we don't have, we can't continue. We have agreed on it already. Don't change it.
We are not flagging it. We are not flagging it. We are not flagging it. The EC is the source document. The EC is the source document. The EC is the source document.
What is
what?
So
who is the source document?
Duplicate.
You have the original. You have the original.
We have agreed. No, we have agreed on something. Let's continue. What we have agreed on is that if you have and we don't have, we can't use it. Let's move. That's what we agreed on. We agreed it.
They too don't have it. Hey, we all don't have it.
You don't have it. I will bring it. We can't use yours. Please proceed.
Flag it. We'll come back to it. Flag
Officer, let's flag it and move. We'll come back to it.
Because we have an example where we are giving out information to the people. So should we continue, we may have such cases. So we beg.
Officer,
let's flag it.
Arrow, we agreed before we started. Let's take it. Let's take it.
Proceed.
Please.
More figures in the answer.
No, more figures.
Example. I am wrong with the figure we have here. You mess it up with the figure we have here. Divine healers, duplicates, but the figures are
we have seen instances where
duplicate, but figures are different.
Right now. Mention the instance. We have every piece here. We are agreed on the thing before our things are internet. So you go and sort yours out. Last time we agreed on the way forward. We said that it should be consistent. We should all have. Yeah, we use it. The issue is that when you say back where's the piece? We have you have where's the let's go. Arrow. The one that we don't have. We don't agree. Why? No, we'll come back to all those confused ones. So we should flag it. We'll come back.
Once we begin to flag, it becomes a precedent.
No.
We
have already Let this way. Why do you want to demand? Why do you want to standing somewhere. You see why you are doing. Look at what I'm standing. See what you are doing. I'm standing somewhere. You are standing. No, what he is doing is bad. It is not about what it is. That's about him blocking it. Let's continue. We agreed on something. Let's use it and continue. Why are we so let's flag it. No, let's put this one aside. We agreed on something.
But they don't have it. We don't have it.
When we have issue and we have aside coming back to reconcile. What is the issue of reconciliation?
No, they are proceeding. No, they have to
flag it.
And they will do it.
Oh, Aaron said he's doing that. Sit down, let's do it.
Thank you, sir. Flag it. So they also don't have it.
So can you put that one aside?
Because we have an example where your duplicate, the figures there are different from ours. So we may have such cases. So let's flag it. We'll come back to it.
Boss. We are aware said the other buy and figures different. We brought the pieces. It is there. We brought the pieces. Different pieces. No, you argue with him. Let's put this one aside. This argument you are doing there is serious.
You are delaying flagging the team. Flag the team. Which instruction?
But the arrow is instructing you and you are.
You don't have it. You alone you have it. We cannot authenticate. Flag it. Oh.
We'll come back to all those ones. And then more
suspicious than we think.
Obi, they are more suspicious.
E102402. Press VGHS.
What's the police station?
Cool down to the mattress.
So at this juncture, they've all resolved to be on the same page as far as the issues are concerned. So the main issue has to do with the fact that if NDC has a pink sheet that the NPP doesn't have, they would have to check for consistency with what the NDC has and that of the Electoral Commission's data. If it is consistent, it is accepted. If NPP has pink sheet that NDC doesn't have and EC has same, they check for consistency for the figures. If it corresponds, then the process continues. But the situation where the NDC doesn't have and NPP doesn't have, they don't want to agree to rely on or to proceed on just a single pink sheet. If NPP has, EC doesn't have, and NDC doesn't have, they don't want to rely on a single pink sheet to make progress. In this case, they want to be sure that at every given point in time, there are two pink sheets that correspond or are consistent in terms of the figures from a particular polling center on the face of the pink sheets. And generally, the issue has been heated from day one, and they started it from their constituencies. They couldn't succeed, and now here they are at the police training depot at Tesano in Accra, trying as much as possible to collate their results. Earlier, they've been able to go through the Fantiakwa North constituency, for which the NPP candidate won that seat. They moved on to the Etiwa constituency after the coalition were done. The NPP won the Etiwa constituency. What is left, or where we are currently, is the Nsawam Edwajiri constituency. Then the other one, which is behind, or the two that are left, this is Nsawam, the next one over there is Suhum, for which they are so sure that both candidates or both parties are saying they've won, and so they are here going through the coalition process under very intense security checks and ensuring that no one causes trouble or foments trouble. They want to proceed on that score. I want to now try and for us to get what is happening as been declared by the officer at this moment.
NPP, Aparcom 2. NPP. 2P. 2P. Are we? NPP 179, GFP 0, NDC 181, Golo 0, Mustafa 0, valid votes 360, rejected 2, in the box 362. E100. Can we make progress with this? Pink sheets, no more on Kofuaha, Montichemu into bits. No be intimation in terminating the Pam Chow. The Pam Chow. That is what I'm suggesting, so that we make progress. I am telling you that he's starting the rules and watching. I'm telling you that the rules. You are my senior. So I can't question you. So, Master Noah, what I'm saying is, check and on check. It's a deeper base of
as if by coincidence, we open in our something you have actually segregated the idea. I cannot say it because we have records of the 118 we have done. But by coincidence, we are missing those records. That is why it seems to be delayed. But once you mention once we have
this is not in order. This is not in any order. It is not in any order. It is not in any order.
But it looks as if those ones we have not done, they are the ones especially coincidental.
Good.
I want to mention one we have collated already. We only take.
And I am saying, sir, let's segregate the pink sheets so that when I mention this one checks, another person checks, then quickly we make progress.
We have people who we don't have a social life. Next one, please.
E101605 Escafo Amantem Adreji 1 1605 Escafo Amantem Adreji 1 $16.05. Escafon Mantem 1. Whilst you are searching, let's search also for, whilst you are searching. Anglican A and B JHS in Sawom. Anglican A and B JHS in Sawom. E100406B. E100406B.
What?
406B. NPP 97. GFP 1. NDC 148. Golo 1. Rashid 1. Valid votes 248. Rejected 6. Total votes in the box, ballot. Total votes in the box 254. Otukwajo MA Basic School. Otukwajo MA Basic School. E102502B. E102502B. You have it. NPP 132. GFP 1. NDC 120. Golo 0. Mustafa 0. Valid votes 253. 253. Rejected 7. Total votes in box. Can I make progress? Total inbox 260. Christ Apostolic Church, Duadiche 2. Christ Apostolic Church, Duadiche 2. E101802A. E101802A. 1802A. NPP 110. GFP 1. NDC 167. Golo 0. Rashid 0. Valid votes 278. Rejected 2. Inbox 280. Akubeye E100603. Flats E100603.
Your screen is sentinel and the screen is sentinel in Amana.
603.
Hello. Hello, 603. Why ready?
603.
Noah. NPP 112. GFP 1. NDC 234. Golo. The code again. E100. Hello. E100 603. Okube.
Yeah, so go over the figures.
Why we? NPP 112. GFP 1. NDC 234. Golo 1. Mustafa 0. Valid 348. Rejected 2. Inbox 350. LA Primary School 101. E100 601B. E100 601B.
Yes, sir.
601B. NPP 156. 6.
601B.
B.
Yes, sir.
Yes. It's it.
No.
Esther, this is some copy sheet, you know.
Yeah, money flagging. It's your flagging. It's also why you're flagging.
I think you be you. Yes, I just said.
George, Master George, me pamucho. Rules na aba. Mo figure no. Ye can say things should be any. So where you have the two of us don't have, that is what we flag. You understand? So far this is what we have done. The Omo can say, you want to have flag here.
You see, there were some of them. EC had. They had. You didn't have. You asked us to flag it. Relax. And then they also saying there are some that you have. EC has. They don't have.
So they should let us know.
That is.
They shouldn't be recording in hiding.
They should let us know. So that
they shouldn't be recording in hiding. They should be recording our
yes, boss.
Where? Because once you record, maybe you are deliberately recording our strongholds, and you come and flag all of them and question. Let us flag it. So that we also write it down. Have you mentioned them? No, you have not mentioned them. So why?
No, Master.
And where were you? You should have told me. No. Also, all the patients. I would also it's funny. You are very difficult to prove to this point that you don't have.
Honorable. Where?
You don't have. So let the whole world know that you don't have. So that you don't. You don't record.
But we could do.
The first one is what?
You go check it.
E100406. 406. The
moon in the
406B and
406B.
Not there.
Yes, I'm taking note. Yes.
Bob, on this one.
E101801A.
801A.
I say 01A. I'm more.
E101801A.
Somewhere around
No.
108. 108 should be around
1801.
Yes,
1801A.
Hello. 1801A.
Christ Apostolic Church.
Then I'm on my hello. 1802A. Then it's up.
1802A.
We have not mentioned
My brother, this will confuse us. My brother, let's proceed with it. Let's proceed with it. After that, then because one train here, the Bible flag,
all those we are flagging here are those
Hello, repeat it again.
Leave him chow. Me bought not a wood here quickly. Near flag him. Say the flag and near flag him out front. Leave him chow. LA Primary School, 101. E100601B. E100601B. Six zero one B. You have NPP 156, JFP 0, NDC 126, Golo 0, Rashid 0, Valid 282, rejected 4, inbox 286. Osanjan Primary School in Saum 1. Osanjan Primary School in Saum 1. E100706. E100706. Osanjan Primary School in Saum 1.
And someone died.
You didn't take that one. One died. So, Gabi, go and die. When I enter, still, or we share a big city. That's more enter. What's it born? I'm sorry.
I'm people moving around.
Because the entire came out one tron. But it didn't start okay. They didn't know what you're 221, correct. 161. Yeah. Correct. So you didn't want
You have the report.
We entered that day.
Mention this. No, hold on.
More entire. Then more entries. You have it. Okay. MPP 161. NDC 60. Nkaiphone 90.
Rejected.
Valid votes 221. Rejected 0. Inbox 221.
But this one doesn't correspond with the one you recorded. The one you recorded.
Yes. This one has been started with Gabi.
It wasn't
Gabi.
written.
You exercise this. Who recorded it?
We'll revisit.
So we don't. Numbers, figures,
but don't worry, let's make progress. We'll revisit the one he's talking about.
But this one, we have recorded it.
We have recorded the marks, the voting, all right.
Yes.
The other time, we did it last
And
time.
then on the big sheet, there are other conditions on it that we have to look at.
No problem.
Yes.
Calais,
So you don't have the big sheet at all.
So which is which?
And one talks to next one.
This one.
The Lord's Pentecostal Church, Asante Accra 2.
Yes.
The Lord's Pentecostal Church, Asante Accra 2.
Which one?
The one you just mentioned. The one we don't have the pink sheet, we are flagging it. So all these ones we don't have, but we have recorded it.
That was what we entered the other time.
We don't have the pink sheet. So all these ones we have recorded, but we don't have the pink sheet. That's why we are flagging. So it's not me candy flag. Why you just
Those that you have not.
Let's check those who have flagged. Like MC is saying, let's go by. Let's check those who have flagged and see those that we have recorded. We have the recordings already. If you have the recordings already, we can it. But those that we don't have and we have just recorded, we have to take it off. Because if you have recorded it, then why have you flagged it?
So at the end of the day, at the end of the day,
because it's already added to the point.
Hello, you have added already. Yes. At the end of the day, if this pin sheet is under contention and the data needs to be erased or amended, we can still do the amendment before we finalize.
Then why do we enter it? If we are going to do amendment, why do we enter it?
So that
I can understand them. Where other data we recorded the last time. Those ones we can keep. That is what they are saying.
Osedian 2 was one of them. Osedian 1 was one of them. Was part of them that we recorded yesterday. But the Osedian 1 was. It was recorded last Saturday.
But that one you don't tamper with it. What I'm saying is that those that we recorded the previous time, that's why we maintain them. But the new ones that we have flagged, we don't enter it.
Then why did you flag Osedian?
Osedian, because Osedian last Saturday.
You don't have the pin sheet to cross-check it. We don't have they don't have the pin sheet. We don't have the pin sheet to cross-check it. No, let's get this thing right. We are starting the whole process again.
You have the figures.
We are starting the whole process.
You have the figures.
Are we not starting the whole process again? Yeah, that is what we are saying.
You let's record. We record. So that you
when they have a pin sheet, that is the coalition is like we are doing it.
Okay.
And they are trying to follow what we are doing with their pin sheet. They are not dictating to us.
Okay.
So when we have a pin sheet and they don't have, we are using our pin sheet. And at the police station, we give everybody pin sheet. Yes.
Boss, please, we have an understanding we are moving with. If you bring that one in again, we have a difficulty. Yes. Because we have a situation, your pin sheet is inconsistent with the one with what we have. So if you go ahead with your own, there will be a problem there. So let us go with our. Let's go with what we are doing.
I understand. That is the difference in our.
No, it's the same. So you don't say when you have, you don't have, you proceed.
That's different scenarios.
Then we can as well leave them to do their work. We can as well leave them to do their work.
Officer, I think your word dictated is not appropriate. To use the word we are dictating, I think it's not appropriate. What you are doing, you are not doing it for yourself, you are doing it for us. It is not for your interest, it's for our interest. So when you use the word dictating, it is wrong. That's what I'm telling you. Yes, you are doing it for us, not you. You don't need it, we need it. You understand? Yes. So we are stakeholders. So don't see us, we are dictating to you. We are stakeholders here.
Boss, MC has a valid point. The records that we all have in the past.
No, Nyaya flag will revisit it.
No, we have to add it.
No,
you said that. The other you said when our figures from yours is recorded, you just take it. But now you are demanding the pin sheet again. Why?
Because of the inconsistency we have detected on one of them.
Because of the inconsistency, and then you are not using original pin sheets. You are not original pin sheets.
Let's go.
E101901B.
01B.
1901B.
1901B.
Okay, for your money, they are doing
Yeah, go.
Can we make progress?
Should we go? We don't have it.
You also don't have it.
Yeah, so we flag it.
Next one. From the regional director, we still have to record it. Then, if you have issues with it,
Immediately recorded, then it means we have ended the issue on it.
taxi rank in Sumia 2.
Taxi rank is here to 100.
Taxi rank in Sumia 2. E100 108B. E100 108B. E100 108B. Taxi rank in Sumia 2. Anniversary.
108B.
Machimahu. E100 108B.
108B.
You don't have it.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
Let's flag it.
Yeah. Lawyer, no, lawyer, no, all right. No, my lawyer no. Counsel, how are you? Oh, okay. No, I can't give the number, so I can only give it to him. No matter where I can. He actually must have it. Yes. Also don't have
LA Primary School, Oparikum 1. E102301B. 2301B. 2301B. Oparikum 1. I'm saying, Mahu.
Wow. What's wrong?
NPP 159. GFP 0, NDC 186, Golo 1, Mustafa 0, Valid 346, Rejected 2, Inbox 348, AME Zion Primary School in Sound 2. Zion Primary School in Sound 2. E100 505A 505A
505A.
MPP 159, GFP 0, NDC 100, Golo 0, Rashid 0, Valid 259, Rejected 0, Inbox 259. Akraman Primary School E101301 1301 Akraman Primary School 1301 1301.
It's not here.
You don't have it.
So we don't.
$13.01. Akramahona. Money. Old Court Building, Edukoko 2. E101604. 1604. 1604.
You don't have. I never tell. You went to any back of
Presby Primary School, you are rep.
Presby
Primary School,
you are rep.
No, some of you. No, you won't come here.
Presby Primary School, you are rep 2. E10 1602 1602.
Gabi Moahu. 1602. Now, more record Saturday. 1602. Last one record.
1602. So this 15.
So,
flag in wire.
Prisons Mill Yard A. Image. E100-507C. 507C.
507C. Image.
Image. Image. Center C. 507C.
There be more.
We have A, B, C.
That Saturday no record.
There be a record presidential and a record
Igabi. Oh, French Remy. What's one French Remy? French Remy.
This is 70. 507C. Tomorrow morning. Gabi Mahu ana.
Wahu.
Gabi Mahu.
Mahu. Okay.
You don't have. It's a flag.
Yes, they're flagging.
Hey. E102903A. 2903A. 2903A. Presby Church, Photo B. Presby Church, Photo B.
The last that one. That one.
Money. Next one, E100. What's the one? B.
2903A. A or B? A. You have it.
What was the one?
They don't have it.
I have it.
What's up? What flag here? What flag? But we have it.
If you have it,
they don't have it.
Then you say, pay attention. The boy, then you say, swim home. Let me say, over. It's a relax. Yeah, to a phone now. Christ Apostolic Church, Jankrom. Christ Apostolic Church, Jankrom. E100 907B.
Christ Apostolic Church.
907B. Christ Apostolic Church, Jankrom. (907B). 907B.
907B.
Gabi, Saturday no recording. Saturday no recording.
Drink piano. Christ Apostolic Church.
Christ Apostolic Church.
Jankrom. 907B.
Money, also winning.
E102-903B. Presby Church, Putubi. Presby Church, Putubi. E102-903B. E102-903B. Presby Church, Putubi.
Please, what's that?
E102-903B. Presby Church, Putubi.
To phone one wife. No, this is our own. But we have not entered.
Earlier one we flagged it. The second one.
Okay, but he put it in right.
No,
They flag it, but he put it in. Photo. So they will enter, but he has taken it.
Yanko, Bachumangu.
But we have. But
once it's flagged, it should move. We have all the four photos.
E100103B. E100103B. Anchor the project. Anchor the project.
1000103B.
E100103B. Anchor the project. VHF 1.
Check the code. 03B. Yeah.
Did you record the previous one? No. Did you record it? It didn't go through. It didn't go through.
No, we have recorded it. Check. 3B, 03B. I'm going to be. Did you find the pin sheet? You found it. Yeah, you found the pin sheet. 103B. Did you also find it? They are looking for it.
Yes. So in this case, what happens to the record? You do maintain it. No, we have evidence. I just found it. We have information. That's right.
So, 03B, right? 103B.
Yeah, that's right. You haven't recorded this yet.
I'm seeing your camera. Your camera.
Why did you bring it? Why did you bring it?
E100901. Methodist Primary School. E100901. E100901.
I saw Doom in 1 hour. Mother Frank, please, last 3 figures.
901.
No alphabet.
901. 901.
300, 901.
901 is Methodist Primary School. Or Methodist Primary School. They have been recorded. You have it? No, you don't have it.
Battle
901.
Yes.
901.
All right, we are going.
Yanko.
We are going.
NPP 268. Patrick Tete, GFP 1. NDC 148. 145. 145. Golo Kwaju 1. Mustafa 0. Total valid votes 415. Total rejected 1. Inbox 416. E102703. 2703.
Good. 2703.
Adraji Cocoa Park. 1502 Adraji Cocoa Park. Don't break you. 1902B.
E1902B.
Yes. Release the cup.
So the exercise is still ongoing, and so far what you have in your shot is the Ijiri constituency. They are still collating, but let's turn to the Suhum constituency to appreciate what the issues are within the Suhum constituency. Generally, what we've seen is that they are on some 10 minutes break, and we see the returning officer here. He's been doing all the tedious jobs since morning. He may want to give us some insight as to how far they've gone with the process. Please, what's your full name? You are live on Channel One TV. Live on TV, your colleagues at home, the constituency, they are all on tenterhooks. They want to know what is happening here. At least you can give them the assurance that the process is ongoing smoothly, and then many of them back home can relax. So if you just do us the honors and give us some details, how is it going here? Your full name first.
I'm a Siaman Ponsa.
Okay.
We are peacefully on. For now, we are finished with the group, and there are some that they said there are issues. So after the break, we'll address them.
So this is the Suhum constituency?
Sure, Suhum constituency.
How many polling centers in all?
165 plus the special voting, so 166.
In all, how many can you tell us that you've exhausted so far?
Oh, we have done more than 100.
Okay. Yeah. So probably in the next 1 hour, 2 hours, we should be leaving, or we should be done with the Suhum constituency.
Sure. Thank you.
How did you find this task of being a returning officer? I mean, you are contributing your quota to Ghana. This is what you volunteered to do. But from Saturday till now, you've not been able to, carry through until you got into where the security is so heightened to undertake your exercise in this manner. How will you describe the entire process?
Oh, it's okay. We are on, and we'll surely get there. Thank you.
What's happening in the constituency that you got to the Accra Center now?
Right, I want to rest small, so let me keep my voice so that when they come back, I continue. When we are done, you come back.
Thank you very much. So that is the returning officer for the Suhum constituency, deputy returning officer, helping to collate the over 100 pink sheets here at the police depot. And it's been quite a very tedious job because the parties or the agents do not always agree on the way forward sometimes, and that brings a lot of confusion. But when they come in with some of the rules of engagement, then they are able to proceed from where it is. Are you with the NPP or with the NDC? You are with the NDC. Good. From the Suhum constituency, right? Good. Tell us, how has the process been so far?
So far, I think it's okay. We are waiting to continue with the process.
How many have you done so far?
I think we've done about 116.
What brought about the confusion in Suhum that led to the collation or recollation of your results here in Accra?
The whole thing started when we realized when we started the collation there was a lot of irregularities regarding the pink sheets. If you look at it, the pink sheets that we didn't have issues with Those are the ones we finished collating, and the ones that have issues with are the ones stockpiled on the table. Some of the parties were not having pink sheets at all. So at the first time, collating them was difficult because the rules of the EC, if you don't have pink sheets, you can't challenge figures. MPP were not having pink sheets at all. So
all the over 100 police?
They were not having pink sheets at all.
What led to that?
We can't tell. I think the first time when the issue started, their counsel, their head of legal said that they've kept their pink sheet for strategic purposes. So I remember I told him that some of the strategic purposes is now that we are having disputes. So they should go to their safe and go and bring the pink sheet. But still, when the issue moved from the Suhum to the Koforidua, still pink sheet was not available. They were still not having their pink sheet. So that stopped the process from going on. Until today that we've noticed that they've brought some photocopies to come in, and then we've asked them that since you don't have pink sheet, you don't have the original pink sheet that has been given, you can't charge anything, or you cannot challenge any figures that will come up. So so far we are not too satisfied, to be honest, with the NDCs, because all those irregularities have to be dealt with, because else the remaining polling stations, we cannot accept the results from there, because some are the issues of cancelled BVDs, some are the issues of over voting, some are issues of even those that where the summations were wrong. At the table we agreed, and then we accepted those that summations are wrong, and then we asked the returning officers to correct it on our various pink sheets, which just to make the process continue smoothly. But the ones that have some serious irregularities, I don't think we will accept and then continue with those ones. So we'll now come and discuss and see a way forward on those.
What is your confidence level when it comes to the Suhum constituency now?
Our confidence level is high. We NDC from onset, we are poised on taking the seat. And for all indications shows that we are winning, and that is why the irregularities are coming in and much from the MPP side to make sure that they twist the system so to their favor. But by the end of today, we will know what exactly is the way forward. But we are not conceding defeat for that one. We don't want to concede defeat.
Well, you've done your own internal collation, and it seems to me that you know where the figures or the balance of power is tilting towards, and already you are saying you don't want to concede defeat. Tell me, what did you get from your side in terms of collation, and what is it pointing to?
When we did our collation, we were okay. We were very okay.
Okay in terms of what?
I don't want to say anything that, but we're okay. We are confident in what we are doing. That is why we will come all the way to this place. We started from Suhum, we've gone to the region, and some of the things that is going on is not pleasant. The EC, I'm sorry to say that EC have to. I will not generalize it, but some people have to be very careful with the way they are doing their things. Today, something happened which is not pleasant, and those are some of the things we are also going to raise issues against. Because on Koforidua on Tuesday, when we stopped the collation, we all escorted the pink sheets and the gadgets to the armory, the regional armory. And this morning, when we were going to the time we got to the armory to bring the things out of the armory, that everything has been brought out without the presence of any of the parties, with the exception of MPP. MPPs and their people, including the candidates, were there, and the deputy EC for Eastern Region even ask them that where are the NDCs, where are the other parties?
They are not accountable for you if you did not turn up early enough, because obviously you're all working with time. If you were to show up at a particular time and you didn't turn up, just like we witnessed earlier today.
The time that was given, we were told at 6 a.m. the things will be brought from the armory. We were there before 6 and it was already out. Even it wasn't like it was out, but they were on their way. So we needed to stop the convoy and question them. And that was what the regional EC said, that he wasn't aware. So you can see that right from onset, there are a lot of things that is going on, trying to change
But even though they actually, as you alleged, but coming here, you've not really seen any manipulation of the sort in terms of.
We've seen them. That is why we brought a lot of pink sheets out to iron them out. We've seen
Your full name and your position?
I'm Reverend James Bacha. I'm the spokesperson for the candidate.
Thank you very much for speaking to us. So that is a rep from the National Democratic Congress giving us or bringing us up to speed with how far they have gone regarding their coalition from the constituency in Suhum, moved all the way to Koforidua, which is the regional capital. The coalition couldn't continue, or it wasn't successful. And so today they are in Accra just to basically have that coalition done at the police training depot. And it's been moving on smoothly so far, thanks to the massive presence of the police personnel on duty, ensuring that there is law and order. So this is the Suhum Coalition Center. Suhum is in the eastern region, and this is their coalition center. To my right is where we have the Nsawam Coalition. A rep from NPP, we can engage briefly on happenings so far.
Let us finish.
Well, so the NPP is asking, or NPP agents are asking that when they finish with everything, they'll be able to speak to us on the record. I mean, the coalition is still continuing here on the side when it comes to the Nsawam case. You see the NDC at the far end, NPP on this side, the electoral officers present. And now I can see that they are moving with a certain level of speed, basically because they've all now agreed on the modalities and the